There we go. What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. And all the newcomers, I appreciate you all for joining us for a great event, man. This is me and Nonpfiction's first ever Bathurst 1000. For those of y'all that checked out the video, my name is Zach. I'm here with my boy, Nonpfixion. What's good with you, Non? How you living, brother?
I'm okay, man. Little tired. Got trying to fight a little headache off, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
Hey,
So I
you're
got
here now, though. So,
a bunch of
it's all
coffee.
good. A bunch of coffee. That's what it's all about. Um, Let's go ahead and let's run through. Let's say hey and what's up to everybody that's came and joined in early. Y'all got here early. We appreciate that. We definitely appreciate all the support. I see Melissa Talent in the building. She said, "Good morning, everyone from New South Wales. Here we go.
Good morning. Good morning.
New gen cars, more speed, and a difficult track. Can't wait." That it is. I cannot wait to see and I can't wait to experience our first Bathurst. I mean, as everyone has said in the comments from our Bathurst reactions, it's like you just don't understand it. They're like watching
Yeah.
one lap doesn't explain it. Watching a race doesn't even explain it for some people. They say you got to be able to experience it and actually drive it yourself. Hopefully one day me and Now will be able to get out there, but I hope to get a good understanding of what we're about to see here, man. I'm super excited. We're about 11 and a half minutes before the start begins. I see Top 40 Researcher in the building says attendance crowd is over 200,000. Golly. That's
From
crazy.
that's what it looks like from what you see.
That's
crazy. That's cool though. That's awesome.
Rosie Hardress is in here. Says hi from Central VIC. What's VIC? Hardress. I don't know the abbreviation. I would like to know, but welcome, Rosie. Dark Raven in the building says hi from New Zealand. What's up, Dark Raven? Welcome. We do have some other New Zealand and Aussie followers, so I hope they come and join us today. I know a couple of them are some big Bathurst fans as well, so hopefully we'll all be able to get connected. I appreciate y'all. Mick Lucas in the building says, "Good day from Ballarat, Victorious." Ballarat. Why do I feel like cities from like other countries just sound so proper and like nice? Like I'm from Laplace. Like ain't nothing sound fancy about Laplace. You know what I'm saying? But welcome. Pricey in the building says, "Morning, guys from Sydney, Australia, watching the race." Well,
Good morning.
welcome. Appreciate you for joining in. Nate in the building, driving around. It changed his perspective a lot. I know. It's funny, guys. Before we ever did a reaction to Bathurst, Nate from We Are Family in the building, he actually posted a video of him and his wife going through a drive around the lap and told us to go check it out. And we were like, "Oh wow, that's crazy! It looked really cool." I think they had was like a little museum over there and stuff like that he filmed on his channel. So we kind of had an idea. This was like over a year ago, before we even really knew what the race was, and then we went ahead and reacted to it. And we were like, "Goodness gracious, this is insanity!" So I'm excited, man.
Insanity. Victoria. Okay, it's a state of
Ballarat.
Australia.
Mick Ferrugia, I think I butchered that, Mick. My bad, Mick. Said, "Hi, guys, from Tasmania." What's up, Nick? Mick?
Hey, Tasmania.
Leslie in the building said, "Morning from Albury, New South Wales." I love the fact with like just YouTube in general and what we have been trying to do with our channel, which is trying to reach out to people from all over the world that, in this stream alone, we've had people just from all kind of different cities, states, different countries, and all this stuff. It's just so cool that we all come together and enjoy something like this, that y'all can help us learn and experience Bathurst for our first time, man. It's all love. I really appreciate y'all taking y'all's time to be able to come and join us, because I know for me, I'm a big sports guy. When there's a big event, my happy ass is on the couch with my family, and that's it. The fact that y'all are taking some of y'all's free time to come join in with us, that means a lot, man. We truly love it.
Oh yeah, this is actually pretty cool. I've been watching some of the stuff beforehand, and it's pretty. The interviews, I love seeing the fighter jets over doing all the little tricks and stuff beforehand. Reminds me of being back in the Bay Area, because we used to have the Blue Angels. The Blue Angels do stuff over football games and baseball games, the World Series, or this pre-Super Bowl playoff time. But it seemed like it's a really, really cool atmosphere. Really interesting.
I mean, it has to be 200,000 people there. It has to be an amazing atmosphere. And it's like, it's not a one-day event. Like, we're tuning in for this one day, but there's events going on throughout the whole entire weekend. I mean, we've seen things.
It's a four-day event.
Yeah, you have your little top 10 shootout. You had your multiple different races. I don't know if that was different vehicles or whatnot. I wasn't able to get to it. I've had a pretty busy day. I went and played some golf today. I had my old lady over last night. We were watching movies and stuff, so we weren't able to check out all of the events. But it's like you go out there and you don't get to just enjoy one amazing 6-7 hour race. You get to enjoy a whole like vacation of just fun.
Yeah. And then also too, I think I learned that this is the 60-year anniversary of Bathurst too.
Oh, hey, there we go. We came in at a great time, I guess. Then, right?
Yeah. And I believe there's going to be the first. Somebody in one of the comments said that there's supposed to be a Camaro, a Chevy Camaro, like one of the first
Ooh.
times they're having a Chevy Camaro in the races.
So I
So that's
did
gonna be
see
that'd be
someone
interesting.
up top was telling us about. I think it was Melissa. She said there's new gen cars, so more speed. So
Yes.
I know a lot
So
of people in the comments were kind of telling us about how they've always ran. It was always two brands of cars that competed for the most part, and now it has expanded. They've gone into like this new generation. If anyone can in the comments, can y'all, or in the chat, can y'all explain to us like what the whole new generation thing, like how that came about, like why is that monumental with the sport? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Let us know what y'all think. Holden versus Ford, that's what Nate just said. Yes, Holden versus Ford was what I've seen a lot. Nate said,
yeah.
your first one is the 60th, but first without Holden versus Ford. It's a rebirth. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Now before they actually started showing more about Bathurst on this website, they were talking about the cars and how these cars now hold 130. You know, like the what they can hold as far as gas is more, but the level of gas determines can penalize you on the road because it makes the car heavier. And they
Mm,
were just talking about different things about the different cars and how these new generation cars are good, but if you utilize everything, could be a penalization because it could make you slower on the track.
interesting. I
Yeah,
love that about racing, that it's so technical that like the minor details come into such a huge effect. It's not just driving, it's how you prep your car. It's what
yeah,
brand. It's one brand versus the next that really sets the tone for their company as a whole. And these drivers are
yeah.
operators, some of the craziest athletes. We talked about it. It's like I love, I think there was a couple of comments that said something on the lines of uh like these guys are giving up their lives. They're not playing with balls, they're playing with their lives and the balls they have between their legs. That's what they're playing with right now. And I was like I died laughing. I was like, that is great.
Yeah, what Nate said, weight versus more stops. Yeah. And they were saying if you decide to fill up the whole car, it takes 56 seconds. So you can waste a whole minute trying to fill up the entire
Mm,
car. And then just getting into the lanes to get your tires done or rotated or gas takes up to 32 seconds. So they're saying those little minute changes in your prep time or your exchange time for your tires or your gas can make the difference between you being in second or fifth or first. You know what I'm saying? So I
mhm.
was like, that's actually pretty interesting. Those little details, how much it can affect the entire race for a lot of these drivers.
No, it's super cool, man. Melissa says used to be Ford versus Holden. Holden closed in Australia last year, so this is Ford Mustang versus Chevy Camaro. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
well, I mean, and that's
Interesting.
that's a that's a battle that we can
Yeah, we
understand
can.
because
Yeah, we got to
because
understand that one.
Ford versus Chevy is like the biggest thing out here in the States. Like for those of
Yeah,
y'all that don't know, and especially not as much Camaro and Mustang, like that is still there, but it's
yeah,
like
those. Yeah,
Silverado versus F-150. It's like my Ford friends will shit on a Silverado and my Silverado shit on F-150s. It's so much deeper than just that, bro. Like most people in the States now, it has gotten more lenient over the years, but people that drive Fords only drive Fords. People that drive
yeah,
Chevys
yeah.
only
Only
drive
drive Chevys.
Chevys and they die by them. So like this is definitely fun, man.
Oh, you know
Nate's
when the first Transformers came out and Bumblebee went from the Bug to the Chevy, that was actually a problem with some people because he went to a Chevy and they were actually mad about a lot of people in car country was kind of mad about that. They're like, why would he go to a Chevy? Why couldn't he
yeah,
go to a Ford F-150? Like, go to a Ford Mustang or a Mach One? Like, but he has to go to a Chevy.
had to
You
go
know?
to a Chevy. So let's see. Nate said I'm watching WWE Fastlanes in Indianapolis, and they have two sprint cars on the stage. Top 40 said they about to race. Kelly says Holden was owned by General Motors. Okay, I know
Okay.
General Motors.
Oh,
I've just
yeah, no,
never
General
heard
Motors.
of Holden before. Okay, that's interesting. So, guys, and I just pressed something that clicked me out, so I'm gonna go ahead and
I
enter
think
back in.
Holden, if you remember watching the movie Black Sheep with Chris Farley, Holden is one of the brands in that movie, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
It's
that
one
makes
it's
sense.
one of the car brands in that movie.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe I haven't seen that movie in forever, but I know I've
Ron,
seen it.
Jeremy, welcome back, baby.
So
currently,
just to let all you guys know, if y'all have never joined us, especially coming from the United States and then streaming all the way out into Australia, New Zealand, or wherever you land, typically we do have a little bit of a delay. So, you know, if it feels like we're behind y'all, we're not doing it on purpose. We don't have a delay set up on our stream. It's just how the internet works and stuff like that. We're also pulling in our video through, I believe, what website is this that we're working right now? Through Speed Sport 1. So this should be fun. I'm definitely ready to enjoy it.
Yeah, we know. I guess it's I think he said his name was Neil Crompton. He's won Bathurst once before. He's actually talking right now, so I'm not sure what you guys see, but that's what we see currently. He's walking through the track and talking about what's coming up next for Bathurst.
And Ron Jeremy, what's good, my brother? How you doing, man?
Yeah,
I saw
doing
Ron
good,
Jeremy
man.
in ECG stream the other day. Also, I got my Ron. I got my ECG merch on. That's what I was trying to show you earlier. I didn't realize you couldn't see me. Got my new shirt. So super excited about it. And he was not lying. This is a comfy fit. This is about to be an everyday.
He said
t-shirt.
it's really comfortable.
This is about to be.
He said the material's really comfortable.
Oh yeah, it's nice. This is a nice shirt. Nate said I actually drove a bright yellow Mustang to see the first Transformer movie in Canada. Coming
Did
out,
you really?
Was like, look, it's Bumblebee. No kidding. That's hilarious.
That's
hilarious.
funny.
So look, guys, if I could ask y'all one thing, we don't like asking a whole lot, but we always do it. Is if you can, please hit that like button for us, guys. It's going to allow more people to come to our channel, let YouTube know that we're doing something right, that y'all appreciate the content we're bringing y'all. So please hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. And especially if you're new, after this race, go check out our Bathurst reactions. We have 3 up right now. They're really, really fun. We plan on having some more soon as well. Things have been crazy the last couple weekends, so we haven't been able to be on our reaction content as much as we like. But we do have at least 2 Bathurst videos that are in the gun, ready to get fired out. So we're getting lined up. We see the Coca-Cola car.
They said this is the formation lap.
They said that was my everyday car in Canada. My boss saw it one day. He's like, but you're an immigrant who works at Walmart.
That's the worst.
Oh, man, this is exciting. And, you know, and I'll tell y'all this. Like, you know, we told y'all we have seen NASCAR, but we've never sat down and watched, at least I haven't, sat down and watched a whole NASCAR event. I don't know if Not has. Yeah.
Not a whole event.
So this is our real first look at any type of, you know, car racing, any type of racing event other than some things that you see during like the X Games and stuff like that, where it's like your dune buggies and your, you know, vehicles like that, motocross. This is a true first reaction to a full-blown race, and let it be Bathurst 1000. This is not just a race that people from Australia, New Zealand is saying that's one of the best races in the world. This is a race that we've had comments from people in England and many different countries all around Europe that said, no, this is the best. So I'm excited for this one.
When their Waltrip says this is the race of all races, then you know it's the race of all races. You know,
that's what I'm
saying. He's
an
OG from NASCAR, so.
Leslie Gale in the building. What's up, Leslie? Said, you guys are cool. Love Leslie? Your reactions. Leslie, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Are they driving those V8 cars? I believe they do drive V8 cars. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it is V8 car racing. Nate says they turn left and right here. Don't get too confused. We'll try our best not to. I'm still trying to figure out why there's a corkscrew on a racetrack, as Darryl Waltrip once said. So is there any favorites in this race? Does anybody have any bets on this race, or do y'all have anybody that y'all feel like is most likely to win? I mean, I feel like with a course like this, I mean, there's always a betting involved. There's always someone that you think is the favorite, but just the whole odds of the race and how hectic it is, it's just whoever shows up today that
Yeah,
can take it.
check the chat.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't tell you that yesterday.
I grew up blue, so as long as a Mustang wins. Okay, I feel you. Leslie said, and I'm a female, by the way. Well, hey, I love that. I appreciate you.
I think
I
I
know-
assumed you were a female.
I mean, Leslie sounded like a female, but you know.
But I do know some male Leslie, so I just assumed it. But thank you for
You know
letting
what?
us know.
I think I have an uncle that's name is Leslie, if you want to be honest with you. I think I have an uncle that's named Leslie, so you're probably right. The corkscrew opens wine bottles for the driver. Hey, it might have to open a wine bottle for me, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
Mika,
I mean,
go
I
ahead.
love Camaros and Mustangs, but my brother had a Mustang when I was younger, and I've always liked Mustangs. But I mean, I do like Camaros because I love Bumblebee's my favorite character, so I do have a soft spot for Camaros.
I feel that. I love the look of Camaros, especially the newer ones, but like the 1965 Mustang has always been my favorite car since I was like young, like 8 years
Oh
old.
yeah,
Loved it.
Shelby GT Mach
Red with
1.
the white stripe. I loved it to death. And Skyla's dad actually has one. He has a purple.
Oh
It's
really?
a purple, glossy purple, 19. I think it's a 65 Mustang. It is definitely. I've never seen him drive it. I'm like waiting for me to go over there one day when he takes it out for a ride, just so I could hear it, bro. He's revved it up, and it's like, oh, it sounds so pretty. So, Kelly goes, go green. Dark Raven said, and we are off. We're about to see the start up. Like I said, we are going to be a little late. More than likely, we're going to be at least a minute to 2 minutes late from you guys. So feel free to leave messages as y'all see things and stuff like that. We're going to enjoy the race. We're going to enjoy y'all's conversation. And hopefully we'll learn a couple things in action with you guys. Melissa says SVG all the way. Shan Van Gisbergen. Isn't that the guy that competed in NASCAR as well, or am I thinking of another Shane? I feel like I've heard of that name in one of the comments before. I think someone else said a name as well. Go Craig Lowndes in his 30th race start. Exciting. I'm glad everybody has their competitor. So we see the green flags going up. The engines are revving. Let him rock. Here we go. I love how the Mustang tries to hit the inside so quick on the backside.
Go, car. Hit the brake.
We got a couple Camaros in the lead already. Whoever's in the white car right there, he's hungry. He's being really aggressive really early on in this race.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting that. He's peppering that brake real tough. He's on somebody's tail real tough.
He's the one who first is his first NASCAR SVG. Okay, all right. I thought I heard that name before. Thank you, Nate, for clarifying.
Okay, thank you so much. So
right
now we got Win Cup, Russell, and Golding in first, second, and third currently on first lap.
Yep. It's SVG's last year this year, and he won last year. Oh, okay. So he's trying to finish off with a bang. I respect it.
Yeah.
You know, my craziest thing is like watching a lap from like this angle from like the outside cameras. It makes it look like, oh, this ain't that bad. They're just like smoothly driving, and I'm sitting here like, there ain't no way in hell. I'd be going 25 miles per hour, shivering in my boots in that deep drop.
Are those digital boards?
And they just all sink that corner so well.
Yeah. And they're just so close.
I want to see my first overtake. That's what I'm really excited about. We saw one person trying to make one. Let's see if he was able to get the jump right in the middle.
You know, my favorite color is yellow, and I hate that the yellow cars last. Like, why are you last? Come on, get it together, Chevy or Chevron. Sorry. Um, what's up, Faraday Rider? Says morning from Central West New South Wales, 3 hours north of Bathurst here. That's
Oh,
what's
wow.
up. What's up? Nate says, yeah, until you driven it, you don't fully get it. My perspective changed after driving it. I believe that. That makes
Yeah.
I mean that makes so much sense. Hope Win Cup wins, Leslie says. Ron Jeremy says you got to come to Germany. You can drive 200 miles an hour. Oh, yeah, the Autobahn that's wild.
That sounds like fun. Is it a straightaway? I would drive 200 miles per hour straight away. I would do that without a doubt.
I think
I've
the
gotten up
fastest
to
I've
140.
driven,
I couldn't imagine 200, but I sure would try it.
yeah, the fastest I've driven in a Volvo X60 was 121. That's fast as I've driven.
I hit 140 in my my friend's Pontiac G8 that he had souped up, and that was fun.
It's crazy how they're hitting them corners, and those cars. Some of the cars are so close to each other from front to back. Such a small amount of space for error, you know.
I mean, dude, the awareness you have to have your vehicle just to race in general, let alone doing all these curves. It's like
Yeah,
I like to think I have decent awareness when driving, you know, especially when I was reckless in my younger days where I didn't care and I was just speeding across the interstate and I would do my little dodge and weaves. But like around this, especially this little snake right here coming
yeah.
down and across where you know them wheels, one mistake is lifting and you're spinning.
I love how they're showing us from the perspective inside the car.
I love that too.
I think we're in Golden's car right now. It's going
Yes.
234 kilometers an hour. Kind of crazy.
So I think that's something like 120, I believe. And then like
It
280, I
might
think is
be.
like 140, I believe.
Let's see. Nate says, "Where are you, Faraday? I'm in the deep south of QLD." Dion Wilson says, "Let's go." What's up, Dion?
Wincup's
Poonable
holding it, but
Shire. Nate.
Russell's trying to
Oh, that's
find a
where you're at.
maneuver.
Nate says, "Also, don't forget, damn kangaroos can jump out." Yes, that would try probably.
I want to see a kangaroo get on the course so bad. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I really do. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. I don't want to see the kangaroo get hurt, but I just want to see it in person, like in real time. I want to see it.
Okay, from those who pretty much watch this religiously all the time, has there ever been a race where there's been no kangaroos, or it happens every single time?
Wincup still just leading the pack, man. He's playing really smart. He's more shadowing, just trying not to give any gaps for Russell to take a lead on him. We'll see how long he can hold up to that for. There is a decent little gap as they're climbing back up the mountain.
Jamie Wincup in the first spot right now.
One thing I thought that was really cool in the comments too, I got to a couple of them, was how the like cameras that they have in cars was something that was actually invented in Bathurst, and that
Really?
has helped, you know, people from all over the world. It was something that was invented due to this race. So I thought that was really, really sick.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I did not know that, because I know NASCAR has those cameras inside the cars too,
Mm-hmm.
to give you that perspective.
I wish I was able to get a little better quality. I'm like running at a hot like 540p. It'll jump to like 720 for a little bit, and then it's like back to blur.
Oh, the well, I mean, mine's actually looks pretty decent. I think it's because we don't have to use the Nord.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely helps. Nate says 4-day event with 200,000 people scares them away a lot nowadays. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. It's a
Now,
lot of damn people.
has anyone in the chat been to a Bathurst race, and just how was it? Let us know how y'all enjoyed it if you have.
Mick says you should see how we filmed Mad Max. Faraday
Wait,
says, "Yep."
was Mad Max filmed in Australia?
I honestly believe it was.
That's really
I
cool.
believe it actually was. I might have to look. It's been so long, but I don't remember. So the original Mad Max in 1985 was filmed in several locations in Australia.
Oh wow. I've never seen the original. I've seen the newer version, but I've never seen the original.
Yeah, it's the original. I remember I watched the original, of course. Well, I've watched all of them. I would say that I've seen them all.
Yeah. The one thing that like I'd really like to do, like I mean, obviously like, going to Bathurst would be really cool. I mean, that's a dream and a dream. Just to be able to get to Australia is a dream, let alone get in time for something like this or state of origin or anything. But just to go to a big time racing event and just feel the cars. Like just
Okay, if I'm
listen and feel them is something that I have
that's
to
the yeah.
experience at some point in my life, man.
If I'm reading this correctly, it says Mad Max production took place in different locations around Melbourne, Australia. Most scenes were shot on the B100 Coast Road, which is I believe that might be around the Bathurst area, just
Oh, no
60,
kidding.
60 miles southwest of Melbourne. It says shot on the
Whoo!
B100 Coast Road.
We almost had a slight bump on the rails. He missed that thing by millimeters. Whoo! I think he might even skipped it a little bit. Gotta watch good old Mel Gibson in action. Is that who was in the first Mad Max?
Yeah,
Mel Gibson?
Yeah. Mel Gibson and Tina Turner.
Oh, really? I didn't know Tina Turner was in it.
Yeah, yeah.
All Mad Max movies were filmed in Australia. Oh, no kidding. That's
Okay,
man,
I
that's super
assumed they
cool.
were, but I wasn't sure about the newest one. But it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. The terrain of certain parts of Australia fits perfectly. Thank you, Dippy.
And welcome, Dippy.
Yeah, welcome in. Nate says NRL final in same week as Bathurst is in same state.
That's got to be a crazy week.
Chaos.
Business must be booming. I'd say that business must be booming.
I wonder how many tourists actually go to Bathurst. Like how many go? Like I know
Dude, I
it's a
feel like it has to
a
be a
local
good
thing,
bit.
but
I mean, in general, guys, is like the price for travel from like Europe to Australia expensive, or is it mainly just like New Zealand and Australians that pull up to these like events? Because I mean, I know like Europe is like pretty cheap to travel within Europe. But I know Australia is
yeah,
like
within
a,
Europe,
a decent little way out.
yeah. Those are brothers, huh? Both rocking the Mustangs. That would be weird having a race against your brother
It'd be very weird. Hey, look, you just
because
gotta
you
pull
know
a little shake and bake.
shake and bake. Again, I'm so glad I found this website.
Oh,
Speed
me
Sport
too,
One. Thank
bro.
you so much.
I could only
Thank you so much.
imagine trying to do this for 6 hours without and like lagging and buffering. I'd probably lose my mind. So I'm glad this all worked out really good. So Win Cup still in the lead. He's got a 0.3 second lead right now. 0.4 make
over,
it going into lap 6. He's
over
been holding
Russell
it for
and
the last
Goldwyn.
couple, but I'm sure we're gonna get
Golding.
more of these lead changes right once they start having to do, tire switches, gas exchange, and different things like that.
Golden trying to make a move right now to take that second spot. He's on the outside of Russell.
Hit that gun! Hit that gun! Two
That's a straightaway. I
Mustangs.
think he got. Yeah.
Hey, is that the car you like too? That gold one?
I mean, that's the one in the video. The video, I think it might be.
Oh yeah,
We were
he's gonna
talking about
take
the
over
video.
that spot right there. I don't think that was for the second. I'm not sure where at the spacing that is, but that's a good little run there. Good overtake.
Yeah.
Dippy said, good day from Gary at Fairyland, Southwestern Queensland. Well, Dippy, welcome to our channel. Appreciate you stopping
Oh,
by. Much
welcome,
love,
Dippy.
man.
We appreciate you guys for
Makes
stopping
it a
by, man.
long way to go. Oh, I could only imagine. We're not even a 16th of the way into this race. I'm ready for
Okay,
some
Nate,
exciting
I
action.
saw a grid that showed how they have 2 drivers. So they do change drivers throughout the race? That's so different to me. I didn't know they
Do they
actually.
change multiple times, or is it just like, or is there like a standard like in which they change? You know, like every 30 laps or every 40 laps, something like that. How does
On
that
that
normally work?
spreadsheet I sent you, that second spreadsheet, if you
Yeah.
scroll down to the bottom right, it shows you different drivers.
Oh, okay. I've seen
When
in
I
the
was looking, I was
comments that
like,
they had 2 drivers, which I thought that was really interesting.
yeah, that's what I didn't think they actually changed them. I mean, I guess it makes sense, 100 and some laps, you know what I'm saying? Your butt's going numb around 45.
I wonder if it's also like a thing of like a reset of focus as well. Just to be able to get
Could
out of
be.
seeing the same thing over and over again, just to be able to like let your mind get out of rattle and then come back in and finish strong.
Oh, he's way outside of the track. It could be.
They swapped
It could be something
twice.
like that.
I got you. Starter, reliever, starter. I got you. I got
3
you.
times driver change. Oh, starter, reliever, starter. Oh, thank you, Dippy and Nate. Appreciate you for that. The green dot on the leaderboard signifies if a courier is in. Good day from. I don't even want to badger that.
Hey, you're the better pronouncer than me, so I definitely am not going to.
Galargambone, Galargambone,
Galar Gambone?
New
That
South
sounds about
Wales.
right.
This is
Oh, this is the hear the pronunciation. Oh, he wanted to try.
Galargambone.
Gular
I know I'm
Gambone.
probably killing that. I'm killing that. I know I am.
It sounds good to me. Nathan Powell in the building says, good day from
Adelaide.
Adelaide, South Australia. It's the first year no Australian cars competing. Oh, wow. Interesting.
No Australian cars.
Well, are you mean because of the whole Holden thing? Is that what you're talking
And,
about? Or is it
and
like
it's
just
a
no
Chevy
Australian
versus Ford.
racers? Like drivers, not
But-
racers.
So it being Chevy versus Ford, this is basically all American car race.
Possibly. I mean, Holden is GM. GM is American, but like Holden might be a branch off of it, like how
Yeah,
you know,
Holding
like
is probably the
Lexus is
Australian
of this. Yeah,
section. Yeah, yeah, because Lexus is, of course, you know, outside the U.S., but it's owned by Toyota, which is in Japan.
right.
Yeah, Holden and Australian Ford went.
I'll
went
tell
head
you
to head.
what. Win Cup is just continuously expanding this lead out right now. We've seen it go from 0.2 to 0.3 to 0.4, now up to 0.68, while Golding at the third is a full second behind.
Yeah.
And guys, I might be getting this wrong. That's the seconds behind the car in front of them. I'm correct. So Golding is a full second
So
point
close to
one
each other from this
behind
view. Oh
Russell.
my
Yeah,
goodness.
I have anxiety watching this view, bro. Like I have anxiety watching this view.
You know, I don't know. Like me, I'd probably be pacing watching this if I was in somebody in a team. I was in a team. I'd be
Yeah,
pacing. I'm like, oh my
instead of
god,
going back and forth.
how are you? How are they so still?
So relaxed.
Yeah.
Faraday saying, well done, mate. Best I've heard for our first try. That's pretty damn good. Hey, I'll take it.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Like we try, because we know we have a broad audience, we try to pronounce as best we can without badgering it too much,
Yeah, most time I'm just like, nah, you pronounce it, bro. Like I'm not butchering because I can barely speak English like American accent. Like, so I'm from like the dirty South. Like I'm like deep South Louisiana and stuff like that. So my accent on how you pronounce normal words is wrong. So I'm not gonna try and pronounce words that I definitely don't understand. It's just not gonna work. Look at your boy right there with the pink ear, bro. He's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
that
good
cash
overtake
car
right there. Hit that
inside.
corner. Oh my goodness.
That's so cool.
That was nice. Oh, they're fighting for the inside here.
So somebody had said something about the blue around the numbers. What does that mean again?
It's a
'Cause it
courier.
deleted the
I'm not sure
message.
what does courier mean. Let me look it up. I mean, so a definition of a courier is someone
How you
that
doing, Jeff?
transports commercial packages and documents, or a person employed to guide and assist a group of tourists. So I don't know how that applies to this. What exactly is a
Yeah.
courier, if y'all don't mind explaining?
Yeah, in the definition of the race, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Jeff Dahmer in the building. Jeff, I saw you were in the
Yeah.
stream the other day when I wasn't here. I popped in for like a little bit just to see what was going on with the game.
Jeff,
And
no, we're not going
apparently
to your
I was
apartment for bears.
apparently I was in his closet or something like that, and I didn't know you went that
Yeah.
way, Jeff.
Yeah, because you weren't able to be in the stream. He said that he
I,
has you in his closet, and Barbara was trying to invite him over to her house.
I went to check my windows. I was making sure there wasn't no one looking at me. So, homing pigeon. When I pop in, you don't want to be around. Oh Lord. Mickey says a homing pigeon. Is that in reference to the coring? Barbara's a tough woman, I can tell. And Barbara don't play no games. She don't care.
Oh yeah, she definitely a tough woman. She can take all the jabs you got because she had him going for like a good 30 minutes.
You know, I like how the announcers put it. It's like the initial, it feels like it's just like a little 10-lap race. It's the stamina that comes and takes into place at some point. To where it's like it's a long game. It's a long game. A lead here is important, but it doesn't guarantee you anything. Melissa says the blue number are the Ford cars and the yellow are the Chevy. Courier was a spelling mistake. Should have been a co-driver. Silly autocorrect. I got you. And I see that the yellow and the blue now. That makes sense. So right now Chevy has a solid lead. They got 3 people in the
Oh,
top
okay.
3.
Co-driver.
So in this
Okay.
case,
Thank you,
are
Melissa.
there people that are like don't really care what driver wins, but cares more about how their branded vehicle wins, like how they place? I feel like that's definitely a thing. Like it's like I want Chevy to dominate. Chevy being in the top 3 is definitely a good thing for a lot of those guys. Little Pizza Hut.
Homing pigeon co-drivers. Is that what the terminology? Oh, I didn't. Interesting.
Oh, okay. I got you. 40 in the building. What's good with you, 40?
What's good, 40? Welcome to Australia, 40.
I wonder if there's a website that tracks the leaderboards. That way I can put it up on stream.
We hit up to
Oh.
lap. What's wrong? Lap 11. Hello, way back 479 says good day, boys. 40 says non-P would root for Bucky's car. Yeah, I would. I love Bucky's. Faraday says win on Sunday, sell on Monday was always the mantra. I could dig that. I could see that. That makes sense money wise. Paul Corson says, hey, how you doing? Welcome, Paul. Welcome in. Let's see, can I pin this message for a minute? Yeah, I can pin that message.
So it's 28 vehicles.
I believe so. Currently,
All right, let me see. I'll go ahead and try to add a little window scene here.
what do you say?
I'm gonna add a little a window scene here. That way we can see the stats as they're coming through.
Oh, okay. I can dig that. I'll look at the chat. Top 40 researcher said the race is on a public road. Yes, that's one thing we did learn when we watched the Bathurst video. We did learn it. And then a couple people in the comments were telling us about how it's just in the town, which I believe for us we made sense as to why the Kangaroo have such easy access to the roads too. Because I think if this was a closed track, of course that wouldn't happen.
Try to pull this up here, guys. Give me 1 second. I know things might look a little crazy for a second. Just trying to make this a little more enjoyable for everybody tuning in. That way, y'all can see as the tides are turning for each race.
I got you. Again, once again, thank you for everybody who came in, who's been here, who came in. Press that like button if you haven't already. Please hit that like. The more likes that the channel gets or the live stream gets, the more the algorithm and YouTube combine to send it out to more people, so more people can see and more people can hop in as well. But thank you for being here, everybody who's come through. Digimon XL guy says happy Bathurst Day from what just happened from Adelaide. This is the smoothest first 10 laps in a very long time. The weather looks clear. The tricky thing this year is the fuel and brake management. Yes, that's what I did see that before the race started. I talked about how the fuel can play a big part with the capacity being more than the previous years because of the different cars too. But also utilizing that much could be a penalty where it slows the cars down on certain turns or just in weight itself. But yeah, definitely get that. But thank you for stopping by the channel as well. Appreciate you.
All right, so I can't squeeze in all of the 28. We'll go ahead and show the top 11. We'll have that up here in the corner. It's gonna switch whenever I switch this. I thought it would. Okay.
Digimon Mont says my 54th Bathurst today. That's crazy. But that's cool though. That's cool. So question, have you always just enjoyed it by watching it or have you been to a few in person? So where's the option in the poll for 5 or less? From what I had seen, that wasn't like the last couple of years. They were saying it was like 21 or 22. So that's why I kept it high. I didn't think it was going to be so clean in the first 10 laps. I figured in the first 6 we're gonna get at least 1 or 2. So,
47
47.
bandwagon who's in first. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. We had a couple people that came in that said they weren't looking for Win Cup to win it. So, it looks like I'm a Win Cup guy, even though I'm more of a Mustang type of person. But right now, Camaro putting on a show. Camaro
Yeah.
holds 5 of the top 6 places right now.
Yeah.
Give me.
I still think it's
one
crazy
second.
that there's no Australian cars. Like, that's so crazy. I don't think he realized he put the other page up. Said Win Cup maintains the lead. Yes, Leslie. A lot can happen quickly. I agree. Way back from looking at some other videos that were just like short clips of montages of things. Yeah, it looks like a lot can go bad fast, and just off the most minuscule of changes. Just getting slightly too close to somebody's rear bumper. Dippy says SVG done the fastest speed down Con Road. He broke the 300 kph in practice race 3. That's crazy. It was 300.5 on Friday, as it was in the high 290s. That's crazy. Rampo6, welcome to the channel, says, yeah, last year, there were 2 racing laps and 2 safety cars. Oh, really? As soon as it started. Digi says, I've actually never been. As a child, my parents tried to take me. We drove the 1100K, got to our hotel the day before the first practice. I got sick. We ended up driving home. Oh, that sucks. To drive so far to get there and not be able, that sucks. Actually, it's crazy because a few of my friends that live in the state above me, they drove down into Texas, where I live in Texas, to take their kid to one of the parks in the northern Texas. He got sick the day they got there, so they had to take care of him in the hotel overnight, then drive back home. That was the worst. And then they lost out on their tickets because they couldn't get a refund. Digimon says, as an adult, despite living in Canberra for 12 years, still never got there. It's a thing you want to do with others, and I've never. Oh, yeah. Quick history: when SPG won in Chicago, he was the first rookie since Johnny Rutherford. Rutherford was the first U.S. driver to compete at Bathurst in 1977. Oh wow! With the female co-driver Janet Guthrie. That's some dope. That's some dope information, especially for a female driver too. Not there are some, but it's so rare. I think the last big female name you remember hearing here in the States. Oh, what's her name? Danica Patrick.
Sorry about that.
I don't remember anybody else
pulled
after
up that screen.
No worries. That's why I was like, as soon as you walked out, I think I was like, he might have clicked it by accident, but it's on a different screen.
That's what I'm
So we got Nick Percat and Fabian Coulthard are in getting the tires rotated and some fresh gasolina. Faraday's last message too has some cool little history. Daniel Fuller, happy Bathurst Day from Gold Coast, Australia. People do have their favorite drivers, teams, but the Ford Holden rivalry is real. The Ford engine is so much bigger than a Chevy engine. That's crazy. It's way bigger.
What's up, Daniel?
Hmm.
Oh, well, I know not already read this, but that's a really cool fact, Faraday.
Yeah, yeah,
What SVG won in Chicago, who's the first rookie since Johnny Rutherford, and at a that man, that is super sick.
yeah.
I mean, I love, and I understand, like, we had a lot of people that were like coming in and like trolling NASCAR and stuff like that. It is a different race, and like we are not ones to be like, oh, we're diehard NASCAR fans, like, oh, NASCAR is one of the best races in the world. Like, we're casuals. Like, if it pops up, we might watch for a little bit. Like we said, honestly, never watched a full race, but they all deserve their respect. And to have someone come from Bathurst, go into NASCAR, and be able to show his skills in multiple different levels, because there are differences between the two races,
Oh
and to
yeah,
come in
yeah,
and win, like, that's phenomenal. That just shows you're one of the best drivers in the world. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Definitely right. This has been a very clean race. I think we've only had one close bump up so far. There was
Yeah.
one person that just like barely grazed his back tire against the railing, but not enough to cause any damage, which, surprising enough, going at these speeds, touching just a little bit can either send you big time sideways or flip you up. And he kind of did it effortlessly. So far, this has been a really clean race. I mean, we're just 16 laps in. We're only a 10th into this one. So we got a lot of race to go, man. Let's see. Melissa said there was a lot of discussions around the party of the two engines to make it as equal weight and output wise. Interesting. So I heard I was coming in as you were saying. You said the Ford engines are heavier than what the Chevy engines are.
And when the gentleman was talking, he was standing between two engines. He said, "This is the Ford engine, and this is a Chevy." And the Chevy looked much bigger than I mean, the Ford engine looked bigger than the Chevy engine.
No, the Chevy. They
Yeah.
didn't compare the weights or anything like that though.
If he did, I didn't hear him say it, so I'm not sure.
Digimon said crossing the other way, NASCAR to supercar much harder. Oh yeah. I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the fact that you can go from one to the other and still be a champion in it. I mean, it's admirable. I mean, because these people that have trained for Bathurst have trained for it their whole lives.
40.
People
I
that train
can
for
give you a link,
NASCAR
bro.
have trained it for their whole lives, and now coming in and switching and beating guys that have been racing and training for their moment for 15, 20 years, come in and win it. That's incredible.
40
Maybe
Tech
that's a little
IG.
long. 15, 20. That might be a little long, but like 10 years, 12 years. How old do race car drivers usually retire? Do you know? I know there's some that
Oh
have
no,
gone like later into
they
their
can go
like
for a
40s
while.
and stuff like that, but like they don't go past their 40s, do they?
I don't think so because the reaction time is different
Yeah,
as you get older.
that's what I was thinking too. Melissa says 7 Plus has full coverage. Yeah, 7 Plus has full coverage, but from the states you have to like sign in and stuff like that. We're using SS1 right now, and that's been working pretty good for us so far. All right, man. I'm watching car racing. I'm not drinking a beer. I drank a good bit of beer today when I went to play golf, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and crack it open. Let's see. Do I want something strong or something weak to start thinking? You know what? I was thinking about it earlier, so I'm gonna grab my turbo dog. Ugh, it's way back there. There we go. Not actually. We ran in and we ended up playing with another couple,
Yeah.
two guys when we went to play golf earlier today. and showed them the channel. I think they came and subscribed, so I don't know if they'll come pop in here or not. Finally got a little mistake by Jonathan Webb sliding off the road. Looks like no damage to the vehicle. We'll see if he goes ahead and takes a pit. Do they call it a pit stop in Bathurst? Like, is it called a pit stop, or do y'all have a different wording for it? And Ron Germer says, I like to play with other couples. Ron, we know. We know you do.
But God dog, Ron.
Lowndes is over 40 years old and racing racing a multiple-time winner driving with a rookie driver. That's really cool. So does that have anything to do with like branding and stuff like that? Do they have like teams? And so like it's like prepping for the future in their team, and that's why he's working with a rookie. Like how does all that work? Because I know NASCAR is very similar to that. Like you have your different teams, quote unquote, that are sponsored by different brands and stuff like that. They bring in different drivers and try to elevate them through the ropes.
I wonder if they're keeping the older gentleman there to kind of teach the rookie, and then eventually when they feel comfortable with the rookie, then the old gentleman he'll probably either retire or take a different position within the company, you know.
Digimon said, yep, training for Bathurst is training for all racing except rally. Training for NASCAR is pretty much training for NASCAR.
Yeah, rally
standards are high. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense too. Rally car racing is pretty fun. That's probably the only racing that I've seen a lot or more of, that I've watched like full race of, is rally car racing.
Makes sense.
Jeremy said, Zach's a fitness influencer. He doesn't drink. Yeah. You know, Ron, the funny thing is, man, before my brain surgery, I still had a drink and stuff like that, but I went like 3 years without drinking or anything like that, just because I was focused on working out. But right once I got a little bit older, I was like, all right, time to just relax. I'm not about to be no damn bodybuilder or anything like that. So I enjoy me a little liquor.
Like, I want to pump you up.
I want to pump you. And I want to fill me up. My gas tank full, baby. Zach is sober and vegan. Yep. Broccoli all day. Broccoli.
He said all day. Just broccoli, not vegetables. Just broccoli.
Wayback 479 sounds like you're about a minute behind. And yes, it's called pit stops. Okay, cool. Thank you, Wayback. And yeah, we're at least a minute behind. You know, we're streaming through SS1 right now, and then the delay from YouTube to y'all and stuff like that. We're always at least a minute, if not like 2 to 3. So sorry for a little bit behind, guys. I wish there was something we could do about it. Maybe in the future when we get rich, we can get like some like direct crazy internet or something like that. But for now, we're just living life, man.
Oh, nice little draft. That little draft was nice. That overtake was nice right there.
See, I think I'm even a little bit behind you.
They're showing the Coca-Cola car get past the monster car.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. Oh, that's a great overtake.
Yeah.
Just slips right inside.
Yeah, like I said, I'm glad you don't have to use the Nord for this one, because it would have slowed you down. It would slow you down more than it would slow me down. Because you had to control the stream too, you know.
So those of y'all that are in here, do y'all have y'all favorite of all time Bathurst? Do y'all have y'all's favorite year or just favorite lap or anything like that? I know we've had a couple of comments of some different reactions. We've had a good bit of comments saying we need to react to like a race during a year, but a lot of those videos are like 30 minutes long, and they just don't make for great searchable and viewable content, because you got to figure if a video is 30 minutes long and we're reacting to it, the video is going to be an hour, and ain't no one want to sit down and watch two Americans react to a race for an hour. But I definitely want to be able to check out some more. Like I know a couple people have recommended us some in-car laps where we see the actual camera view of the in-car laps. The one thing that me and Nan really enjoy when we're doing our reactions is having some type of spokesperson that's like talking us through what's going on, especially with things that we don't understand, because it gives us a true perspective of someone that understands the game instead of us just trying to guess at what's happening. So if y'all have anything like that, please, one way you can go ahead and do it is dropping us some links down in any of our Bathurst videos, any of our community posts, or any of our recent videos. But the easiest way for us to find clips or videos that y'all like to see us react to is by messaging us on either Instagram or Twitter. In the chat, I'm going to go ahead and drop our links down for that. You can find us on Instagram or Twitter, now known as X. And y'all can send us some links to there, and we'll definitely get to it. Me and Nan plan on doing a couple videos tomorrow. We have a lot of videos in the cage ready to bring up. One of which is NRL versus NFL biggest tackles. That's something that we're really excited about. We have a couple cricket videos that we're behind on. I just found a AFL video that actually looked like a lot of fun. We haven't reacted to a bunch of AFL, but I know a couple of AFL fans that have been asking us to check it out some more. So a lot of great things, as well as some Bathurst. Melissa says Lap of the Gods or King of the Mountain. Okay, so we've seen Lap of the Gods. That was really, really fun. Is King of the Mountain the same thing, or is that something different? That's something we can add to our list. Mick said Murphy's Lap of the Gods. Yes, we reacted to that. That one was fun. That one was fun. I think my favorite part about the Lap of the Gods video is just the fact that we just seen him do it solo and just see how much they can truly push these cars without having to worry about who's in front of them or behind them. That was really, really exciting. And I think he broke the in that top 10 shootout, he won by a full second, which was something that wasn't normally done. So that was really cool.
Yeah, see, that was 40 seconds. That means they didn't fill the full tank up.
Oh, okay.
Because they were saying it takes 53 seconds to get the entire tank full.
Digimon says, have you guys checked out the Aussie V8 super boats? We have not. That sounds pretty cool. Actually, no one's even recommended that towards us, but that definitely sounds something cool. My worry is that that's something that's so far out of our lane, but I'm definitely willing to react to it and would like to. So that might be something that's interesting. I know we've had a couple people recommend us doing some street bike races and stuff like that. That might be cool.
Yeah.
I know we haven't reacted to any F1 on this channel, so I'm sure maybe at some point we'll react to some of that. Ron says, I've never watched it, and I can tell you my favorite racing driver. Ron, do I want to know? Anything with King of the Mount, Peter Brock? I got you. Okay, yeah, we've seen Peter Brock is one on the list. I just didn't recognize King of the Mount. We have a couple of Peter Brock videos on the list, so that'd be cool. Just follow on X, same name. Yes, same exact name. Oh, yours is the same name. I got you. I see a notification right now. I'll go ahead and follow you back. Liz said the trophy for today's race is the Peter Brock trophy, and the museum on the mount is the Peter Brock Museum. Wow. So he's a legend among legends then. Like he's mythical is basically what you're telling me.
Okay, then we got to do that one sooner than later then.
Yes, that's what we're going to have to do. Nah, it's Twitter, just like how it's Washington Redskins and Cleveland Indians.
Under investigation, car 3 pit stop infringement. So what happened?
I know that's a thing, but I don't know why.
Did anybody understand why there's an infringement on car number 3?
the lap record for Bathurst is 2.03.8. That was in recent years. I know we did the lap of the gods, and that was the record. But then it got broken. I think 2 or 3 years later is what someone said. And it had been broken a
I
couple
believe
times
so.
past then. Um, is
That
is
all
there a
black
good video
one?
for that, Dippy? Going into or exiting the pit lane too fast, I think. Okay, so do they have to
Okay.
clear them or allow them in?
Well, at the end of each pit, just like in NASCAR, they have like a thing with the
That
like
drops
red,
down.
green, yellow lights. It has a lighting
Oh,
in it,
yeah,
and you have to abide it. It's like you have to abide by what it tells you.
interesting.
So if they're going too fast, that's a liability, and you do get penalized for that.
Dippy said, "I'll find it shortly." Okay, yeah, take your time, Dippy. A lot of times, for whatever reason, YouTube doesn't allow links to be dropped during live stream. So if you get one of those links, just go ahead and comment it in any of our recent videos, and we'll go find it and we'll go save it. Or like I said, you can send it to us either Instagram or Twitter or anything like that.
What I'll do right now for anybody that has a link in our community tab, I will post the thumbnail. I'll post a thumbnail for this event, this live stream. So if there's anything that you think we might be able to react to or watch, just post it underneath that, and it should allow you to post it there. So I'm gonna do that right now.
So I wonder how Cup is going to deal because he's been holding this lead for a while, so he must not have taken any pit stops. So I wonder if he's going to need like extra gas or something like that that could slow him up to allow Russell or Stanaway to be able to get some type of lead. Stanaway's jumped up 3 spots, Brown's jumped up 13. A lot of this due to pit stops. So I wonder how that plays out with Cup having
But
a huge 5-second lead.
that's what they were saying with the stops is it's pretty much like all races, but the stops is what dictates how you maneuver through the race itself. Either be it's a gas break or a tire stop. You know what I'm saying? 4 tires. It'll be interesting to see how he progresses forward though.
40 says, Zach, I know you see them Texas Rangers shocking the whole nation. I have not 40. 40. I don't watch enough baseball, bro. I just don't. I don't.
40.
And
What I do like
I
though is
normally
that
do start in playoffs, but I have not. Go ahead.
what I
My
do
bad.
like is that the Yankees nor Boston
That's
are in the
crazy.
playoffs. The first
That's
time since
crazy.
they started really uh like taking notes and putting the divisions fully were all in their divisions. Like the first time in a long, like 60, 70 years. Something crazy.
So we got a yellow flag out as the shell car spins out.
There we go.
Simona del Silvestro. Has there ever had a female driver win Bathurst?
That's an
Has
interesting question.
has Danica Patrick did Danica Patrick ever win any major races in NASCAR? I can't
I
remember.
believe
I
she
don't
did.
think she.
I
You
believe
think?
she
I think
I
she might have
believe she
won
did.
one big one. I can't remember though.
Yeah. I post that. So I did post the thumbnail. So again, in our excuse me, community post, if there's anything that you wanted to post for future videos or race videos, you can post it underneath that in the comments.
Perfect. Perfect.
So she's won 10 regional karting titles in the World Karting Association Grand National Championship and the Yamaha Sportsman. Uh, later, She won Class 3 in 94, 96, and 97. So she's won a few things. She won a few little titles. Not little, but she won titles.
She has one. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. She also won at the 2006 Indy Japan 300.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, she's won a cool little amount of races, to be honest with you. I do remember seeing. I just couldn't remember which one she had won.
Yeah, I knew she was. I mean, I knew she was good because I mean, she's one of the first female NASCAR drivers, I believe. And I mean, she was
Yeah,
out there
to get
putting
where she
some
got,
work
she was the
into
first got that far. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Because when she was in, it was when Jeff Gordon was big too, and that's part of the reason why I started really watching with Jeff Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
He's from the Bay Area, so
Yeah. All of my family was big. Oh, why am I forget his name? The Budweiser car. Um, Dale Earnhardt,
Dale,
and then
and Junior.
Yeah, and then Junior, and then everybody was so pissed because they held such a high standard for Dale Earnhardt Jr., but he just wasn't his dad, and they would get so mad at him.
Well, it's based off his dad's legacy, especially after the
Yeah.
accident and everything happened. That legacy was so big. It's kind of you couldn't diminish the legacy or the son who was part of the legacy. So
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That monster Ford, like that
the black one,
Matte
yeah,
Black is
looks
so
fire.
sexy, bro. I want that thing right now. Right now.
Every time I see it, I'm like, I would drive that as my daily driver.
I followed the Twitch. So we don't get on Twitch a whole lot. I will see your follow and I will follow you back. If I happen to hop on Twitch, I'll watch you play some Raid Shadow Legends, man. I just don't get on Twitch a whole lot anymore. I used to be, not as much anymore.
And I would say in the future we may be going back to multiple streaming, but on the Twitch we have to take off the monetization. So, but we won't be doing that until we both have full computers. We won't be doing that until then, because we just can't. It's pushing out too much CPU for both of us, and it's just difficult to control or uphold for entire streams.
Yeah, because we both came from Twitch. It's funny. I mean, for those of y'all that are new to the channel that don't know, me and Non have never met each other in person. We met through playing Fortnite on Twitch. We were talking about
Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
We love Fortnite. We were talking about this the other day during our podcast. We do have a podcast on Wednesdays where we talk about all sports. It's mainly American sports, NBA, MLB, NFL, and stuff like that. We do touch up on things like this every now and then, but it is, rare. So, don't want to lead y'all the wrong way. But we were talking about how we met on Fortnite probably about 9 years ago now.
Feels like it.
Yeah. It was right once I started working at that other gym. So I was 20. So yeah, it's coming up on 8 years in January.
Oh wow. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
How long
coming up on 8 years, bro.
Time's gone past, brother.
Them Dale Jr. fans are vicious. Yeah, they were, bro.
Oh yeah.
Digimon said, I personally have a small problem with the Peter Brock legend. 2 of his Bathurst wins were from him retiring his car, then pulling rank and stepping into the team's second car. Left a sour taste.
Oh, he pulled rank on the other driver. That's kind of dirty. That's kind of scammy. What's funny is in the 90s, early 90s, like I was telling you before, racing was really big in the US, where there was always movies about racing. And that situation has happened in so many movies, and it always leaves a bad taste in your mouth. It's like they would take over, especially when the young buck was a hotter driver. So he would pull rank to take the lead car. Yeah, that's dirty to me. That's shiesty.
I never heard you use the word shiesty before. Nah, that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Look at you, bro. Got some lingo to you still, even at your age.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, it was so funny in the video where we were talking about like how NASCAR started. Cause like I had asked the question, like, how did racing start? Like, when did people were just like, screw it, like let's just try to take these machines and send them to the max and race against each other F our lives and all that stuff. And everybody was like, even I knew how NASCAR began. I'm like, well, good for y'all. I was like, I didn't. I was like, I thought the story was cool. Bastards. I'm sorry. I don't know everything. I'm not Non. Non knows a little bit of everything, bro. We can be talking about the most randomest conversation out of nowhere. Non will spit out a fact from like 1932 and be like, on July 17th, 1932, James Butker. Like, I don't know. We haven't had, there hasn't been a good like car movie in a while. That's like just like focused around.
Well,
I mean,
that's
the last.
the new one. That Gran Turismo is supposed to be really good.
Oh,
I know it's
really?
video game based, but I heard it's really good.
I can see that. Oh no!
Oh, the Pinwright car.
Just spun it out there.
We got our first
He has
safety.
the issue. He's not
First
even moving. I
safety.
wonder what happened. Something had to blow out.
They say it's something locked up, but it's lap 28 and we've got our first safety, which I'm surprised is so late in this race, which is not really late, but in the mythos of racing, to only get one this almost within your 30th lap, that's kind of crazy.
I mean, he was doing his thing for a little bit, Tip. He was doing his thing for a little bit, but
I wonder
no
if that's the
longer.
same car. They were stating that one of the cars was having a light come on that was saying it wasn't getting gas, like it was out of gas when it was out of
Oh
gas.
wow, yeah, it's like fuel
So I wonder
injection
if that's
issue, fuel
yeah.
pump
So I
issue.
wonder if it could be with this. That's the same car.
Very possible.
But this does give cars the opportunity to hit that lane to get that gas and them new tires. Yeah, we have 5 cars. The first 5 cars in the race are currently in the
That's
pit.
crazy. 15-second penalty. They said the fuel rig was engaged before the car was lifted, and that's what caused one of the errors.
Oh, really? "15-second car 3." Oh, that is kind of crazy though. Now they just kind of just doing their thing. That's what they're saying, a double stack. Oh, okay, I was wondering what they meant by that. So they did 2 cars back to back. That Mustang out safety cars out. So if that back is the gas, what's this? What's that in the front?
I'm not sure. Someone let us know. What's the hose that's going into the front right there?
Because we know the
Yeah.
big holes in the back. That's the gas.
Yeah.
But what's that front?
Couldn't be like a battery charger, right? Just keep the like that wouldn't make sense, right?
Could it be
No,
something like brake fluid or?
it's some type of fuel. It's some type of fuel.
Oh, he's talking about it now. Oh, that he was talking. I want to know what that other hose, the one to the right of him.
It sounds like air. You heard it like it sounded like air popping out of
Yeah.
it, but that doesn't make sense. At least I don't know. I mean, I don't know nothing about cars.
Yeah, Melissa says driver changes, perfect opportunity. Yeah, perfect opportunity right now.
Oh man, he's having to get towed out. That's tough, man.
Oh yeah, he just locked up. They showed it again. He just locked up and went straight to the perimeter. Locked up immediately. Oh yeah, you can see it. Like he just he lost steering.
I love how they have like the you know, some of these analysts like out at the pit stop, you know, kind of giving the insight of everything that's going on, like standing right next to him instead of like standing up at a box. giving like an
Yeah.
in time, what's going on, breakdown of what's happening. I mean, that's really cool for like, new viewers like us, new viewers that are of any type to be able to understand
Yeah.
it a little
Yeah.
bit more.
I would say that's the one thing I do like about. I mean, I know this isn't NASCAR, but NASCAR they would do that a lot in NASCAR too. So
Do
it's
they?
like it's always explaining something. So if you're a first time viewer, you get a general idea of what's going on. Other sports can learn from that. I will say that other sports can learn from
Oh,
that.
without a doubt. Do you think any sport would do that though? Like just because you don't want to give away like strategy, like they aren't going to allow them inside like huddles or like on the sidelines and have a conversation. You always have like those sideline reporters that can ask questions, but they're not really analysts. They're just journalists.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not even like to give up secrets or anything like that, but more so just kind of give explanation as
Oh,
to what might be currently happening.
so Dibby says it is an air hose. It's used to
Oh, it is.
lift the cars to change the tires. That's interesting. That's so
Wait,
interesting.
what?
I would never have guessed that. That's sick. Because in NASCAR
Oh,
they are like I haven't watched in a while, but in NASCAR they use a jack and they pop
they
them
use a
up real
jack.
fast, hit them with the I can't remember what the heck it's called it's not called a drill, it's called something else, but they just pew 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 and pop it
Yeah, for
out.
the tires, yeah, the rims. Interesting. I'm gonna have to pay attention to that even more. 40 says not NBA. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And what LeBron James has done is what we call the flop. That's funny. Oh, 40, did that link work for you? Were you able to get it to work? It does. It did say it has ways of watching on Android or like Amazon. I think that the Amazon whatever I think it's called.
I'm not sure what you're talking
I gave him the link, but on this page for the Speed Sport, it said you can watch it through like Android devices, iOS devices, and stuff like that.
about.
So it has an app. I believe it has an app. So there's another. Is
I
this
love I love
still
how
in
like Russell is so locked in. Like he was holding that second spot for so long. They've now switched him out. But
Yeah.
like his eyes are still like that adrenaline is still pumping. Like it hasn't relaxed yet. He can't slow down his words and nothing. He's just like yeah. He looked like he on some real speed. And then the
Yeah.
car's just fooling around, whipping left and right. Like that's how you know they just like they're not just great drivers, bro. They just love being in a vehicle, bro. And like I think a lot of us
Yeah.
can attest to just having fun in a car. Like if a road was open and we could just do what we want, it's just enjoy the speed. We're not as risky as what these guys are and can control it enough,
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah.
just
Yeah.
to whip around, and it's just like, man,
There's another investigation on car 26 as safety car breach. Just imagine like if your house was actually on one of these hills in the middle of this race.
man,
And you're eating lunch, you just hear cars going by, loud as hell.
I mean, that's why it's during the day.
40 says it probably didn't because I have Google Chromebook, but I'll listen to y'all because I'm doing it's on my phone. Oh, okay, okay.
All good.
Yeah, the Chromebook is very wishy-washy, especially if you have the older one. Like I have the older one and I need to get it fixed, but it's definitely wishy-washy.
I know my one of my dad's friends who lives in Utah, which is a very like hilly, a lot of mountains and stuff like that. He
Yeah,
lives
yeah.
um right off a highway, and his house there's a road, and it comes and it kind of curves like this,
Yeah.
and his house is like here, so the road curves like that. Well, whenever it snows and if someone has bad tires and they lose traction and they can't turn, they jump and they land in his
Oh
kitchen.
wow.
And
Oh wow.
so he had 2 years in a row where he had a car go into his kitchen. They remodeled, fixed everything, Next year, as soon as it was finished, not even a full 2 weeks, a car went back into his kitchen. They sold the
Oh my
house.
goodness.
They sold the
Yeah.
house.
I
They
was like,
sold the
well,
house.
yeah, I would have put up a double brick wall right there. Like, you going through the brick wall. You're not going through my house.
Dippy said, watch at the pit stops. You will see the cars go up and drop. The airman is the first connection in the car. There are 4 air jacks on the car.
Oh.
Interesting. That's super cool, man.
I need to look at is there a way we can see that? I want to see we'll find a video of
I'm
that. I
sure
want to
you can
see
look
how
it
that
up. Yeah.
works.
Is it like a, I mean, like an airbag that's like set up underneath the cars that the air gets injected into, and that's what causes it to lift?
Oh, wow.
All right, we finally got a Mustang in the top 3. Reynolds. Come on, Mustang. Look, Camaro's dominating right now. And they said that this is the
Yeah.
first time that Camaros have been in this race. So they are
Yeah.
coming out with a bang right now. All right, restart is up. Let's get it rolling. Said conditions
Oh.
are a little warmer. Really good. We get to see some nice weather for this race as well.
Yeah.
See some flags in the background. Van Gissenberg trying to get the lead here.
Why don't regular cars have this? I mean, if you have a flat or something like that, this makes so much sense to be in every car.
You ain't lying.
I'm gonna say
Like, I mean, it's
every
just
car
air
should have that.
pressure, right? So, like, why couldn't
Yeah,
gas
just air
stations
pressure.
just have that instead of charging 75 cents to put air into a damn car? Like, how, like,
Sent you a link. So it just kind of explains it. It's like a little 1-minute video. Explains how the air jacks work in the cars. And it's a guy from Australia and working on Holden cars.
I'll have to
He said
look
there are
at it.
4 jacks on the cars.
I'll have to look at it later because I'm going to lose this if I pull
Yeah.
it up.
No worries, no worries.
The Dipper. I know it would be like going by really fast, but I wish like throughout the race, like they'd have like some type of thing at like the top right that showed like what part of the track that they're on. You know, the Dipper, the corkscrew, the grate,
Yeah,
like, you know, the
that's the one
straightaway.
thing that's definitely different than because NASCAR shows you like little maps and you can see like the numbers of the cars and the color and then going around the maps,
Mm-hmm.
which could be something that just Speed
Maybe
Sport
we're
doesn't
just
do.
not seeing. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I was thinking too. They are steel jacks mounted in the floor, operated by. Oh, damn!
yeah. The jacks are like this big and they have a air tube in them, and when they fit, they got the little spots they fill when they pressure hose the air in, cause the jacks to pop down and the cars just pop up.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and I was like, that's why I was like, why regular cars don't have that? Why do we got to go buy $100 jack, $200 jack to work on a car if you actually want to work on a car?
I love it. Announces like I could be wrong. Clearly. Oh wait, I am wrong. Like okay, I respect it. The honesty.
Van Gisbergen is first now.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So the Ford that's in second, Reynolds, is going to have to go ahead and head to the pit. And SVG is going to continue to hold on to his first place spot. I mean, we're only 30 laps in. It's crazy we're only 30 laps in, man. It's like I'm trying to envision myself driving this much. I know it's a switch out, but like still, it's a lot of driving. They switch out 3 times, about a 6-hour race. So they're going 2 hours straight. Same course, same lap, all the pressure in the world, fighting all these G's that they're facing.
Yeah, I mean, like the time period, I guess, when you think about how much I would drive to go see like family or my kids and stuff like that. It's not bad because I've driven 6, 7, 8 hours in a day back to back and forth,
Yeah.
but the speed is what makes it the most difficult part, I believe.
Hell yeah. Send some links via Twitch Whisper. All right, cool. Thank you, Digimon. Let's see. I'm not gonna open them quite yet because I don't want to lose the notification. But after stream, I'll go open them and pull them up on the side. Unless it's something that I should pull up right now. If it's something I should pull up right now, let me know. What up, Mikey? Mikey says, wait, you would need pressurized tank and a pump to fill tank, like air brakes on a prime mover. Oh, you're talking about the jack? That makes sense. Oh, you can see a little collision here? Oh. Little rim check. I think so far the fastest lap has been 2:07, which is only a difference of like 0.5 from a lot of these guys. Like 0.5 of a second is the difference of having the best lap. So like just how precise all these drivers are and just how little opportunities you have to take on leads. You know, it really boils down to not just driving each lap as fast as you can, but timing out when you take your pit stops, when you do your driver exchanges. It's a true strategy that is like way beyond my attempt of understanding.
Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Digimon, I don't have any whispers from you, man. I just went and checked. I'm not seeing any unless do we have a link to your Twitch?
Oh, maybe he sent to me. I'll check. Here, I'll check.
Oh yeah, it is your Twitch. It's your Twitch.
Okay, let's see it. I just copy and pasted the full message into IG for you.
All right.
Do you hear me back?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then, oh, this is the other one. The Superboats one too. I'll send that over too.
Okay. Perfect. Basically, V8 rally on very shallow water.
Yeah, I've watched some of the boat races. I've seen that before.
Oh, have you?
I've seen
I've never seen that
yeah,
before.
some of them accidents be wild.
I imagine.
The cars get air, man.
I've seen one really bad boat incident. It was on like a Labor Day or a 4th of July or something like that. I was younger. My
Mhm.
friend's uncle had a lake house, more like a river, less of a lake, and the area is supposed to be like a no wake zone, and they were just gunning it,
Oh,
and they decided to play chicken,
oh, why would you do that?
and everybody lost. It was like, yeah, I think it was like four people perished in the accident,
Damn, that's sad
including,
to hear.
it was like a girlfriend, the driver, a buddy, and then the other car. I think it was a singular person,
Hmm.
and it was like right in front of his house. Scariest thing I've ever seen, man. Oh, that's so cool. I see how they airworked that time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's sick. That's sick. Oh, he's bumped. Bro, that kid's a baby. Jesus Christ. He couldn't be but 22 years old. My boy just barely got his license.
He said he's ready got his license.
Now, this was from 2 years ago. The top five. This is the youngest driver combo. Oh, this is the youngest driver. Wait, no, this is the win. It's like 26 years old, 23 years old. Greg Murphy and
Damn.
Craig Lowndes, who is in this race, I believe, is Lowndes, were the youngest duo to win the race. That was in 1996. That was their average age, 23.76 days. That's insane.
Oh.
Bro, you're not even legally old enough to rent a car.
But he could drive fast as hell.
They had some dude, Paul Dumbrell, was 17 years old when he drove Bathurst.
17.
17.
That's so
Can't vote.
crazy.
He can't drink after the race. See, if he would have won it, he wasn't popping champagne. He was popping apple cider. Oh my God. That's crazy. Lowndes. Oh, Lowndes. Thank you, Digimon.
That car way out in the grass. Oh, they rubbed tires. That's why. Look like their tires connected or touched. And they get so close to that wall right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that
Oh
was
yeah, they
so far.
definitely bump tires a little bit. Just barely hit him too. What do they mean by
Mhm.
locked up? Like the tires locked up?
I did tires locked up. Oops, sorry, guys.
So
That downshift to the brakes with the car so close, it's just trippy
I
because you
know.
can hear it. The way you hear it, you
Yeah.
can hear it happening.
So those of
Sorry
y'all
about
in
that.
chat, as we're going through this race, especially as it starts getting into the later laps, what's some things that we should be looking out for? You know, especially like getting into the last like 20, 30 laps. I'm assuming whenever things start to, pick up, maybe a little inside 20. What's some things that we want to look out for? Are people going to start playing a little more aggressive? Are we going to see just some sharper angles, some more risk being take? For me, the golden era was the 70s. Brock versus Mofat, no safety car. They just kept racing, even with tow trucks on the circuit. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow,
That's
they just
insane.
kept racing. Oh,
How
he'll be
how
all
long
right.
how long have you been watching Bathurst for Digimon? You said since the
I think
70s, so you
Digimon says. I think he said earlier it's his 54th Bathurst.
54th Bathurst? Wow.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
yeah.
How expensive is it to go to a big race like this? I mean, because like it's so open. I mean,
I saw
200,000 spots.
something
Like,
earlier.
do you think it's like extremely expensive, or do you think it's, you know?
I saw something earlier, and it said. I think one thing said like a ticket was like 118 Australian.
So that's what that's like. It's like $90, $80,
Maybe
something like that.
maybe something in that range for us. Yeah.
That's not bad. I mean, I would do that all day for 6 hours of entertainment. I'm sure they got. I mean, assuming they have like some little venues to get food, drinks, and stuff like that, or do you just like
Hmm.
bring out a trailer, bring out some some beverage and stuff like that? Because I know a lot of NASCAR races, like you can go and sit in, and then they have certain things that you can pay to bring your trailers
Yeah, you bring your
inside
RV
and
and stuff.
your
Yeah.
RVs and stuff. Yeah. Steven Anderson says strategy, a lot more strategy right near the end of the end of the races. Okay, we'll start dialing into that. If y'all see anything that's like a major like just strategy move, strategic move, point it out to us. That way maybe we can understand it. Y'all are gonna see it before us, so maybe we can witness it after y'all mention it towards us.
Yeah, Diddy said 54th. This is 54th.
54. Wow, that was
1969. He was 3 years old. That's
wow.
awesome.
That
Yeah.
is awesome. Yeah, my
Diddy
dude.
said people managing tricky cars with bent steering or suspension. Hmm. I guess that
Mm.
because of the physics of everything, I can see that. I can see
Yeah,
the,
cars
the
starting to
bent.
get a little more
Yeah.
damage, take a little more work
Yeah.
onto them.
Leslie stated, listening and watching the gear changes on camera is awesome. Yeah, it actually is, especially when it's the camera that's on the hood of the car, and you can hear the downshift when they're getting between cars. It sounds really cool.
Now
That's
the gears that they're working, it's not like is it like a stick shift? Because it looks like they just flip up to raise gears and drop down to drop gears, or is it actually like a you know like your typical like 6 gear manual transmission? Because it looks like it's more like just a shove up or shove down to gear.
that I do not know. I don't know that part.
Melissa says, in my opinion, the best laps are the laps 10 through 20, as drivers give everything they got with defense and offense. Oh, so you like the beginning of the races better than near the end? Interesting. Interesting. And is it like an adrenaline thing too? Like in the beginning, it's like just trying to get yourself in the best position to start, and especially before your first driver exchange. Daniel Fuller said, "Camp up the top, drink, party, cheer." Hey, see, that sounds like the life to me, man.
Yeah. Oh, another car
Yep.
into the fence. The number 8 car.
Yeah, I'm about to see. I'm a little bit behind you. A good little overtake right before this other car hits the fence too.
I love his helmet. His helmet is Toy Story. Safety car is out. The BP safety car is out.
Oh, I just saw the fence. I'm gonna try to. Let's see. I'm gonna try to jump up to live so I can be synced up with you. I'm like a good 30 seconds behind you.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. Dippy said plenty of food there. The top of the mountain has camping grounds. I got you. I got you.
Okay, so that's where all those tents are then? That's what there's a lot of tents at the top of the mountain.
I'm seeing the tow truck backing up to the.
Yes, that's what I'm seeing now too.
Perfect. Go up on the mountain, pitch a tent, bring your own beer. 4 days of race, including utes, vintage car, etc. Massive group parties at night, like going to a music festival. That sounds amazing. Actually, so I work as a personal trainer, and one of my clients, younger kid, him and his family go up for some drag racing event that's not too far from us, and they do like Friday nights. They do golf cart races. They have like souped up golf carts, and then they'll be like Saturday. Yeah. Saturday will be like trucks, and then Sunday they'll have like amateur races, and then they'll have your like more professional races afterwards. And and they have like the jet cars, like that. Their front two tires leave the ground, or sometimes if their car isn't built or weighted right, they'll fly up in the air and flip. And it's some of the craziest stuff ever. He was showing me some videos, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" And they'll fly up, do a damn flip like this, crash, and then get out the car and just be chilling. Steven Anderson said strategy on fuel. I got you. Yo, Cheesehead, what is good, my boy? What's good, Cheesehead?
Cheesehead. Thank you for the cheers, brother.
For those of y'all that don't know, if y'all are new to the channel, we do have channel memberships. If y'all are interested in joining our channel, it comes with a couple of different perks. One of which is our different emojis that we have here. Most of them are NFL and NBA based emojis, but if y'all want to support our channel and show us some love, feel free to do so. It is a monthly subscription that renews automatically. So if you want to join for a month and then get rid of it, you can do that as well. But if you don't feel like joining a membership, click that join button anyway. Click the top 3 buttons on the right, look like 3 dots, and then you'll have an option that says gifted memberships, and then you want to turn on allow gifted memberships. That way, if anyone on our channel gifts some, you'll be able to receive some. ECG in the building. What's good, brother? Man, I'm so happy the shirt came out dope. Hey, look, hey, ECG, I got it literally right before we started stream, and I was like, oh, I'll put it on. And I was like, oh yeah, this thing cozy. This thing cozy. It's nice little screen print. I think they use a water-based screen print on it. Really nice. Really, really nice. Digimon says a friend is big into drag and land speed racing. Oh, really? Drag racing is pretty cool, man. I've trained a couple of drag racers a couple years ago, and man, some of the events and stuff that they go to are just super, super sick. But how you doing, ECG? Racing goes deep in my family. Does it really? What type of racing are y'all into, Dante? I used to sell racing radios. Did you really? That's nuts, man. So y'all sell like parts and stuff like that, or do you actually have family that have raced? And what type of racing? Oh, could you imagine we have an accident in the out coming out of the pit? Short
Yeah.
said short track drag motocross. That sounds cool. My dad and grandpa raced late models. Oh damn, that's sick, man.
That's pretty cool.
My grandpa was a big car guy. He had a Camaro. He's like one of those dudes that like you think of what's that show? Grease, with like the whips with the flames on them and stuff like that. That was my grandpa. My grandpa had like an old school Camaro, orange with red flames on it. He reworked the engine, balanced the engine out, did all stuff. He had his exhaust coming out the front of his car, and hooking up over the hood. He used to tell me all the different trouble he used to get into, man. Like when I think of Duke of Hazard, I think of my grandpa because that's the stuff that he would do. Like he told me one time, so his dad was a police officer. So, back then it's all about who you know. So if your dad was a police officer, you weren't getting in no trouble if you got pulled over. So he would take that as an opportunity to just run from the cops. So he would always run. Well, one time he took a turn into a gravel road and he spun out and flipped and he got pulled over, and the cop pulled up and he's like, "Donald, are you serious, bro?" Well, not that, but like, "Donald, are you serious? I'm calling you dad." And then they just took him home. No jail. I'm like, "Oh, must be nice." Must be nice.
Yeah, right.
Said stock cars, some Wallen modifieds. Yeah, bro. I was born around a Craftsman tool cabinet and gasoline. No kidding, man. That's sick. I wish. I don't know much about cars, bro. Like I could change a tire, brake pads, rotator, basic stuff. That's about it. Now my brother, he is into cars. He's done an engine swap and has changed out a bunch of different stuff like that. Me, I have the least bit of clue, man.
She said Christian Watson good to go for Monday.
Uh-oh. Was he questionable, she said?
Yeah, I think he was.
Jenkins supposed to play as well, which you really need. Could be exciting. I think I had Green Bay losing this week, if I remember correctly. I think I had Green Bay losing. Y'all played...
Yeah, I think you did.
Titans?
This Monday is Raiders.
Oh no, it's Raiders. That's right, on Monday. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember I picked Titans to win, and I normally don't, but I thought that was against them. I don't remember who the Titans play anymore. Colts, maybe?
I think it might be the Colts. I don't remember. I have to pull up the thing.
Interesting. Interesting. So, driver change, but they decided not to add gas to the car to try and get him some type of lead.
Oh, to get advantage. But now they have to get off anyway to get gas.
That's what I'm thinking. Did I say rotators, rotors? Why did I say rotators? I was talking about rotator cups earlier with somebody. Rotors, not rotators. I just realized that. I'm like, what is I talking about? A little bit of bump and grind. I love how it's a Chevy sponsored by Toyota. That's actually kind of hilarious. You know, I really want to see. I want to see like the biggest crashes video where the guys actually got out the cars and started scrapping. I want to see someone get mad and start fighting, bro. I really do. Brisky be saying Watson is mid. Oh man, you know, Brisky. His favorite thing is to talk.
You can't listen to half the things Brisky says.
Roger said ECG in the house. Yes, sir.
Oh,
That's the
them
homie
cars
right
is-
there.
Yeah, ECG is the homie. It's so crazy how them cars are going so slow, and you got them two cars just flying past them.
Fine pass, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's been moving pretty quick, man. I mean, we're about 2 hours in. 40 laps. We're what? A quarter of the way through. Starting to get a couple of safety cars out there. Slowing things down a little bit. All right, let's let them roll, baby. Let's see what we got. Winterbottom in first. 2 4 cars behind him. Coltland and Fraser. Chia said we got a pretty chill couple weeks. Raiders, then bye, then Denver. I mean, that's a confident 2 weeks, bro. If y'all can, win, especially coming off y'all's bad loss last week. I mean, beat Raiders, go into a bye, beat Denver, get all the confidence in the world, have everybody rested. But you got to show up and perform. That's the big thing. I can't even watch the damn Saints game tomorrow. I got to go help my buddy.
Oh, could you help him? Yeah.
Yeah, move stuff out of his house. So I'm just gonna hook my phone up to a radio and have that blasting and listen to it on the radio. Might try and find might see if Hoodie or Nola Bros are streaming it.
Hoodie might be live, so you might be able to get some
Yeah, that's
some
what I'm
live
thinking
stuff.
too. Don, have you ever gone go-kart racing? Like done like real go-karts?
I've been to the place, but I didn't drive any go karts.
I haven't gone yet,
So
man. There's a spot.
I've been to a place.
There's a spot like right by Skyla's, and we've always talked about going and never have. And they go, I think, up to like 45 miles per hour, something like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that just sounds like fun. It sounds like I'm gonna hurt myself, but sounds like fun. I'm a big go-kart guy. I love go-karts. I really want to go race some fast ones. Because they got a raceway like literally 5-10 minutes from Skyla's house. And they have like a NASCAR track, and then they have a go-kart track and stuff like that. And I don't know if they do like amateur race, because you'll see like certain weekends out of the month and stuff like that where you'll see a bunch of like cars being brought in by trailers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they say as the temperature rises, the track is a little more slick.
Yeah.
Coming into the peak hours of the day. See how that affects these drivers here. Dylan O'Keefe, we're looking at right now. What kind of camera is this? This has to be the rear bumper. Yeah, that's what it is. I didn't know if it was a rear bumper camera or if they have one of those like little 360 cameras attached to them.
They probably do have the 360s on the front of them.
Possibly. So car 6, who is currently in 6th place, is going to go have a 5-second penalty at the next pit relief. Oh, we got a spin out.
Oh yeah,
Jack Smith.
Number four car. Jack Smith in the white SCT logistics car. Oh, he got it together.
All right. He's good to rock though. He's gonna go ahead and pick it right back up. Get going.
He said, "Screw it, screw it. Let me get back in this."
I wonder.
Y'all.
I wonder if is he. What happens during that pause? Like, why doesn't he just go? Is he? You know, just making sure all the systems are working, no warning lights, no nothing like that. Does he have to get some type of call from the officials letting him know, like, yeah, you can go if you can? I wonder how that works. Ron said, where's Skyla? Skyla had to go home. She had a thing for her grandpa's birthday today. So just me and Non today.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh.
It's crazy how they lock up so easily.
Is it like your AB, like they don't have ABS in these cars, right? That wouldn't make sense.
I
So like
don't think that. Yeah, I don't think it would make sense to have it.
So is it like suspension locking up? Is it that brakes locking up? Because that looked like brakes the way the smoke was coming out.
I mean, his tires are stopped, so it looked like the brakes. But it could, I don't know, it could be some kind of emergency setting on the cars. Oh, and that's what caused the SCT car to spin out because of the first car that spun out and locked up.
Debbie said you have in-car camera, roof camera, helmet camera, front and back bumper cameras. Oh, okay. Oh, they got it going on, man. That's one thing I'm really loving about watching this is just all the different views that you get. You see so many different views. The only thing, and like we said earlier, could be just this broadcast of through SS1 that we're getting, is that I wish they had something like as we're looking at whatever car, it would tell us their place like right away instead of having to look at what this is on the left, or even have parts of telling us what part of the lap that they're on, whether it's a layout of the track with the different numbers going through, something like that. That's the only complaint. But all the different cameras it just makes it so interesting. You get a different view each time. It's hard to get bored. Like, I'm not a big person into car racing. Like NASCAR, like I really just no interest in watching a whole thing. I'll watch for 30 minutes or so and then turn off. This, you're always seeing something different, even though it is just a singular lap. Or the same lap, a singular lap.
The times I've watched like NASCAR, it would be on TV while I'm doing like other things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
But and then it was only like certain races, the races where there's a record to be broken or something like that, you know.
Ron says you got a bathroom camera against toilet Ron, this is Bathurst, not your bathroom. Not your bathroom, Ron. We know you got toilet cam and everything. We know what you got. Dumont said, don't forget it's a counterclockwise track, so majority of left turns, so heating and wear is uneven. I'd like for you, like, could you explain that for me a little bit? Do you understand that? Like, what does it have to do with being majority left turns that causes heating and wear to be uneven? How does that exactly work? What makes the difference between the left and the right turn? Oof. That's tough, man, to be able to go in this race, get ready, hyped up for it, and then have a car issue, something like that, and then it's like, well. And then just how good these mechanics are to like be like, all right, here's the problem. Bing, 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 bing. Why can't my car mechanics do that, bro? I sent my car into the shop. That it's a wrap for quite a few days. Sometimes it's wear and tear rather than driver error. Ah, I got you. I got locking one brake puts you off the drive. Oh, that's okay. I get you. Ron Jeremy says NASCAR is for drunk hillbillies who listen to country music. It wasn't NASCAR? I mean, yeah, like country music, but isn't it? It's a lot of rock music too, though. It's not just country. It's a lot of like big rock bands and stuff like that. Rock. It's a lot of rock, yeah. But it has become more diverse as of recently, especially with Bubba racing. Alvin Kamara is an avid attender of NASCAR. He's like a special guest in a lot of races during the off season and stuff like that. But I mean, drunk hillbillies is always correct. It's always going to be a lot of drunk hillbillies. Surely the Cars movie brought a new audience to NASCAR. The Cars movie. Hey, man. Rascal Flatts? Boom, 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 boom. Bro, my dad is obsessed with Rascal Flatts. Like absolutely obsessed. I remember, it's so funny. My dad has like 3 CDs that he listens to. He has like a Kid Rock album. He has one of those he has one of those what was it? It's not Wow. Those one things that they used to make that would be a bunch of different artists. Talking
about compilations?
Yeah, but there was called like Wow or something like that. Wow 3, Wow 24 or something like that. I'd have to look it up, but anyway, he has one of those, and he likes this one song by B.O.B. and Bruno Mars, and then a Rascal Flatts CD, and then that's his jam. Every time I get in his car, I expect either B.O.B. to be playing, Kid Rock to be playing, or Rascal Flatts every single time. It never fails. Now it used to be Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi was the stuff. Like whenever he had 2 days off of work, he had himself a nice little stereo system in the crib. Would come home from school, Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer, rolling. He's singing his heart out. I'm like, oh damn you! I'm like, damn, Dad's off. he about to want to do activities and shit.
That's funny.
I haven't watched Cars in forever, dude. I might have to watch Cars again. Cars are pretty good. Is it a Disney movie or is it a Pixar movie? I think it's Pixar, right?
It's Pixar, but technically it's still Disney. Because at the time they were under Disney for a minute before they separated, then came back together.
Ron says, if I see Taylor Swift tomorrow on my TV screen while watching football, I'll throw something at my TV.
Well, be prepared.
Yeah. I mean, have something soft next to you. A pillow, stuffed animal.
Just understand that the reason why they're doing it is because football for the last 20 years has been trying to get a larger female demographic. And so now that Taylor Swift is there, it's their best opportunity to do it. So they're going to promote her as much as they possibly can because she has such a humongous following.
I do like how Travis Kelce has came out and said, like, yeah, it is a little much.
Yeah.
Like, it is a little much. He knows. Like, they don't, and that's
Yeah.
the thing. People, like, I've seen some people in the comments, like, oh, their attention, they just want attention. It's like, no, they don't. They just want to be out there and live normal lives. They get attention 24/7. They ain't looking for attention. They just try to watch football, trying to be in a relationship, you know? Just, so it comes with fame, man.
Yeah, I think with the amount that they've showed her is why now people believe that it's a setup relationship for just promotion. And I was like, well, I can see that, but I mean, hey, business is business. Get your paycheck.
Get your paycheck. Faraday, say good day again. Back from lunch in Gular Gumbone. I think I said that way worse than the first time. Said hillbillies.
Did pretty good.
Hillbillies equals bogans, and they are front and center up on the hill. Yeah, I think every nation, every nation, country, continent has their form of hillbillies. That's without a doubt, man. It's so funny, man. Like in Louisiana, we have such like a weird, like different, like demographic. We really don't have. We have hillbillies, but we call them something else because they're a little different. So like we have you know our rednecks, and then we have our Padoos. Padoos are more like hillbillies. They're like live in the trailer parks, drink, NASCAR, woo, yeah, like that, but they're Cajun with it, so it's like a little different. We've heard about Bogans though. Isn't Bogans the one that Nate and them were telling us about, that they drive those car trucks? I forgot what they were called.
Right?
I remember, I can't remember what the name of it, but they're like low like a car, but they have a bed to them. And I think he said that's like Australian hillbillies.
I mean,
I think he called it.
They have those. They do have those in the South. So I've seen it.
Where? In Texas? Maybe in Texas. Don't call it South. Call that Texas. Texas is its own demographic.
I've seen it in Louisiana. I've seen it in Texas. The 3 times I've been in Louisiana, I've seen it once because we made fun of it.
I have only seen one of those ever, and it's Skylar's cousin. It's Skylar's cousin that has one. He just sold it. He tricked it out though. He had tricked it out, bro. He had like the thing was like lime green with the shimmers on it, some rims and shit. He just sold that thing. Panel vans? Okay. Ron said, it's his fault. This want to be tight end goat. You've got Cletus from the swamp. Cletus from the swamp. We got our swamp people now. That's just your straight Cajuns.
The car trucks.
Utes. That's what it is. Utes.
He needs to. He's down to 12th now.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Yeah. Well, we currently on lap 49 of 161. Again, thank you guys for spending your time with us. This for us this afternoon, late afternoon for you guys, early in the day, midday. Digi says that's more more surfies than bogans. Of course, there's a lot of bogan surfies too. The terminology is hilarious. So look up the Denny Ute Muster. Another beauty to announce. Deniliquin, Bogan Central. You said Denny Ute Muster. What the hell? What am I looking up? Leslie's laughing. Said the Denny Ute Muster is a two-day event in Australia that celebrates rural life. Rural life, that's funny. I like how they say rural. And try to be proper with it. Have guys heard of Marcus Ambrose? That name, how you doing, Jessica? That name sounds familiar, to be honest with you. I'm not sure where I've heard that name before, though. Oh, okay. There's a Facebook page for that. Denny Ute Muster, Deniliquin, New South Wales Facebook. 2 days. Hmm. Oh, look at these cars. Oh, looks like a derby. Looks like a derby. So you're on fire with the names, mate. I mean, I hope that's a good thing. Said now the pronunciation of Deniliquin. You're almost an Aussie now. That's cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm trying.
Hey, now how does the stream look? Is it looking a little buggy on you? I'm like dropping frames
Yeah,
like crazy right
it's
now.
buffering right now. It's buffering right now.
Okay.
It says
I'll try,
not YouTube is not receiving enough video.
yeah,
I
I'll try
mean,
to
I don't know
close.
if you have anything open on anything else open
Yeah,
at.
I'll try to close some stuff out. Those of y'all that can hear me, give me a second. If we're buffering a little bit, it should be fixed probably in the next like minute or two. I gotta close now some different applications to hopefully fix it. Just might take a minute for it to catch up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep that closed out for now. And then just we'll just do it like that for a little bit. Hopefully it catches up. It's back. It's back running like decent kilobytes per second. It's just
How much of your CPU is being used right now?
I'm not sure.
Because you should be able to do more stuff without it having issues.
I don't have a big CPU load. I think is my network is fluctuating right now. That's what's the problem.
Oh yeah. That's why I be thinking like I don't when I host it, it doesn't make sense when we have issues because I got some fast ass internet. I pay extra for fast internet.
Have you replied to comments in a while? I saw Jessica Launder
Yeah,
came in. Okay.
yeah. Oh, the one I haven't looked up Marcus Ambrose yet though.
I'm gonna let you deal with that because I'm not gonna look up anything while my internet's doing this. I said nailed that pronunciation. You're almost an Aussie now.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Wait, what?
Hmm?
I hope this doesn't fuck anything up. Excuse my language.
What are you trying to do?
2 OBSs opened up just now. That's why.
Oh, that would do it.
But
That would
like,
definitely cause issue. But you don't see where it's at.
no, I just closed it, but I don't understand why it did it. Are we still live? All right, looks like we're still live. All right, you said it had some lag. Seems to be better now. Okay, good, good. Yeah, for some reason I had 2 programs which we streamed through open, and it shouldn't have been like that. It's never like that. So, but glad it's fixed now.
Trying to see.
It should get all synced up in just a second, guys.
Some people, yeah, we probably lost some people too on that.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I did that. That's okay.
Because my phone they both went off.
It's like trying to catch up on it. It's just making it happen. That's so weird. I didn't even know I could open up 2 OBSs at once. I mean, I'm running like 6,000 kilobytes per second. That's where it should be at, but it still shows that we have frames dropping.
That's that's the internet signal then.
Yeah. Goodness. All right, it looks like I'm back in the green, so it should be catching up now. Guys, if y'all are in here and we're looking good, just type in 1 for me, please, guys. Sorry about that. We haven't had that issue in quite some time. Every once in a while, my internet over here just goes a little bonkers. But it's showing that I should be just about caught up. So, appreciate y'all for sticking through all this. Look at... You're good? All right, thank you, Dippy. All right, so we're getting a little recap here. Seen a couple crashes, nothing major. A couple flaws, nothing major. Once again, we're at the lap 54. Pretty good gap between first and second to third. It's just crazy them coming down these turns. Coming down these turns at 282, gunning it, and then being able to just drop shift, take another sharp right, bring it back in, just hit the gun again. It's like if you're a car guy, I see why this is just amazing to watch, because the way that these machines work, man, it's unbelievable. I mean, you look in the right, I like how they show these G-forces here. And you see how they just shift all around, dropping up, going up to almost 2 Gs, drop back down to 0. Yeah, it's like, golly. Like, you have to be getting butterflies the whole way through.
a message held for review, but it's from Digi asking to. He was like wrap your brain and tongue around Australia's longest place name. That's a long ass name.
Well, oh wait.
Says Mamoon Kukum Parung Kanjunya. Mamoon Kakum Parung Kanjuya. I know that's wrong, but it sounds like
Mamoon
Mamoon
Kajuma.
Kakum Parung Kanjunya. How was that, Digi? I know it's wrong, but how bad was it? Say it was 48 seconds of a second faster than the field in qualifying, so no real surprise he's in the lead. Oh yeah. I mean, he definitely knows the track a little better than everybody else, or feels it better than everybody else, and much more confident in his moves.
I feel like they keep showing this pink car just because it's a pretty color, like this fuchsia. But it hasn't done anything all race, but they've showed it nonstop. Digimon said, I have no idea. He says, I have no idea. Hey, Non, I'm going to type something in and tell me if you know how to spell it, if you know how to pronounce this.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I got to make sure I'm spelling it right, too, because I haven't spelled it right in a while.
You said what?
Oh, did I spell it right? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Man, I'm so New Orleans, bro. Let me know if you know how to pronounce
He
that.
said, I just wanted to hear you try. Chupatualas?
No. No.
What is it?
Chapatulas.
That's not how you say that.
That's how you say that. Chapatulas.
Just because y'all say it don't mean y'all say it
no,
right.
It's French, bro. It's pronounced Chapatulas.
Nope, it's not.
I promise you it is, bro.
Nope.
Chapatulas, man.
If it's French, it can't be Chapatulas.
It's
That's not even how they pronounce words.
It's Chapatulas, bro.
Nope. I fear that you're incorrect, my friend.
I mean, you know.
Why does it keep kicking my phone
There's another like I'll have to send you some on TikTok. I actually have a person that a friend of a friend that does TikToks that pronounces different words that are like New Orleans native words, like Cajun words and stuff like that. That are definitely not pronounced the way that they're spelled. Like it's got weird pronunciations. And it's how you pronounce them. It's the right way. God dang it, I keep hitting my head. Chapatulas. So back in the day, they haven't done it in a while, but whenever the New Orleans were the Hornets for our NBA basketball team, they used to get rookies to spell Chapatulas as like one of the little like, timeout breaks or whatever, and they'd have them spell it on the screen, and it'd be so funny watching them like butcher the names. Let's see. I'll give you an easy one. You should know this one. You have a friend from Louisiana. You know how do you pronounce that?
Boudoir?
Nope. Boudreaux.
If it's French, it's boudoir. You know that, right?
Boudreaux.
Yeah, if it's French, it's boudoir. That REAU is wa.
I mean, maybe, but that's what I'm saying. It's not, but it's French. It's not French. It's French and it's Cajun. It's a mix. That's why it's pronounced differently. It's Boudreaux.
And any French person is going to pronounce it boudoir.
Because it's Cajun. It's different. It's Cajun.
I hear what you're saying.
It's just like how
I'm just telling you what.
It's just like how
actual English
that is go. It's not gua. it's go.
Well, it's just like different words. It's like words with the same endings in English can be pronounced differently. That in French is not pronounced go. Oh, this is it. All right.
Pronounce how you want, bro. You can do it. You can do it wrong your whole life. You can understand. It's fine.
I have no reason to say it. So if I say go, it's G-O.
Let's see. Like it's the same thing with like Simino. Simino is spelled similar to that. It's not an X though. It's a SIMONEAU. S.
That's what I'm
X?
saying. Some words are they might have a similar ending, but they are pronounced differently. It's the same thing in some words in English language.
Yeah, yeah. Mikey Mike says, prediction, Stanaway SVG for the win. They've been keeping it in close. It's very possible, man.
I mean, could be.
It's just crazy how there's like a full lap difference between, now it's just switched, but there was a full lap difference between second and third.
Yeah.
Dude, what a view that is, man. And I didn't realize that they
Yeah.
actually have Mount Panorama painted like into the ground like that.
Yeah, on the
That's cool. I thought that was like an After Effects edit. I didn't realize it was actually painted in there. That's sick.
Oh, yeah.
I also love how like branding is more important than the actual number of the car. Like the number of the vehicle is like on the bumper, like this big. So like you see the branding, you have to be like, or to see the number, you be like, yeah. Oh, that's number 14. Okay. Faraday said, it's a perfect day out here, too. No sign of rain, no ruse just yet. After 4 p.m., they'll start to move around. So they come out whenever it gets a little bit like cooler, a little cooler outside. So I know we've talked about kangaroos on our channel before, like especially in our NRL streams. Like, are kangaroos like that frequent? Because we've had some people that's told us that they're actually
I was
like
asking earlier, but didn't
they're
somebody
like a
say anything.
pest. They're like a pest, because we've had people come in and say like, oh, they cook them and stuff like that. Like it's free to kill. You see him, kill him.
Why does it keep?
Wow, what an overtake right there by 17 car, just taking that inside corner. Do you think whenever they're like picking their teams and stuff like that, that they try to go for guys that like drive like that are similar in size? That way they don't have to worry because like adjusting seat position and everything like that. Do you think that's because the way things are bolted
it's
in
a
there,
possibility.
protection and stuff? I feel like they have to, right?
I mean, I would say if they do that, I would assume it's because of how weight distribution in the car affects the driving and the speed and your time. So I can see that.
Dude might said more kangaroos than people in Australia. No kidding, huh? That's nuts, man. I don't know if any of y'all watch like are like big into just like YouTubers in general, like Sidemen and stuff like that. I know they're I've just recently, like the last like 6 to 8 months, have started watching some of the Sidemen's content. All pretty good and fun stuff. It reminds me of just me and my boys just hanging out doing silly stuff. It makes me think if I would have brought out a camera when we were kids being jackasses, maybe we could have actually be having some money by this point in our lives. But they're going to Australia, and so they're meeting up with Laserbeam, Lachlan, I think. Laserbeam, no, Laserbeam.
Yeah, Lachlan. Laserbeam,
oh, is it Lachlan? It's one of them. It's the one with the that has the mullet. Is that Laserbeam or is that Lachlan? I think it's
he has a blonde mullet.
No. He's got like brown hair. Like dark, like dark blonde or like light brown. Let me look it
Could
up.
be Laserbeam.
I think it's Laserbeam.
Because Lachlan, he has his own skin in Fortnite.
It's Laserbeam. So they're meeting up with Laserbeam out there, and they're trying to like work with him and trying to give them some ideas to do videos and stuff. So the Sidemen have done videos where they just put themselves in a random city, and then they have a goal to get to another city, and they can only get there by like they can only use a car for X amount of miles or minutes, a train for X amount of minutes, a yada 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 for X amount of minutes, and Laserbeam's like, yeah, see, y'all don't want to work with me because I'm just going to put y'all in the middle of nowhere and just let y'all survive. It'll be the true survival of the fittest. Y'all might not come back. And I'm like, golly. Let's see. Faraday said, yeah, later in the day, they're a pest when you run into one. The pest thing comes from farmers. Oh, really? So they like eat crops and stuff like that? Digimon says, kangaroo's a wonderful meat, strong gamey flavor, but the leanest red meat you can get makes great jerky. That was what I was just about to say. I bet it makes great jerky if it's a really like gangy, tough, gamey, tough meat. That's lean, yeah. I like some wild game, man. I've had deer and things like that. I'm from Louisiana, so I've had like alligator and alligator meat. To be honest, man, to me is like top tier. I love alligator. I don't get it often. I used to know people that used to go hunt and had licenses to go hunt gator and get meat from them and stuff like that. But not anymore. Now it's like you go to certain restaurants and they have it. But if they have like a fried alligator po' boy, all day, I'm on it. Faraday, 100%. Yeah, you like that. You like the meat jerky as well. Mike said, I just got back from Perth this week. Drove 1,700. I'm assuming he meant I don't know what KS is. I don't know what KS is. So about 8 kangaroos, roadkill, and golly, that's crazy. Because I mean, we have like a bunch of deer, but like it's not like you see them dead like in the road all the time. Like I've been on multiple road trips like through like the Midwest and stuff like that, and like you might like I'll drive 14, 15 hours straight north, like going towards like Illinois or a little past Illinois, and you might see one dead kangaroo, and you'll see live ones just like chilling, but most of the time they don't get onto the roads. I don't know if it's just because they're well lit, or what the deal is. You'll every now and then you'll see them. Most of the time it's if it's a dark highway or if like you're driving like through some cornfields or something like that they'll get lost onto the road, and it really depends on the weather. Oh, and 3 cows. 3 cows. I got you. Kangaroos, most active dawn and dusk. I got you. Dippy says, I live on the edge of the outback as a farmer in western Queensland, and there are plenty of roos out here. I hit 2 roos on Thursday. God, Jesus. So, when you hit them, like, I'm assuming, like, with your car, like, do you go get them and get them clean? Like, do you know how to clean them, or do you have to go to, like, a processor and, like, get all the meat done the right way, or do you know how to do it yourself? Oh, just kilometers? Okay. I figured that it was kilometers, but I just didn't know what the S was. Yeah, that's where the because we never hit a deer, but we were driving through some cornfields in Illinois, and a deer jumped out in front of the car in front of us and popped it up probably 15, 20 feet in the air, and then it landed like 5 feet from our car, and we just got out the way of it, and that was scary as hell. I mean, you hit one of those damn things. I'm sure it's the same for y'all. You hit one of those, especially if it's a good size, your car's done. And then if you're stuck in the middle of cornfields or just middle of nowhere, you in some trouble.
Okay.
Digimon said, saltwater crocodile is a fave of mine. Flavor halfway between chicken, turkey. Texture halfway between chicken and fish. Yeah, sounds about right. Kinda. I don't really get the fishy taste, but like, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, when I had it, it didn't definitely didn't taste like fish.
Yeah, it didn't taste like fish when I've had it.
It just tastes like, I mean, there's a fishiness to it, but that's because it lives in the water. But
I feel like a lot of that's how you cook it too, because it doesn't live fully in the water. So like, if you like put mustard on it and stuff like that before you batter it, they'll take a lot of that fishy taste, like something acidic, some type of vinegar or something like that.
Yeah,
We
you're
say
probably right about
K's, hence KS. Oh, K's. I got you. That makes sense. You ever notice like the Australian accent in this? They also don't pronounce their R's with every word. It's kind of like people from Boston. They were like the third fastest
that.
car, the first fastest car.
It's drawn out more.
Yeah. Same thing to Taya.
Yeah.
That's why Nate always gets on us on how we say Jaguar. They'd be like Jaguar. The issue with kangaroos for drivers is that they're not particularly smart and often try to avoid a vehicle. Trouble is they can often do change direction every jump. Oh, okay. Oh, a lot of smoke coming out that thing, yeah. Lord Winkler in the building. What's up, Lord Winkler? I know I've
Lord Winkler, welcome.
I think I've messaged you in a couple of our comments, right? I think recently you reached out to us in one of our videos. I'm glad you're able to come check out our stream. How you doing, man? Is this NASCAR? Yes, it's NASCAR. Yep. All right, Coca-Cola car takes another left turn, and wow. Get your natty lights in your bushes.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, do that, man. Liz says, due to the size of roofs, they can do serious damage to your cars. Oh, I bet. I bet. I was gonna ask one question, and I already forgot, man. I'm so like distracted 24/7. Rocky Mountain 7 was good with you, man. Said this is Australian supercars. Yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it so far. I really am enjoying it so far. Like like we said in the reaction, if that's what you're coming from, I'm not sure if you checked out our reaction to the different Bathurst videos that we did. It's we're not huge like car guys and different things like that. We never claimed to be, but that's where that smoke was coming from for that Coca-Cola car. Little fire jumping on. But this has been really, really fun to watch and definitely entertaining. I mean, the amount of skill and precision that these drivers have is, next to none, man. Lauren Wingle said, I like Australia. Well, that's good to know. Big Buck down. What up, Big Buck? How you doing, brother? Said, just like a deer, they're clueless. They see headlights instead will run towards you. Facts, Big Buck. Facts. I know you're itching right now as hunting season's closing in. Y'all still been seeing some good feed on y'all's cameras? Dippy says, I have a big bull bar on the front of my Trayback ute, as it's very common out here to hit a roo. It's not every day, but most day you have a 70% chance to hit one out here. That's crazy. And is that like I'm assuming it's not as frequent in cities, but isn't out in Australia like y'all cities are more spread out? Like obviously y'all have like y'all big what, how do I pronounce that? I need non pronounces words for me. Metropolitan areas, but a lot of it's like spaced out small towns, big gaps between city to city. So does that play a big factor in it? Diddy says human fatalities from U-hits are either from leaving the road or having the roo come through the windscreen. Yeah, that I would imagine so. We don't have that problem exactly where I'm at. A lot of times the deer will stay outside the interstate. I have had a couple occurrences where they've like tried to jump into the road or run across the road when I'm coming up on a turn, especially like where I exit to get into my neighborhood or my city. Because we have like a little round that comes, you come like in this way, you curve that way, curve this way, curve that way, curve that way, like makes like a little S. And the lights were broken during a hurricane, and then we were seeing deers just about every day. And one time, I couldn't see it, and I was pulling up, and as I was making that left turn, I just glanced at it, and I was able to cut right out of it, but I was scared as can be. Because I'm in like a little car, too, so if that hit me, I was spiraling out, probably either end up in the woods or over the bridge back into the interstate. Jeff Dollar said non-despair. He's going to be right back. He's probably going to grab something to eat or something like that. What's up, Rocky Mountain? Is there? Ooh, cheers, my friend. For sure, got 3 decent size 8 points and a few Sixers caught on trail cams on Thursday. Yeah, boy. Come on, man. Better get them. We were actually talking today. Me and my buddies who went shot around at golf. We were talking today about trying to go out to a range and go shoot. We had obviously not go hunt, but just go shoot. There's a spot out in Mississippi where there's not a whole lot of regulations and stuff like that, so we're gonna go bring out a couple things. We have a couple ARs and a couple different pistols and things like that we're gonna bring out there. I haven't shot my pistol in forever. We used to go out. We go out in the like in the back of the woods next to we call it the spillway. It's like as the Gulf of Mexico runs into the Mississippi. And we used to go out there and we go skeet shooting and stuff like that, but it's been a while. So we're talking about trying to go do that again soon. It's been a minute. They love them some corn. Is that really what it is, Big Buck? Because I always see them in the cornfields, man. They scare the hell out of me. I am a guy that loves driving. Like long distance driving doesn't bother me. I've driven from Louisiana to Las Vegas, which if you drive straight, no stops, is a 27-hour drive. I've driven that before, no problems. I've driven 13-hour drives by myself, no stops. multiple 12-hour drives, no stop. But once I get in them cornfields, I'm like, I'm good, son. Like somebody else take the wheel. Faraday said, had that happen hunting, Digimon, live live ruin your lap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would scare the heck out of me. Zach Nicklaus. All right, Jeff. Calm down, Jeff. I'm a 10-hour drive from the East Coast. My closest town is an hour drive. Wow, really? A full hour to a town? Like, y'all have like small like little grocery stores and stuff like that, or? I mean, I assume y'all have something like that, but if y'all have to go do like a big grocery run or something like, get like cleaning supplies and everything, you have to drive a full hour to get there. Or I think you said you do Farming. Someone said they did farming. I'm sorry if I forget. Or do y'all live off of things that y'all grow and things like that, or kill? Yeah, deer love to eat corn. I got you. That makes sense to me. Dippy says no. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Once again, all you guys, man, we truly appreciate you all for joining in, man. Like Minan said at the very beginning, you know, y'all could be enjoying this, watching it with family, hanging out, doing different things like that, and not spending with a couple of yanks, which a lot of y'all like to call us. But y'all come here, spend some time, enjoying us, enjoying a race that y'all love. This definitely means a lot to us. And, you know, checking out our channel, whether, you know, subscribing, watching, liking, all that stuff, it truly means a lot to us and helping us grow something that we really want to make special here. We hope to continue to do, you know, plenty of reactions from different sports from all around the world. We're always going to stay true, you know, to our NBA and NFL, the sports that we know best. We hope that y'all come check those out too. Maybe we can teach y'all something and give y'all a look at some of the things that we really love. But, you know, appreciate y'all for stopping by and making this experience great. That's for sure. Hitting one at a speed with one tire can cause a rollover or deflect you straight into oncoming traffic, usually a semi-trailer. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's tough. Big Buck said armadillos as well. They stay in the roadways. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That was a close one there. Slung right in, and with the overtake, that was beautiful. Man, let me tell you a story about some armadillos, bro. So it was New Year's Eve. So I don't know if y'all do the same thing in Australia, or New Zealand, where everybody's from here. On New Year's, you know, we pop fireworks. So, you know, back in my neighborhood, we'd have a big get together. It was a big block party. Everybody got together. Most of the time it was over at our house. We all bought fireworks. You know, we light them up. Our garage door is open. You know, we have a little double car garage. That's open. We're all lighting fireworks. We're grilling. We're eating. We're drinking. All this fun stuff. Well, I'm not drinking. I was young. So we go to bed. And we left the garage door open that night. And we go close it in the morning. Probably about a day or two later, we go to sleep, and we start hearing a rumbling noise coming from our garage. Don't know what it is. Don't know what's going on, what's happening. My dog is just freaking out, barking at the door. So we open the door to get into our garage, and an armadillo just takes off into our house. Busted cabinets open, broke plates, broke furniture. We eventually were able to get it out the back door. We're hitting it with like one of those like big brooms that, like, you know, are really long like this with the bristles low. Trying to sweep it out, get it out the house. I was scared shitless. Damn, an armadillo scared the piss out of me. I was out of my... Boy, I'm telling you. What up, Hoodie Jube? How you doing, brother? Dahmer says, when you love driving so much, you could get into your car and drive to my place and we could have a few cold ones. You buying, Jeff? Jeff, I ain't scared of you, Jeff. Like, you buying? I'm coming. It might say we learned. Focus 100% while driving in the countryside. Oh, yeah, you got to. I've learned that, like, with drive, we call it the sticks. Like, if you're driving in the sticks, where there's, like, no lights, very narrow roads and stuff like that, just in the middle of the woods, you never know what you're going to see. So it's the same thing. And the roads are always, like, down, up, side, quick curves. The scariest place I've ever driven, I've driven in Hawaii. And we were on a road that was a literally like one car lane, but it went both ways. So it's like a single car lane, but went both ways. On the side of a mountain on this side, mountain here, car here, you know, probably 1,000-foot drop off into the middle of the ocean here. And you be driving, make your way around the mountain this way like this, and then there'd be a car. You got to slam in your brakes, put it on reverse, drive back up the mountain a little bit to where like 2 tires are up on the mountain like this, come back down, let them pass, and then go again. I thought I was going to drop a dookie on myself, man. I had to change my drawers once I got home. Dollar style, I'll buy everything. Oh, that sounds good to me. I drove from the top of Western Australia to Melbourne. It took me 4 days. It took me 2 days to get out of Western Australia, driving 12 hours a day. Wow. Yeah, that's exciting there, man. Yeah, because I know Australia is huge. That's what a lot of people that I've seen said. Like Australia is huge. I just had a buddy of mine drive from Louisiana to Alaska. I don't know how many days it took. He was taking his time. He was like kind of touring different cities and monuments and stuff like that. But he like drove up, got to Montana, popped into like just a little chinky bar or whatever, talking to a guy, and the guy's like, "Oh man," I said, "You made it here. You're just gonna drive to Alaska, huh?" And he's like, "Nah." He's like, "No, this is it. I'm gonna head home after this." Got back in his car and he goes, "Well, I could drive to Alaska," so we did. Got to be fun. Dude, mine said, "Okay, we say outback or bush, going bush." Okay, yeah, same thing. Yep, same thing. We call them the sticks or the boonies. Yeah, same thing. We don't say boonies a whole bunch. Most of the time we just call it the sticks. But yeah, same concept. All right, we're getting close to halfway through this race, man. There's a lot to go. Right now, the Mustang car leading the pack has a 28-second lead. Doesn't mean a lot, especially with what I'm noticing. Doesn't mean a whole lot, especially with the pit stops. He's just trying to expand that out as far as he can. Is there some type of grudge for people that, because I know, like we talked about earlier, Holden versus Ford was huge. So are like Holden people just really hoping that Ford does not come away with this? Like, are they really looking for Chevy to dominate? Faraday says common knowledge in Australia that every destination is just around the corner or just up the road. Really? See, I saw something the other day that I was watching on YouTube, and they were saying that it's just like really big and that it's really nothing's close. Like it's all really spread out and stuff like that. Again, obviously never been there, so I have literally no clue. For us, everything's pretty close. I mean, you'll have a couple of states that things are like spread out. For the most part, there's like random cities all over the place. Me and Nan were talking about the other day, I believe. I think it was Nan. It was either Nan or somebody else. He was driving through, I think, Montana, and there was just a random McDonald's like 20 miles from any type of like town, civilization, just a random McDonald's out of nowhere. And it's like, yeah, let that be America. No city, no town, McDonald's. Let it be. Australia is 300 square miles in area, smaller than the lower 48 USA in size. Oh, okay. I mean, but in like a retrospect, that's not that much of a difference, to be honest. It's typical Australian understatement. Oh, we love Oh, I got you. So y'all just like driving out there. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I would enjoy that. I like a good car drive. I'm not afraid from it. Now, like as far as like going to work or something like that, I don't want to have to drive more than like 30 to 45 minutes to go to work. But just to go on a road trip and go visit people, I don't mind driving an hour or two. But I guess the thing that would become a annoyance is like if you're at home and it's like, oh, I just want like go grab a 6-pack or like, oh man, I forgot I need some onions for this dish that I'm cooking. Oh, now I got to drive all the way here to get there. And it's like, yeah, I ain't doing that.
The chat, Zach. Oh no, the matte black stuck at the top of the hill. James Moffitt. Oh, I think he got out. Oh yeah, he's smoking. That sucks.
Oh no. Holding at 15 viewers, not shabby. No, it's been a really fun stream. We were holding a little bit more, and then we started having some lagging issues. My computer randomly opened up another tab that shouldn't have, but we've been chilling. Appreciate you stopping by, back by, Nate. How you enjoying the race so far? Nate says, we drive 2.5 hours to the city without much thought. Yeah, see, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Get city folks to drive over an hour, and it's an epic journey. Yeah, I mean, it really is, man. You get used to having everything everywhere. And, like, the one thing, too, is, like, even if you're in a smaller town in the U.S., most of your, like pharmacies have groceries that you need. You know, like gas stations have groceries that you need. So,
damn. From his point of view, that was tough. He smacked the hell out of that wall at the border.
I love how they just don't even flinch, bro.
Yeah, he just like that. Oh.
Oh, you're watching WE. My road trip of a lifetime was as a passenger, Delhi to Panchkula, northern India, 6 hours with 10 to 20 dabas, roadside restaurants, every mile the whole way. Interesting. Are they like good roadside restaurants? Because like I know out here like some of them are hit and miss, but like some are just like straight hidden gems. Like for no reason. They'll just have some of the best food you'll ever eat. Nate says, I drove from here to Mount Gambier, South Australia. That was decent. What's a smaller town in USA? Population here is around like 400. Depends on who owns. They definitely have towns like that.
Oh yeah, my cousins, where they live up in Oklahoma, it's probably less than that.
Yeah, there's a lot of places like Texas that are like that, and then like I'm trying to think. Like if you think like center America, there's a lot of towns like that.
Yeah.
And then like
but
north,
it's so,
and then like north. Other than like New York and Michigan, like once you go left of Michigan, a lot of them are like that too.
570-ish. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Nate. I do. You're right. 570-ish in my town. Oh wow. Thanks for holding down, Zach, but the real man is here now. What's up, Not?
What's up? Oh goodness.
Hoodie, when are you gonna take Hoodie, when are you gonna take off of work on a Wednesday? That way we can do a podcast together. We have our next we have our next month basically set up, but after that we need to get you on.
See, where I live at is considered a small city. It's not a town, it's a small city, but it's under 80,000. So, but it's still a small city.
It's technically called small, yeah. I know like when I drove through Texas, once I got past like Dallas area, you go through a like 350-mile stretch before you hit New Mexico, where you'll be on the interstate and you'll go from 85 miles per hour to 20 miles per hour because you'll just pass through these little towns that can't have more than like 200 to 300 people in them. And it's the most annoying thing, and I always have to drive that portion because we always get there at night, and I drive better at night, like I'm awake at night. So I always have to drive that portion, and it's like you get up to like 75, and obviously you're speeding a little bit, you're rolling, and then you drive for like 5 minutes, and then you back down to 20. Boom, 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 boom. 2 red lights, back up to 85. 5 minutes, boom, 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 back to 25. 2 red lights, back up to 80. I'm like, ah, God. Well, we didn't try them all. The one we stopped at was great. Really? Oh, that's cool, man. I mean, obviously you didn't try them all. That's a lot of them. We have towns population less of 10. They usually have 2 pubs. 2. How does that work out? I feel like are those towns where if like you're an outsider, you don't want to go into one of those pubs?
So because of the resurgence, not resurgence, but because of how what's the word I'm looking for? Because of how like United States has gone through its changes from working out fake fields to factories, from factories to offices, small towns like that don't exist here no more. There's very few that do exist with less than 100 people because they can't survive. They just can't survive because they're cut off from so much stuff. They do exist, but it's very, very rare the ones that still are actually existing.
Mm. Isn't that this? No, I thought that was Coca-Cola car. Oh, we got some flames. That don't look good. Little farmer drinking holes. I got you. Do y'all have like moonshine and stuff like that out there? Or is it like what is y'all's liquor of choice in Australia? I know y'all got y'all's Bundaberg rum and stuff like that. What is y'all's like go-to liquor out that way? Or are y'all just all about y'all's beer? Faraday says scale that down, and the further you go west, the further the towns are apart. There's a place 15 kilometers from here, population 30. The pub is huge. There's a place just north of here called Come by Chance. Oh my God, that's insane, man. I feel like I wouldn't know how to live in a spot like that. It's like, just like nonsense. Like I live in a small town too, but I'm sure I don't think we have 80,000 population, but we're probably around like 40. And it's like I just wouldn't know what to do with myself. Like all that peace, I don't know what I would do. Boom. I have 2 stills. Do you really?
Where you live at, Zach, it's under 30,000.
Under 30,000?
29,000. 29,000.
Okay. It was 10,000.
It's the 15th most populated city in Louisiana.
Really? Plus?
Yeah. Yep.
I never would have guessed that. Well, I mean, I guess
there's more women there than men.
I guess that makes sense. There's more women there than men. I promise you, 95% of them ain't worth looking at. Based off experience.
It's so terrible.
We got chemical plants out here, bro. They be coming out kind of strange sometimes.
You got the
I guess that does sound about right. I mean, the crazy thing is it used to be way smaller whenever my parents came back here, because even just since I've lived here, we've had like 6 like big scale suburbs get built. So that's just within the last 20 years, 25 years.
Oh yeah.
Because like when my dad grew up here, half like where we live at right now was woods. So and so that was, I mean, that's 35 years ago, it was woods. Like my dad used to joke. He's like, oh yeah, he's like, I used to swing on a vine right here. Like we had a treehouse over here. I'm like, oh god. Let's see. My favorite is Jim Beam and dried ginger. You know, I've been getting into like some ginger drinks lately. Like I really love me a Moscow Mule. If I go to because I don't like getting that at any bar because most of them screw it up and they just don't have ginger beer. Like if it's a little chinky bar, but like a good Moscow Mule has been like one of my favorite go-to drinks if I go to like some type of nice restaurant or something like that. Leslie Gale says Mikey says Jack Daniels, laugh aloud. Jack Daniels, really? Oh, you got to get some better whiskey in your life, brother. I'm cool with Jack Daniels if it's Jack and Coke. I also like Gentleman's Jack. I could drink that with Jack and Coke. I think they have one single barrel that like I actually enjoy just drinking straight up. But for the most part, I'm not touching anything like that straight. I'd rather go and spend like $18 on some Buffalo Trace and just drink that neat and sip it all day. I got some Four Roses over there. That's actually pretty good. I haven't cracked it open yet. Not doing it tonight because I ain't trying to stay up that late. And if I crack it open, we're going to turn this thing into a party.
You got to get some of the other versions of Jack Daniels, not just the basic Jack Daniels.
Oh, I've had multiple different kinds.
There's I've had like 12 different versions of Jack Daniels.
Oh no, I know. Let's say I've had Gentleman Jack. I've had Single Barrel. I've had there was another one that I've had. I've had all their like flavored ones, but I'm not big into flavored whiskey, so I don't like any of those. Why you like Jack Daniels now?
I was just saying there's other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really, I already drink too much. Not anymore, so.
Yeah, one full copper and a stainless setup, reflux stills. The stainless is a backup. Okay. Nate says, I spoke to a lot of high school classes in America and explained that a few times you head inland to towns, get smaller and further apart. In the U.S., generally, when you're leaving let me read that again because I totally it went above my head. I spoke to a lot of high school classes in America and explained that a few times. You head inland, the towns get smaller and further apart. In the U.S., generally, when you're leaving one big city, I got you. You're heading towards another. Yeah. See, so I didn't even know that we were as big cities as what we are, but I think that is how our city was built, and because of where we sit in the middle. So, where I stay is like dead in the middle. 30 to 40 minutes get you to New Orleans, which is obviously a very popular city in Louisiana. And then 40 to 45 minutes get you to Baton Rouge, which is our state capital, where a lot of our businesses and things like that are, LSU and all those things. So we're like smack dab in the middle. Like that's the only good part about living where I am is because I can get to any part in Louisiana that's worth going to, except for up north, but nobody wants to go up north, and you're chilling. It ain't that far. Even Lafayette is like 2 hours away, and that's not that bad. But there's no point in going that far because you have other big cities to do everything you need to do from. Dark Raven says Jack Daniels for you as well. I've gotten so past Jack Daniels, man. I just don't drink it anymore. It's been so long since I've drank Jack Daniels. If someone buys it for me, like I'll get it, but I just feel like there's always a better option. Now, like I said, if I wanted to mix it with Coke and have a mixed drink, then Jack Daniels for sure. I think it goes best with Coke. But if I just want whiskey, there's so many better options. Digimon says Larry Perkins, 6 Bathurst wins, comes from Kawangi, population 36. Wiki says Murrayville, but that's the big town nearby. Papa 280. Oh, the big town is 280. Oh, my bad. Shame on Wiki showing off the big town. Dibby said, I'm 100% off grid. No main power. My internet connection and phone is satellite connection. Damn. Now, how do y'all like that? Like, those of y'all that live in, like, smaller towns, stuff like that. Do y'all ever think of like wanting to live in a big city, or it's like does big city just like
Yeah,
irk you, like make you be like screw that, I don't want to be there? Because I've always been a person where I don't want to live like I would love a big pop property, but I like people, and maybe that's just me. Like I like people, and it's also a southern thing to an extent too. Like I like interacting with people at the gas station and at the grocery store, like picking up conversation with random people. Like I've always been into that. I'd feel weird if I was just like out in the middle of nowhere with no one, no neighbors, nobody to talk to and stuff like that. What do you think about that, Non?
about living in big city or small city. I mean, I come
Yeah.
from big city, so I mean, I'm in a smaller city now. I know it sounds a lot to people, but for me, this is small.
Yeah.
You don't feel like you're in. You got 70,000 people. You definitely don't. The way it's spread
No.
out. So I mean, I don't mind it at all.
Nate says west of me is Goon and Windy as the last big town. Then you ain't finding much bigger till Alice Springs. Digman said I drink a wide range of stuff: wine, beer, cider. For spirits, my go-to is Ardbeg Corey Vrecken, a Scottish single malt whiskey. See, Digi, now you talking my language. 50-70%. Oh, 200. Okay, see now you getting rich. Now you're getting rich on me. But you brought up some single malt whiskey. You got me excited. You got some scotch going on. I like scotch. I don't get scotch a lot because I find cheap scotch is nasty. And so if I want scotch, it's got to be expensive. And I'm too broke to buy it. So unless I'm with someone that got that money bills, y'all, like I ain't getting those damn scotch. It's just not happening. It's not happening. I'm not big into ciders though. Me and Nate from We Are Family have like talked about this like for over a year now. I've talked about that. I'm not big into ciders at all. I don't know why. I don't like sweet.
Cars are so
I
close
do
to each other right now.
if I get a sweeter beer, it has to be like a hazy IPA or something like that. Other than that, I can't do it. I don't like ciders. They said yeah, satellite here too, Zach. What? Oh, you have satellite as well, Nate? Man, you got pretty good internet for satellite, bro. That's crazy. I'm 5 minutes from a town of 5,000. You have to as you get older and need access to medical care. Oh, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Nate's, I'm just reading chat. 3 minutes down the road is a 24-hour gas station and Macca's, Laugh Aloud So Country, but stuff right here. I got you. Alex Springs is where Uluru is, aka the dead center of Australia. Oh, so you're like right near the center. That's kind of cool. Mikey said, I moved from a big city to a small town. Best thing, less traffic, which means no traffic lights. Now, I don't live in that big of a city, but I am with that. I would never, where my father moved is closer to where traffic is like heavy. And he is the absolute furthest out or closest I would ever move to a big city because just going to his house is a pain in the ass sometimes. If you're like 10 minutes further, you can't go 10 miles without driving 40 minutes. Like, I couldn't deal with that. I just like a nice medium city. I like suburbs. I like neighbors. I don't want open land with, like, nobody. Like, that's always been my thing. I like how you said, which means no traffic lights. My boy Mikey just be rolling. He all gas, no brakes. He said, no, ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping. Nate said ciders are popular here as they get taxed way less than spirits. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. Les said St. Agnes brandy and dry ginger with a fresh half lemon or lime or both in your drink. Yummy. Leslie, you making me thirsty. And I got a drink. You making me thirsty. Digimon said, my ex used to live in the mining town, Panawanica. I feel like y'all are like do you feel like they're like making up these names sometimes? Like I'm reading these cities names and I'm like, this sounds like some shit straight out of Dr. Seuss. Panawatica. Oh my Monica and Monica. Like what are you talking about?
So
Like I think they
stupid.
just want to make fun of us. Where was that? They used to get Macca's on Friday nights a 400K round trip. Wait, like 400-kilometer round trip to get McDonald's on Friday? Ain't no way. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I can fit that in my budget. When I'm sitting there looking at the way the gas prices be working, ain't no way, bro. I'm telling y'all. So I have a McDonald's 3 miles, which I think is about 8 kilometers, something like that, or maybe 7.
I have
It's like
a
7 or 8
McDonald's
kilometers.
0.7 miles
You're right
away.
there. So look, I got that one. That one was closed during the hurricane, right? Now the other one was open. The other one is about 12, probably less than 12, probably like 10. And I'm like, I can't figure out the math to be able to spend that amount of gas to get 10 miles to go grab McDonald's and come back. I was like, I'm saving money to spend money. I was like, I'm just going to eat a ham sandwich and call it a day. It's just, that's what's going to happen. Gunda Winnie. I was just reading a chat. Let's see. Yeah, no traffic lights in Stanthorpe. Leslie said, I moved from Adelaide, St. Aus, born and bred there, but moved to a regional town like Arbor in New South Wales, raised my kids here. Oh, okay. Digi says, wow, I haven't had St. Agnes since the 70s. The drive is part of the night, Digimon. The only person I see in the postie twice a week, going to town every 6 weeks for supplies. It's like you're preparing for like the apocalypse. It's like time to go into town for supplies. We're running out of rations. We got to make our way downtown. Avoid the dope addicts. We'll make it through. Ugh. Melissa says, I get the best of both worlds. Currently live in suburbs of Sydney, but my in-laws live in Bruinbun, an hour from Bathurst, on a rural property where we are actually building a house. Oh wow! So are y'all gonna
Yeah,
are y'all gonna own both houses, or are y'all just gonna full blown move? I mean, that'd be cool.
That's like my situation. Yeah, I'm in
Yeah.
the suburb of Austin.
Yeah.
That's why it's big, because most people that live where I live work in Austin. So I'm in the suburb of Austin.
No, that works out like. That's what I'm saying. It's like you get a little bit of both, man. You can just go back home and have a relaxing time, or you can get, if you want the rustle and bustle and all the stores, shopping, food, and all that stuff. You ain't that far away.
Oh yeah, me and my sister, we've been talking about getting property out here, either further up north, kind of like where 40's at in that area, or in this area where I'm at now. And there's a company we actually found out and started doing research on that will actually help you plan out an actual community on a 10 square mile block like area.
Oh wow!
To help you plan it out, and then they have all these things to help you build it and all that stuff.
Have you ever looked at those like metal houses?
With the ones that's made out of the cargo ship stuff?
I think so. That like they look nice. Like they're cheap. Like my dad's looking at selling his house right now because it was built crappy. He rushed you into buying it. He's looking at selling that next year and just buying one of those. The dude, his buddy bought one, and it's like a 5 or 6 bedroom house. It looks like a warehouse. Like it's built out of like warehouse material.
Oh, you might be talking about, is it the barn dominium?
I couldn't tell you what the material is, but they're looking at doing that, and it's like 70 grand for the actual building, and then it's just buying the property, and it's like It's so simple. Like he's like, and he said the same thing. It's like because the guy that did it lives in Texas, and he says there's like a whole town of them, and it's like cheap. The land the land is cheap. There's no HR,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
it's just really nice. Not HR,
yeah.
but
That's
H
HOA.
HOA. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy my sister sent me, he does it in he helps people in Tennessee and Texas currently. And right now they just sold out all the Texas plots, and they're trying to get enough people together to do another Texas push. But they're currently in Tennessee, and they have 15 lots left out of the 32 they originally bought. So they basically go out and just buy this property, and they got to get so many. And
Yeah.
then once they get so many, then they have people come that look at the property spots and pick their spots. And each spot is 10 acres. So when you buy your
What?
spot, when you
10
get your spot,
acres.
when you get your
Oh
spot, you're
my.
getting 10 acres.
Oh my God.
You're getting
You
10
know how
acres. So
big 10 acres is? That's insane.
why
My
I said.
friend lives on
So
1 acre,
yeah,
and I don't want to cut that shit. I can't.
yeah.
I can't. Oh my God.
I know how big 10
Man,
acres. We have
that's
10 acres
awesome.
in California. We have
That's
10 acres in
awesome.
California.
Oh, no
But like,
kidding.
so it's how like when you look at from above, you look at a neighborhood and how it's kind of planned out, but you see the lines of the buildings and everything, the blocks of each spot. That's how it looks from above about the 10 acres. It looks like a big ass neighborhood. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like
Wow.
but the way it's designed. So you in that 10 acres, they have these planners from their company that they work with, and they'll help you plan out a design of either one house, or you can plan out multiple houses for you and your family. You can plan all kind of stuff, and they have
That's
3 different design plans you can go through, 3 different looks, all the stuff, and it's actually pretty dope. It's really really dope.
no, that's cool. Me and
Yeah.
my cousin have always joked because y'all have never met my cousin Colby. He's came in the chat every now and then, but I love to get him on a stream. If you were here very early on in our stream, which
Yeah,
I don't even know if Nate was here that early, because I don't think Nate
I
was
don't
here during
know.
the Nonpfixion channel. I think he came during the Real Fan Sports channel, or he came at the end as we were
Maybe at
transitioning.
the end. Yeah, maybe at
But
the end.
my cousin, me and him have always joked about living like in the same house, like doing like a like they call it like a not a, is it a townhouse where it's like it's one
Hmm.
house but it's divided by a wall, and so it's built like how an apartment complex is, but it's two full
Oh, like
houses.
a duplex
Yeah,
almost.
like a kind of like a duplex, and we've always talked about doing that together, just because we're close. Like we want to be around our kids, and his kids, my future kids, all that stuff, and be there for.
Yeah,
And we've always joked about it, and like with these like metal houses thing that's populating, it's like I want to get my shit together now because that's a real thing that can be accomplished, especially right now with especially how the economy is. Oh man, it don't make sense
hmm
to buy houses anymore. Um,
oh
let's see. Just to get back to a couple comments, I saw a few of them here. Let's see.
yeah. Scroll back up some.
Nate says Faraday not far from Kuna Baraban. Yeah, see that has to be fake, bro. Kuna Baraban.
Kuna
That has to be
Baraban.
fake. Melissa says originally from a small farming community in New Zealand. Interesting. I've just it's like it's crazy, I guess, to me, just because Laplace, like when I grew, like I guess should be saying my city name, but yeah, we all good. Where I'm from, it's like I've always thought of it as small compared to the bigger cities that are near us. And so it's like to
Yeah,
be like, oh, we live in a farming community. We're in a population of less than 400, less than 1,000. It's like, man, that's so small. It feels weird. Feels weird. Um,
yeah.
let's see. You get it, Nate. Turn up the stereo and drive. Nate says 2.1 kilometers from here. Half of that is backtracking up the highway. Digimon said none of these places named so far have been made up. There's even a small town called Did You Bring Ya Grogalong? What the what? Who named that city, bro? Y'all need to find out
They
who
took a sentence and
y'all's
squished it
founders are,
together.
bro. Y'all need to figure out who y'all's founders are, bro, and why they came up with these names. Hey, Austin is sister city to Adelaide, so we're kind of related. Well, there you go. That's your cousin. That's cousin
That's
right
cool.
there.
What's up, cousin?
Non laying down his plans to start a cult. I mean, you know what, dude? You want to join, Nate? We'll get you part of
Excellent.
it. Everybody drinks blood. Don't go all Korish on us, Jay.
Oh, he said Koresh, David Koresh.
Correct. Oh, Koresh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't that the
definitely not doing that.
who is that? Why?
Yeah,
I
the
know that
cult
name,
in Texas.
Oh,
He's the cult leader in Texas.
Yeah.
And Waco.
Melissa says, I'm only in my 30s and renting in Sydney, but building to forever home as my father-in-law is injured his back and can't manage property on his own anymore. Well, hey, Melissa, that's awesome. Hey, I'm happy for you, Melissa. That's really awesome.
Hope Pops is doing better.
Yeah, true. Very true. I totally skipped over that part, didn't I? I'm an asshole. Thanks for not always keeping me balanced, bro.
It's okay. I know you had brain surgery.
That's true. I did have that. We were playing golf today with these guys, and like I hit a bad shot, and I was like, where'd my ball go? I can't remember. And they're like, dude, you just hit it. I said, I had brain surgery. Give me a break. They're like, oh my god. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's also why I'm playing bad. Like brain surgery messes my golf swing up sometimes. Yeah. 10 acre. That's my front yard. Nate, you live on a mountain. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, you live on a mountain. That's not even right.
Fair it is. Halfway point, people. How we all going? I mean, halfway.
Doing all right. Win Cup is at back up to 5th place now.
Yeah. Rolling in. Finally got some Stangs involved over here. I mean, I don't know who to root for, so I'm rooting for for Ford right now because I am a Mustang guy. My first car was supposed to be a Mustang, and then my dad sold it. Asshole. I'm just kidding. But Russell coming back up here and taking over that first spot, man, is huge. Back to the race action is increasing as cars drivers start to tire. Yes, yeah. We get back to it. We just doing our BS. So those of y'all that are new to the channel, we like to BS. That's our thing. We enjoy the sport, watch it. With something like this, especially like with us not knowing how to like exactly commentate it, you know, we just BS, have fun time while we're doing it. We like to treat our streams like a sports bar. Sometimes it's full sports, sometimes just BSing with what's going on. Oh, grog means alcohol, so that means. Wait, let me go back up to it.
Oh, you know, I've heard. Yeah, that term is when you watch old school movie that deals with like the turn of times. That's what they call it, grog.
So, did you bring alcohol? Is basically what he's saying. That is great. I'm moving, guys. Who's got cheap property out there, bro? Give me a tent. Just give me a tent.
I mean, Nate, how much property do you have, and how much are you willing to sell? That's the question. How much are you willing to sell?
Dippy says 10 acres. Don't get me to my front gate. That's crazy.
God, no.
That's crazy. I can see the Wareham Bungles climb most of it. Oh wow. Now I was talking about building a new community in Texas. That's how it starts, guys. It's happening. There's a back third of my property that I have never even seen. That's
what I'm saying. So that back third, how much we talking?
Or wait,
is it livable?
Nah, why are you asking? You just go there. He ain't gonna be able to tell you no. He's never seen this.
He won't
shit.
even know.
He'd be like,
I'm gonna build a whole house back there.
That's a weird structure back there. I ain't worried about it. I'm
gonna build a 2-bedroom spot back there.
Nate, I'll come back there, bro. I'll chop you some firewood and stuff like that, bro. You just let me live there for free, bro.
Yeah, I'll help you with some work around the property for some free living.
You won't even realize I'm there. I promise you.
You wouldn't even know. I'm on the other side, the side part of the mountain.
All I'm doing is going to steal your satellite internet. That's it. It's livable and flat, accessible not so much. Did you mind say I'm trying to sell? I'm trying to sell a property. You're trying to sell some of your acreage that you own.
How much acres do you have, Digi?
37 acres, big to city folks, small to country folks. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, I'm sure.
Because I've seen 10 acres. My grandfather, I mean, he's passed away, but we have, in my dad's side, we have 10 acres that we have on our side. And when I was a kid, it looked humongous. But when I got older, I was like, oh, this is a nice size.
It's a nice.
It's small,
Look, I'm used to it taking me 45 minutes to cut my grass with a push lawnmower. Okay, so like that sounds like Like, I'm about to walk 1,000 miles.
It's
Not
definitely more than 45 minutes
ain't you
with a push my boy.
tonight.
They're showing the
Ding,
monster
ding,
car
ding.
and how they're working on a lot of the pieces. A lot of pieces were bent. They were pulling from underneath the car.
We have property over here bigger than Texas. No shot, Dippy. No shot, right? In a single city? No shot, right?
Okay,
Texas is
I know.
huge.
I know everybody don't like really want to put out their personal information, but how much property do you guys have? Like Digi, Dippy, Nate. Like, how big is your property? I'm just curious.
The mountain would block the satellite tower. Oh, Jesus, Nate. We're going to have to work something out, dude. We'll work something out.
So, how much does it cost me to get a satellite tower? I mean, how much? What I gotta do?
I mean, I'm already not paying for a house. I'm just gonna go over there with a couple slabs
Yeah.
of wood and just, like, I ain't paying no property tax, no nothing, bro. I'll buy a tower.
You're gonna see a whole new side to our YouTube channel. Me and Zach building a house in Australia. Like, this is our summer home.
Well, our
This is
winter
where we stream
home.
from it. This is
Because
where
it'll
we
be
stream
summer
from in the
there.
winter. Yeah, this is where we stream from in the winter.
I don't know, bro.
That'd
I
be
don't know.
crazy.
I don't know if I could deal with that heat 24/7, bro. Because Louisiana's hot, but Australia's a different kind of hot, bro. Like, I don't know if I
Yeah.
could do it.
Well, I think I could do it because Fresno hot is different than here. It's the humidity. It's just dry,
Yeah.
dry, 115 degrees. It's disgusting. That's so crazy. All that stuff flying off the tires in the slow mo.
Yeah.
That gotta be they gotta be using red cameras
Oh my.
or something
God.
close to the red.
Have you ever blown out a tire on the road?
No, knock on wood, I have not. Don't want to experience that.
Dude, I've done it one time. It was scary. I'm so glad I caught it as soon as I did. And what's so funny, the reason why I caught it is I'm driving, right? And I had just driven through like a muddy area, and I had hopped on the interstate. And I was like, and I'm being an a-hole. I'm looking back. I was like, oh, I'm kicking mud at this car in the behind me. I'm laughing. And then I'm like, why is my car shaking? And I was like, oh my God, I blew a tire. I was scared shitless, bro. Because like right once it goes flat, it starts ski. Because the back tire too.
Swerving.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a property in
see,
South
scroll back
Australia that would be like the 115th biggest country if they were a country. Well, I believe that. There's a lot of small countries.
Well, yeah,
out there.
Australia is huge. Australia is freaking huge.
Yeah. What is the size here? Because isn't Australia like the size of almost 2 USs?
Yeah, let's see.
See, the size of the United States is 3.79 million miles squared. Square miles. What's Australia?
So it says it's smaller than the United States.
Oh, really? I thought it was bigger.
I thought it was bigger.
It seemed bigger on a map. Like if you look like at a map, it looks like it's bigger.
You can't. You got to go off there's only one map you can go off because the way they do it where United States is bigger than everything, and in actuality, we're not bigger than everything because we fit like multiple times in Africa. Multiple times.
Yeah. How big is Australia? Did it show?
So it says with land size of 7,682,300 square kilometers, Australia is only slightly smaller than the U.S. The U.S. is 9,833,517 square kilometers. So it's not that much bigger. It's probably Florida, California, and then if you technically throw in Alaska, that's what kind of boosts it. Probably.
Because I think
Alaska's huge.
Yeah. Alaska is huge. You take away Alaska, it probably just about makes it almost even. I bet.
Yeah, probably. Alaska's hella big.
Digimon says, my property is a penthouse apartment, Boracay Island, Philippines. I no longer have a connection. She walked out as soon as she got her Australian visa. Oh, my God.
Damn.
Lord.
That's tough, bro. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, facts, man. They said you could access it from the other side a lot easier. Just need to buy a driveway avenue from our neighbor. Well, look, no. We don't need any of that. We don't need no one to know that we're there, Nate. We don't need no one to know that we're there. Dibby said, I'm a small farm here, 60 acres. Okay. Yeah, I know that's not big for a farm. I know that's not big for a farm, but that is good. But what do you grow? Do you grow crops or do you just have animals? Largest property in Australia is Anna Creek Station, an area of 23,677 kilometers. All right, so let's see what Texas is. And thank you for doing all the abbreviations of it too. So Texas is 268.5 miles squared. So that's a decent bit bigger than that largest property.
Yeah. Nate says Philippines wife walks out perfect. Get a younger, hotter. Simple. God damn.
I'm telling you guys, my favorite thing that I've ever have had experience as far as something like that was my first ever client doing personal training. I was 18 years old. I got a guy that moved back, lived in the United States, moved to China, moved back from China to the United States, and I trained him. This guy was like 6'6", maybe 6'7". He was huge. And so like really weird guy, really weird, kind of goofy, like didn't talk a whole lot, really shy. And so I'm talking to him, trying to get to know him and stuff like that. And he tells me, and I'm like, oh, so what do you do for a living? He goes, well, he said, I went to school and I'm a marine biologist. And I was like, oh, well, that's really cool. What'd you do? Like, where'd you go? He's like, well, I moved to China to teach English. And I'm like, oh, well, that's different. I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, well, how was that? He goes, well, I met a girl there and I moved back to the United States. He goes, now I want to become a truck driver. And I'm like, okay. And I said, well, how's your wife? I was like, he's like, yeah, we have kids together. He said, I guess it's good. I don't understand what she's saying half the time. And I was like, wait, what? He goes, yeah, she don't speak English. And I was like, well, that's not good. I was like, well, how does that work? He goes, it doesn't. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, that's why I want to be a truck driver. I was like, okay. Go drive a truck, baby. Everybody's called compared to Short Kings. Look, shut up, Nate. Okay, he's 6'7". That's tall. Okay,
6'7". That's he's tall as crap.
That dude's tall. I'm like training him, and I'm trying to spot his bench press, and I'm like, like I can't spot him during squats. I'd be grabbing his junk if I squat him the right way. That was a tall guy. Look, I get by, Nate. Okay, I'm really good at hide and go seek. Okay, I can fit in a lot of tight spaces.
Giant compared to 5'3". God dog.
5'3". I'm 5'8". Kinda.
He's like kinda.
I think I'm more like 5'7" and a quarter or a half, something like that. But on Tinder, I'm 6 foot, bro.
He said on Tinder, I'm 6 foot. So we're at lap 89. Russell is holding the first spot, Stanaway in second, the Alberto in third, and Wincup is pulling up the fourth spot.
So y'all said that there's only 3 interchanges of drivers. So is Russell going to race the whole way through? They're only at the halfway mark. Are we going to see another change at some point? Because he already switched out once. And I believe he also switched cars because he wasn't car number 99 for a while. So do they also switch vehicles? Do they have other ones on deck? Or did he just take over another team's car?
if he's switching, he might be switching soon, like within the next 15 to like next 15 laps.
In 6-inch heels. Hey, stun. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, bro, look, my girl is like, we're like literally the exact same height. And so she's like, you should buy these Converse, because these Converse had like they were like supposed to be like stylish Converse, and they have like a 2-inch like just like lift. They're almost like platform shoes. She's like, you should buy those. And I'm like, screw you. I said, you tall bitch. I was like, I will just be short and live with my life. Okay. I was like, you don't like it, then get on with it. Like it is what it is. I'm short. I understand it. My mom is 4'11". Okay, my mom is 4'11", and that's being generous. She's older now. She's probably shrunk a couple inches. All right.
Right.
I am very happy with being 5'7.5". I'll take that, bro, because I was 4'11" until I was 17 years old. 5'7", that feels great. That feels.
You
great.
say you was 4'11" until you were 17. That's wild.
I had a growth disease. I never told you that.
Crazy.
Yeah, I had a growth disease called Osgood-Slaughter. You know that little like where your meniscus is on your knee, like below your kneecap, that little bone.
Yeah,
that's like right below your kneecap. So I mean, I guess I can stand up and show it. So like this bone that's right here used to stick out. Well, trying not to bust my ass. That bone here used to stick out to here. And it was a buildup of like a growth plate buildup, and then all of a sudden within like a week I grew 8 inches. Once it finally decided to do its job.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it hurt. It was painful, bro. Like you know they say like growing pains. Like it hurt. Yeah. Everything hurt. My joints would pop out of socket, because not just that, but like everything goes through. It's like my arms extended, my fingers, everything. So like whenever that happened. It's like my knees would just pop out of socket. My ankles would pop out of socket. If I pushed too hard off the ground, my wrist would pop out, and I would just be like, pop it right back. Oh, yeah.
It's interesting that you say that, because I never really got it diagnosed, but when I was in probably like the 11th and 10th grade, going into like, it started in the 10th grade, but on my left leg, my left knee, I always had like pain issues. And then I was looking to go play football in my 12th grade year. Went to a doctor, got it checked out, explained to them about the thing. And we never got it fully checked out because my mom didn't want to pay for all the stuff. But
yeah,
they were just saying that, you know how like in between kind of have like a gristle, almost like how chicken bones are.
Yeah.
On my left knee, I don't have one. I didn't have that.
Interesting.
So I had it, or it was like really, really worn down.
Yeah.
Like really worn down. But I used to have so much pain in my left knee. I could be walking and have debilitating pain where I have to sit down.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like I would, I went to church, and like in the Catholic Church, you stand, kneel, and sit a lot. Like so you're kneeling a lot. Yeah. I like I went to a Catholic private school, so like. Not that they would like get on you, but like teachers, like if you didn't kneel, like you would be like, no, you need to kneel. I had to go get like approval from priests to not kneel, because that's how painful it was. Because I'd be like shaking in pain. That's how bad it was.
Oh, y'all,
for a while.
Y'all was strict if you had to get permission.
So we had a priest that was from Mexico, like, and he like, yeah, he was extremely strict.
That's crazy, because like I said, I went to Catholic school, but they weren't like that.
Yeah, no. He was an a-hole, bro. That was one thing where
we pay for school.
He was a reason why we had gotten away from going to church for a while. Sadly to say, I know not everybody believes in that, so I'm not pushing that on anybody. Like I'm not that type of guy, but like whenever we went through that, we had stopped going for a while because of how bad he was. Because when my dad went to Iraq, and my mom is dealing with 2 kids at like the worst time. Like I'm going through puberty, my sister's a little asshole. We're all going through emotions with our dad being gone, not being able to talk to him, and they because we didn't go to church for 3 weeks straight, they got rid of our discount, because you get a discount for going to church. Like if you're Catholic, you get a discount to go to the school, and they took it away. And they were like, "Yeah, no, y'all ain't go. Y'all ain't coming." They like scolded us, like sat us down and scolded us. It was crazy.
That's crazy.
So once he left, we went back. We started going back again. But yeah, he was an a-hole.
Showing a few cars taking some
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
some pit stops. It's the race, not race. I keep saying race first, but it's lap 92 out of 161. Still stayed away with the split lead. Damn, the Alberto is 5 seconds behind that, and Win Cup is 6 seconds. Well, now 5 seconds behind Stanaway. Tander, Randall,
Not
Holdsworth,
that this
Best,
is like
Ojeda.
super huge news for this, but kind of crazy. Israel has declared a state of war, so that's pretty scary.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. Said, see, scroll up. See, the co-drivers have a minimum amount of laps they have to do. I believe it's 45. The middle of the race is generally the co-drivers, so primary can bring it home. Makes sense, Melissa. Thank you for that. Digimon says the Bay City Rollers pants may come back in fashion one day. You're talking about Zach. We said, oh yeah, Nate did say, Jesus, Zach's life is a hallmark. We talking about his knee. That's actually pretty funny. Diddy said, I thought you bent over in Catholic church. That's terrible. And they said Sunday football this week, a rarity for East Coast Australia. Bills kick off 11:30 p.m. Oh, is that the morning game, which is I think it's 8:30 here. 8:30 here. Digimon said, Nate, Australia v India tonight. Is that cricket? Are we talking about not shocking they were hit with 5,000 missiles in one strike? That's so crazy. 5,000? Goodness gracious. So yep, on Sunday night. Cricket One Day World Cup. I wonder how crazy that's gonna be.
Sterling just Snapchat me. He just got on at another plant, and he's working night shift. And I guess they like where he's at. They just have like porta potties and stuff like that. So he just sent me a picture, and he's using the restroom in the dark because it's it's nighttime.
Yeah, porta potty. Yeah,
and he said, I'm taking a spooky dookie. I was like,
so stupid.
I was like, a spooky dookie? That's crazy.
Just in time for Halloween, too.
Exactly.
Doing a couple of pit stops. They're looking at Feeney currently right now. And Win Cup, who's taking a pit stop, and Everingham.
Man, the amount of trust that they have in those drivers to stop right as they put up that sign, like nothing to go wrong. like my dude was coming at them like 20 miles per hour, and he's just like, okay.
Hitting that brake. Boom.
Gonna go again. Need to recharge, and the girls just had their first solid food today. Yo, hey, shout out the babies. I'm terrible with names, Nate, so I already forgot their names, but shout out the babies. First solid food. That's big.
That is pretty big.
Reactions were somewhat mixed. What did you try with them before you leave?
And did you guys make something like baby food wise, or
they probably did because Nate's wife's like a fucking like a
that's what I was wondering.
Excuse my language, guys.
What does she make? It's like try sweet potatoes.
Edie. That's right, Aggie and Edie.
Aggie and Edie. Say sweet potatoes usually go pretty well, babies. And Tander is 60 seconds behind.
Beef, potatoes, carrot from a jar to start. Interesting.
Okay.
Well, that's exciting, man. Well, enjoy time with the babies. We'll see you in a couple hours. We got what 67 more laps to go. So as they get better, she will make it for sure. As they get bigger, she will make it for sure. I got you. Look, all I know, Nate, is that if we ever make our way to Australia, that your wife is making us some of that truffle risotto. That's all I know. I've been thinking about that ever since she made it for you. And I just know we're coming over for dinner and we're getting some of that risotto. I'll tell you what, I still the more I'm watching this, I still hope that we can find a highlight with like some type of commentation over it of this car view. Like, even if it's just a like breakdown of like someone that breaks down every single turn and like what he's doing while why he's downshifting, while he's upshifting, and different like that from this point of view, seeing what the driver sees. Because it's like a totally different experience watching this. Like, I'm mesmerized watching him go work down his way down Mount Panorama right now.
I see the picture, Nate.
And like another really cool thing that I feel like they could add, but I don't know how they would, is like just to show their kilometers per hour, like from this view. Like if they could do something like that to just see how what speeds they're hitting at this point. You could have it like just above what G's they're feeling. Oh man. Did he said I'll do the Aussie meats menu? The Aussie meats menu? What y'all's go to out there, man? Are y'all like big like beef, like cows and stuff like that? I was watching a thing today that was like it was talking about something about barbecue and the different types of barbecue. Like, you know, like you got your Memphis barbecue, your Texas barbecue, your like Kentucky barbecue and stuff like that. And I'm like, I need some good barbecue now. Like, dude, this is crazy just watching him jet through this right now.
Yeah.
And that's SVG that we were watching. And that smooth transition into the pit. Beef, chicken, pork, lamb are the mains. Okay, so it's very similar. That's how we all are too. Some people are like completely against pork, but like mainly beef and chicken are the main twos. Meat is meat, so long as it comes from animal, we will eat it. I mean, that sounds good to me, to be honest. We have a Brazilian steakhouse, a couple of them that are like kind of close to me. And the way it works is you pay a like singular price. It's like $50, $60. And then you have a little, it's like a button, but it's more like a piece of paper that's laminated. One side, it's a green, and then the other side's red. Green means you want them to come and bring food to your plate. Red means you need a break. And you get to sit there for like an hour and a half-ish, hour to an hour and a half. And if you have it on green, they just walk off and just cut off a slice of meat. It'll be different steaks. Sometimes it's shrimp. Sometimes it's chicken. Sometimes it's lamb and different things like that. And when I go, I don't eat for the whole day because I go there to get some meat sweats. You know, you get that red meat in you and you just start dripping from eating like that. That's how it be. And then I like to get a hotel room whenever we go to those places because I'm not driving home. Like I want to go get some ice cream or something, and then I want to go to sleep. There's no going out. There's no cocktails afterwards. You eat it, go to bed. Ruin Croc if you want to change, yeah. Y'all don't eat a lot of seafood out there? Do y'all eat a bunch of seafood? Seafood is so huge. I could never live in a place that like doesn't have like really good seafood. I feel like that's also the biggest reason why I couldn't move out of Louisiana is because seafood's just not the same in any other state. Damn, bro, they like. Oh, he's got air conditioning. I thought he was in a porta potty. I'm like, why they show this dude in the porta potty? I've had goat. I've never had. No, I lie. I have had goat. I have had goat. I didn't like it, but I've had it.
Fat goat.
You've had goat. Kangaroo.
Goat, rabbit, deer, alligator, horse.
You've had horse?
Buffalo.
Where'd you have horse at?
Horse ribs.
Come here.
You can get it from
the horse. That's crazy.
As many horses in the United States. It used to be in the United States. Plenty of people have eaten the horse.
I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure. Wallaby.
You may have eaten it, just don't know it.
Maybe. Emu, crocodile, camel, snake, goanna. I don't know what a goanna is. I've never had snake, but I know people that have had snake. So, like, I'm probably, like, one of the few people that have not had a whole lot of, like weird stuff. Because I know, like, my grandpa and stuff, they've had snake, rabbit, squirrel, turtle, I mean, obviously duck, pigeon. Shoot a pigeon in your backyard when you're a kid. You put some butter on it, pick the feathers, and put it in the microwave. I know people that have done that. I haven't, though. We are surrounded by water, Zach. Seafood is huge. Well, I mean, you just didn't mention it. That's why I was. I mean, I said meat, but yeah. What kind of seafood y'all do? Because y'all are surrounded by like salt water, so. Like, what is y'all's, like, main fish that y'all eat and stuff like that? Is it, like, more like squid, octopus, shark, and stuff like that? Or do y'all have, like, I mean, I'm assuming y'all have different versions of, like, trout and things like that. I tried eating a giant burger in Clearfield, Pennsylvania for my 30th. I was in a coma. Oh, are you really? Dippy said, I run meat goats on my property, so I eat goat meat. Oh, no kidding. Interesting. Bro, I feel like after, like, watching those goat videos, I would have a hard... Like, I would eat goat if someone served it to me, but, like, to raise goats and then eat them, I'd have a hard time. Because baby goats just seem so dang cute. I'm sorry. That's how you know I'm drinking. I'm starting to curse a little more. Let me set myself
so why
back
you
a little
don't,
bit.
That's why you don't name them.
That's why you don't name them? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Digi says,
once you name them, it's like family.
It's like family, yeah. My sister has a snake, and they went and bought little rats for him to eat, and he didn't eat one of them, and they didn't want to just leave him in there and let him like sit with the rat, and they didn't want to kill him, so they just grabbed him and put him in a cage, and so they have a pet rat right now. But the rat got out the other day, so the rat's just running around their apartment.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
That's not about to happen. Yeah, no.
I remember we had rats at a restaurant that I worked at one point. And our boss was like, look, we got to get rid of them. So it was a drainage issue. There's like supposed to be a pipe or whatever, a thing that blocks the drainage. That way animals and stuff can't get through it. And it broke during a hurricane. Yeah. So rats started coming into our restaurant. So our boss was like, look, I don't care what y'all need to do. Came up to me and my friend George, like, I don't care what y'all need to do. We got to get rid of them. So we laid out a bunch of traps. We did that for a week. Still wasn't quite working. And they were like, he was like, look, he said, I'll pay y'all for the whole 24 hours. He goes, y'all stay here and y'all kill those dang rats. We're like, all right, cool. Got ourselves a little pellet gun. Turn off all the lights in the kitchen in the restaurant. Pump that sucker up. Wait a minute, 2-3 minutes. Start hearing the clinking of them walking on the pipes. Have one person turn the light on, and then just pop, 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 and we just start firing rats. Bro, he came back the next morning, bro. We had killed like 15 rats. Them duckers were gone. We were like, we got it, baby. We got it.
Hey, Digi, that kangaroo plate looks fire.
Oh man, you got to send it to me. Take a screenshot of it and send it
I
to me
put
on
it.
Instagram.
It's in IG. I put it on IG.
Oh, okay. Hey, why Outback don't be serving that, bro? Oh my, bro, it looks so juicy too.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Oh my god, that's how I like it, bro. A nice medium rare. Yes, sir.
Yep.
I know I missed a couple comments here. I'm gonna run through them real quick.
SVG made it back up to second place.
There we go.
Still behind, behind pretty much from
Hey,
first.
we
But
got a Stang in the building. We got a Stang in the building.
yeah, running first.
Throw another shrimp on the bobby. Yeah, that's true, Dave. Yeah, I'm stupid enough. Yeah, it makes sense. Christmas Day is cold prawn. Is cold prawns gonna big effing lizard. We don't barbecue seafood much, but we eat it. Yeah, we don't barbecue, or I don't barbecue seafood. Do y'all barbecue seafood in Cali and stuff like that? We'll throw a shrimp on the grill, but it's very rare. It's very rare. If anything, it's like just to get a grill mark and get that charcoal taste. We having barramundi tonight. Best Aussie fish. Okay. Danny's.
I've seen that on this video. Yeah, YouTuber's channel, Barramundis.
Barramundis.
Yeah, he's a outback guy. Not outback, but he's out like a traveler, and he does like camping. So like shows you the fishing in parts of Australia.
Oh, that's cool. Danny's Beer Barrel Pub, saw it in magazine 5 years before the bucket listed it. Oh, give me 1 second, guys.
So Jack Perkins, that's what he's speaking to right now. Who's enjoying a dinner? Yeah, no Jeremy Stakes here. Mikey Mike, what's up? He said there was a time when the Australian Army went to against the emu. The emu won. Really? Leslie says hack is gummy shark. Butterfish is mulloway. Emu, wombat, kangaroo, turtle eggs, dugongs, gonas, bush, fruit and veggies, squid, blue crab. I haven't had blue crab. I always want to have it, but I love squid. Haven't had emu, but of course had shark or different types of shark. No turtle, but I've had frog. Mikey said war. Nate says I swam with the turtles once. Unique experience. That sounds like it would be a unique experience, to be honest with you. Digi says disagree, Nate. It's nice, but there's many I'd have over it. Example: curl trout, yellowtail kingfish, blue grouper, King George whiting, and harpooka. I've heard of the Carroll trout, heard of the yellowtail and the grouper, but have not heard of King George whiting or harpooka. I haven't heard of either one of those. Nate says kangaroo steaks are like 99% fat free. Yeah, they look like it. They look from the video. I didn't see no fat striations. Mainstream most popular. Oh, really? Leslie says, what did I say? Size not invest. Stupid autocorrect. oh, nah, got you. Gotta hate when autocorrect kind of just messes up the whole comment. So okay, phone dead later. See you later, Nate. Thank you for stopping by, brother. We'll probably be here for a little while longer, man. If you got time to come back, but appreciate you for stopping by and thank you so much, man. we're currently on lap 100. If you guys are ahead of us, please let us know. If you're behind us, let us know as well, just so we can have a general idea where you guys are at. But what I see currently is lap 100, where SVG is in first, Kostecki is in second, Finney is in third, Dave Pasquale is in 11th. Is in fourth, and Brown is in fifth. And if again, if you're new to the channel, thank you for stopping by. My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host name is Zach. He's taking care of an important phone call at the moment, but we appreciate you for stopping by. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, because we not only go live for special events just like this, but for other sporting events on Mondays, Thursdays, and our podcast, which is on Wednesdays. And then also, if you haven't already, please hit that like button, because without you and hitting that like, we can't express to the algorithm that more people should come and join us. Did you say sent the link to an in-car lap with Peter Brock 1985? Okay, cool. Thank you. I will definitely check that. I will copy that and put it with our other ones. Dippy says we are about half a lap in front of you. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you so much. So we're seeing the exchange between Cameron Hill and Jalen Robotham from the car 35, the orange super glass. (101) for Mikey. Yeah, we're at 101 as well. We're currently looking at, they're talking about Slade and another driver, but now we're seeing like the overshot. So yeah, they used to sidecar race at Bathurst. I got you. Now they're showing SVG in the 97 car.
Guess who's back again? I know you're a hater of Drake. Did you listen to the Drake album? I heard it was horrible.
I'm not even a hater. I just don't even like it like that.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. Not a hater. You just don't like it. Yeah, that's a bad way to say.
Some of the songs he did in the beginning I thought were pretty cool. I mean, some songs I even like, but his style is it's like so I don't want to say predictable, because that's not the right word, but it's such a, I'm gonna do this style just because this is what people want to hear. This is not what I'm good at.
I feel like he got to a point where he got away from the grind of trying to be the best rapper, and then because he's the most rich rapper outside of like Jay-Z, that he just stopped caring. Yeah. I've heard there's like 2 good songs. That's how I feel about it. I've heard there's 2 good songs, but I heard that Future is coming out with a full album with Metro Boomin.
Mm-hmm.
and apparently it's crazy. He just released a single, and apparently it was disgusting. I hadn't heard it yet, but I saved it on my Spotify to listen to it later. But the fix before the 6, yeah, it was trash,
Yeah.
bro. I was pissed.
Hmm.
There was one song that had any type of replay value.
Yeah.
Another song that I thought was good, but I didn't need to listen to it more than once, and the rest were all throwaways. So I mean, it's a mixtape, which it really don't matter. But Wayne, it's like mixtape Wayne, like that's what you look for. Like album Wayne hasn't been good since Carter 3. So like when his mixtape falls, it's like damn, you don't know what to expect. I'll tell you what, man. SVG is trying to make it back to back in his retirement year right now, bro. He really wants this right now.
He maximized that pit stop for the Cardinals before him because he was in second and third for a second.
Yeah. Digimon says started to look like a shootout between two. That's what it's feeling like, man. SVG has been coming out and like probably the last like 40 to 50 laps. He's been there. You know, pit stops, you know, whenever that happens, he drops down, but he's right back in that top 3 every single time. And he's just holding it right now. I mean, a 5.8 second lead as of right now. Gostecki, I think he's the one who won the shootout. I think it's what y'all said. We weren't able to watch the shootout, but I think that's what someone said in our chat earlier today. So it's been a big race between those two guys. Mm-hmm. So is there a reason why SVG is planning on retiring? Is he just getting older? Is he trying to fully commit to NASCAR for some reason? Is it a payout thing as well? Because I mean, I know U.S. sports, because of entertainment value, not entertainment as far as like good, but entertainment as far as sponsorships seems to be paid more. Is that a reason leading to his retirement? That's something that kind of confuses me.
I mean, could be like goal wise that he's pretty much attained his goals that he had set for him, and he just ready to move on. Maybe, you know.
Yeah. Said lead doesn't matter yet. Pit stops and possible safety car. Very true. Very true, Digimon. We're just talking what I see. We're just talking what I see. I'll tell you what, guys. I was just talking to my girlfriend Skylar. Skylar does take part in our channel every now and then whenever she's over here. Normally she is here on Saturdays. But I was just telling her how cool this has been to be able to talk with you guys, get to know you all, learn about y'all's culture, y'all city, where y'all from, and just different things. Man, this has made this event a lot more fun. I really appreciate you all for joining us. I know Non could definitely back that up. Like, it's been fun. We were
I definitely enjoyed it. I mean, definitely were having a conversation and people coming in and kind of giving us help on some of, not necessarily just terminology, but just partial history and what to look for, what to expect. It's been good. And then even our conversations that veered off the main topic, the fact that you guys have jumped in, that just feels like our regular shows that we do for football and basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we appreciate you guys for falling in with that too.
For sure. Melissa said, oh wait, I'm gonna get to you, Melissa.
Okay.
I skipped the comment. Digimon said, we're in the get the car and driver ready for the 30 lap sprint to the finish. Okay. So are you typically going to see a trade out soon between drivers, or are the people that are in now just going to go ahead and run the rest of the race? What do we look for here? Yeah, I thought
the drivers that he switched with, they have to drive a certain amount of laps. I have to scroll back up. Where is that? Okay, so the co-drivers have a minimum amount of laps they have to do. He said it's 45. The middle of the race is generally the co-driver, so primary can bring it home.
I got you. I was again, we talked about camera angles. I love how they actually even showed the camera angles of them like operating the brake and the clutch, and showing that like in certain instances, like they're braking and clutching with the same foot. Their foots are getting twisted up and they're rocking and rolling. Like these dudes, They make driving look so easy. Like they do it so effortlessly. Like they've been doing this for 105 laps now. Like it's nothing. And you could get a driver that's been driving for 20 years, a standard, and not driving at half the speed that couldn't interchange clutches like that. You know, man. To get to Melissa's comment, he said, or she said, I'm sorry. He said he wasn't a fan of the new generation and then decided to move to NASCAR from whatever. Oh, interesting. Is that a common thing among racers or even fans of this race? And does that all have to do with the Chevy versus Holden thing, or does it just have to do with, you know, whatever? Give us a breakdown if you don't mind. Dibby said SVG is going to NASCAR 2024 just to add a change. Okay, so you think it's just a matter of just a change, just wanted to try something different,
wanting something different.
Now, I think I don't think we've asked this in any of the other videos. Are there other, like, what other races do they compete in? Are there other courses that that are this style VA supercar races that they compete in that are in Australia or countries locally that they compete in, and this is like just the biggest one? Because I know like NASCAR, I mean, you have your Indy 500s, your Talladegas, and all these different things, and there's a whole bunch of smaller races in between those. How do these guys prepare for this throughout the whole season of Bathurst, of V8 supercars? This is race 24 of 28 in the season. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, it does say race 24 up there. I wasn't sure
does
if that was.
Does it really?
Where
at? Where does it say that?
Yeah, if you look up by the 106, 161.
Okay. But so Bathurst is just like one of the more exciting ones then, or are there other ones that are equally as entertaining?
It's like when you look at NASCAR, like the Indy 500 it's what everybody wants to win, the big one, but it's in the line with other races, just like so Bathurst is in line with other races, but it's just a bigger one that it has more claim to fame, I guess you could say.
Yeah. So is it like a January to December thing? That's how they label them? Like there's 4 more races till the end of the year?
Probably. I like that shot. Good job, camera guy. I like seeing good camera work.
It's so weird seeing all of the like decals and stuff like that on the left side of the car, because that's usually like where we drive at. Like I just saw that clip where they're coming straight at. I'm like, how is he seeing? And I'm like, wait, he's on the other side of the he's driving on the other side. I wonder with like when SVG joined NASCAR, do they create a model for, excuse me, sorry, I like bumped my mic. Do they design a model car for him where he's driving on the right side of the vehicle instead of the left?
I really don't know. I would say maybe not, because they probably have NASCAR has what their regulations are, and it's probably regulated to be the same, all the same.
Digimon says, I can't talk much about the season, I only watch Bathurst. I gotcha. And that's how a lot of like NASCAR's fans too. They only watch the main ones too. Now you always have your like diehards that watch every single one, but it's normally like Indy, Talladega. There's one other one that's a really popular one too that I can't think of the name of. Indy, Talladega, and there's one other one that's a big one. But Indy's always the huge one.
Yeah.
Melissa said, adding to the Holden versus Chevy change, there has been a few drivers who weren't exactly happy with that change. And yes, a few did leave or move on to other things. It's probably not the only reasons. Interesting. Dippy said
Got you.
just standard NASCAR. Okay.
That's what I assume because regulations.
Faraday said it was LHD and SVJ adjusted. It's pretty impressive. See, dude, for me, dude, like I'm so into like the moment. It's like if I could have any wish ever, like if I had a genie, bro, it's like to be able to watch one of every like of the greatest sporting events. Like be able to watch a Bathurst, be able to watch the State of Origin, be able to watch a Super Bowl, a Game 7 of the NBA Finals, and just to be there. Like whether it's my team or if I have a dog in the race, but just to know the atmosphere and the pressure that comes along with it.
Well, like the wish would be to be able to get 4 seats every time you walk into a stadium, no matter where you're at in the world.
Facts.
So you was walking to an event like, oh, we want to go Super Bowl. Let's go.
Let's go.
And you go in there, you say, I believe you're holding tickets for Jason. Oh yeah, we have 4 because it's always going to be 4.
Great. I knew you did.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Melissa said Bathurst 1000 is worth 300 points in the championship. Oh, so there's a points thing. I think NASCAR might be like that too.
There is a points thing. Yeah, NASCAR has points too.
Interesting. See, that's how ignorant I am when it comes to like racing and stuff like that. Just not. Yeah, I'm not in depth in the culture of it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, so I did see something talk about the points things, and one of those links I was looking at last night when I was sending you the messages, I seen them talking about the points and with the different things.
On Reddit,
races. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Can't remember what exactly it was, but.
Oh, it was left-hand drive and SVG adjusted. Oh, okay. I was wondering what LHD meant, but I was just like, okay. I should have just asked you. Thank you for clarifying, Faraday, and I appreciate you for realizing I was confused. It was just like, okay. So he just adjusted. I'm sure it's not hard to adjust because, I mean, I try to think. The only thing that I think would be hard for me, like switching lanes, is just the stick shift. I mean, your clutch and everything is all on the same side. Like your clutch doesn't switch to your right side. Driving it is I don't feel like working the wheel would be a whole lot harder. Like, you know, maybe your perception, it might take you a couple laps. I mean, you're an experienced driver, so you're gonna understand your range and where your car is and stuff like that. The only thing that would be weird for me is operating my whatever my stick is on my left side, especially if I'm having to gear up, down, left, right, down, right up, left up, you know, stuff like that. That would mess me up.
Yeah.
But from what we've seen, a lot of it looks like it's just like jams forward, jams back. And if it's like that, that wouldn't be that hard. Like I feel like you could adjust that pretty easily. But
I think whatever it is, it's because it's so high, it's probably more movement on the base, but it's a tight window to shift.
Yeah.
So
it could be more. It might need to be a more precision, so that might even be harder.
Yeah. Could be.
What's up, AGS? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you for stopping by. Said SVG going to win Bathurst unless an issue happens. Most of the work done by Stanaway, though. Yeah, Stanaway's been doing his thing, but SVG is bringing it home as of now. As of now.
Welcome in, AJS. Faraday said, all good, mate.
All good, mate.
Appreciate you, brother.
I love how y'all say mate, bro. Mate is so much cooler than, like, bro. like, I'm gonna start calling people mate just out of nowhere and just like catch them off guard. I'll be like out in New Orleans, accidentally bumping someone. Oh, good mate. Probably wouldn't even mess with me, bro. Like probably wouldn't even mess. Oh, he's foreign. You don't even know.
Yeah, they think you're foreign. Give you a green light.
Yeah, give me a pass, bro. They'll probably be like, "Oh, have you tried this restaurant?" Yeah, I'm from here. We've seen a lot of this Castrol car. Man, this Castrol car, I'm not sure who the driver is, so sorry about that. But, like, I've seen him have some great overtakes, but then has also gotten overtaken a lot of times. Like, he just keeps flipping back and forth, man. Like, he's driving a great game. Snowy Rivers. but just not holding him. So it's like he's just inconsistent on, I guess, when he's taking his cuts and different things like that. Obviously, I don't know the technical reasons, but Mikey Mike said by what SVG said, the hard thing was having no. I'm assuming there's something coming after the no, so I'm gonna wait. Also, guys, make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all are enjoying the stream, or if y'all just popping by and just want to say hey. Appreciate a couple Americans trying to watch a amazing race. Hit that like button for us. Help us grow our channel. We truly appreciate that. We also have a little poll above, so make sure y'all take part in the poll as well. We thank y'all for checking out the channel. It truly is all love. It's funny, dude. The Bathurst videos have probably been the least amount of like hate comments that we've had.
Yeah.
In all the videos, like most of them were like, we've had a couple of them like you always will, but most of them understand it's like we never claimed to know anything or understand anything. They were just like, oh, appreciate you for enjoying. We had a couple people that was like, oh, commentating over a commentation, bore. So I kept replying. I was like, well, then go to sleep then. Like, if you're bored, like I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, why'd you search it? Why'd you search it?
I mean, well, what did you expect? You want us to be showing the race for you. That's why. Oh, okay. We're not doing that.
What's up, David Puckridge? Appreciate you. Welcome for the channel. I said in 2000 was the race that had the most safety cars at 13. Oh, okay. So we had the little poll a little bit high. So Non looked at the thing and he said
in 2021. I saw one that said there was a race for 21.
Well, look, we're just trying to make sure that y'all win. You know what I mean?
Well, we're currently at lap 110 of 161.
I think we've only seen what four. I mean, we talked for a bit, so I know I missed a couple. I think we've only seen what 4 or 5 safety cars today. It's been a really clean race. I mean, it's been.
I want to say it might be less than 5.
I think so. I mean, it's been great conditions today. I mean, the weather is beautiful. We haven't had no animal activity, no bad weather. The heat came through around lap like 60. Everybody were able to work smooth, except for the Penrite car had a little bit of problems. And then the it was an initial. It was 3 initials. They also had one problem, but for the most part, it's been a clean one.
Yeah, it's been fairly clean, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with that.
Which, as much as like we want to see like some type of chaos just because it brings entertainment, it's like you don't want to see that because you don't want to see anybody getting hurt. So like this has just been a very clean, fun race to watch. Very enjoyable. Mikey said having no side mirror on NASCARs was hard to judge how far he was from the wall. Oh. That's true. I didn't even think about that NASCARs don't have side mirrors. Very interesting.
Yeah, they don't have side mirrors.
Digimon said they could always watch the video rather than the reaction. Hey, Digimon, I'm gonna have you handle those comments because we get about 20 of those a day. Oh, jackass reaction. Well, the link to the original is in the comments, my brother, in the description, my brother. You can watch it without us talking. I promise you that. We like to talk. Y'all have noticed that. Those of y'all that have watched us so far during this stream. We like to talk. We BS. We get into it. Do we talk too much sometimes? Yes, but that's who we are. And we ain't going to stop it. And people are like, yeah, but if you want to grow your channel, then you should. It's like, well, then our channel just won't grow, I guess. Because, we're not going to be like everybody else. If we start treating this thing like a job is when we stop liking it. We do our reactions because we generally just love sports. We love talking. We love getting to know you guys, getting to know the sports you love. That's what it's about.
And right now, when you see us in the stream and how we communicate, this is authentically us. We're not doing anything extra to make everybody feel at home. It's not if we're not being authentic to ourselves, then we can't be authentic to you guys. Then this doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? They can go to somebody else's channel, let them be fake for them.
Yeah, facts. Dave Puckridge said they made a move about Peter Brock, which could be good viewing. Oh, they made a movie about Peter Brock that could be a good viewing. You know,
Really?
we've heard about some different movies and stuff like that. So this is one thing
we
on
got
our
a few
channel
links
that
today.
we are looking forward to doing, because Nonpfixion, actually, his channel, its original channel, which I'll go ahead and drop a link for. If y'all are into movies and music and stuff like that, comic books, and literally anything under the sun, y'all can go ahead and check out his YouTube channel.
Basically,
He's a big movie junkie. That's how he started his thing on YouTube for the most part, is doing reviews and stuff like that to movies. And we hope to bring some watch-alongs for different movies and TV series and stuff like that. So if y'all are interested in that kind of thing, you know, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, you know, not to ask for it. We've only asked for it, I think, like 4 times in this 3-hour stream, 4-hour stream so far.
We know we have to do it more. So it's just, it's something we have to get used to doing more.
We know it's annoying. People don't want to hear it, but we got to.
Yeah, because if we don't, then the channel and the algorithm don't grow together, and that's just not good for our channel as a whole.
But that definitely sounds like an interesting movie. I've never watched. Me and I were talking earlier about how in the U.S. there used to be a lot of race movies. There was like a big era where race movies were the thing. There was like 2 or 3 a year. So just hearing what y'all had talked about Peter Brock, it seems like it has to be a great documentary if it's done right. So that might be something really exciting to watch. I appreciate you for plugging that in, David. Million to One Sports. What's up, Million to One? Appreciate you for dropping by. He said it was crazy last year with the wet weather when I went. Oh, you were able to actually go to the race last year.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome, man. That's so cool.
Really awesome.
How was that environment? Was that your first one, or are you a regular?
And then as far as the weather change, how much of a difference did that feel if you've been there before?
Jeez, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
I can only imagine, because we've been told that in a lot of our comments. Is like, y'all saw the purest of laps where it was good weather. It was a full breakdown of everything that was good. It's like, but the elements, the animals and the different things like that, the wildlife that can come in and take effect, changes everything. So it's hard to predict. You do the best you can, but if it's a little more humid or if it's a little colder, they have a cold front come through, a little bit of a drizzle, it changes everything that you try and do. Leslie says,
one says I got family in Bathurst.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick.
Oh, that's sick. So you got front row seats then.
Did y'all go out and like did y'all have like a camper and y'all went out and just like enjoyed the whole weekend, the whole 4-day trip, or did y'all just go out for the main race? Said I've been going since the 90s. Oh wow. That's awesome, man.
That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I know you're going to read Leslie before I cut you off. He said that's the go, guys. Tell me how it is.
That's all we try to do.
For the goal.
We're just being ourselves, Leslie. That's all it is. We can't be anything else but ourselves. We'll never be fake. I promise you that. We never will be.
That's why I think the video we did where we were doing the funny chat one, the people that thought we weren't really laughing, I was like, no, we was really laughing. Trust me, like we both were delirious from sleep. We were laughing.
I was literally laughing while I was editing it. That was the best part. I was editing and laughing.
I watched it again. When you uploaded it before it played, I watched it again. I was like, this is so funny.
All right, so we're getting to the closing. I did break the seal, so I have to go to the restroom again. Dang it. I'll be right back, guys. For those that y'all don't know, what do they call me? What does Mozzie call me? Small bladder
Mr.
man?
Small bladder?
Mr. Small bladder, that's me. I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Million to One says my dad is there now on Murray's Corner. Unfortunately, I just started a new job, so I couldn't go. Oh, that sucks. Had your dad sent you some photos, kind of showing, bragging that he's there and you're not? Mikey says another thing. SVG said he loved how NASCAR had spotters around the course to let him know what was ahead of him. Yes, that is one thing I have noticed that is different. I do know that NASCAR has spotters to help with the race. Faraday says, you be you guys. There's plenty of fake RSB. Oh, yeah. It's so many. And then they have so many people on YouTube where they do the negativity just so they can get the views, because negativity on the internet gets clicks. And I'm like, that's not my personality. Melissa says Skippy hasn't made his annual appearance yet. Oh, the kangaroo. Last year there was kangaroo and what is that? Echidna? Is that Echidna on the track? Am I saying that correctly? Echidna? You say yeah. Million 26. He sent you the little selfie on the track to tease. That's so crazy. So I know you went to the restroom, but Million to One's father is currently there, and because he just got a job, he couldn't go to this race this year. So I asked him if his dad sent him a video or pictures, gloating that he was there. He said, "Yeah."
leave it up to our fathers to beat the a-holes. Leave it up to our fathers. Suck up. Well, congrats on the new job, brother. Get that paper, baby. Get that paper.
Are the brakes burning?
I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen a couple of times with the different cars. What is that? That fire that's coming out by the tire? Is that the brakes heating up, or is that the rotors heating up and causing friction?
It could be both. They change them out most of the time. They change the tires.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, we're currently on lap 115 on Speed Sport 1, which is the motorsport network here in the U.S., or one of them. Under investigation, contact cars between 98 and 56, I think it said. Which is the yellow car that
you read. Mikey, Farrah, and Melissa's comment.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we. You can read it too, so I mean, see what they're saying.
Oh yeah. Another thing SVG said, he loved how NASCAR had spotters around the course to let him know what was ahead of him. That is definitely that was actually one thing that we were really surprised about whenever we had asked that question. I don't remember what video. I think we asked it on the Lap of the Gods video. We asked if they had spotters or if they had someone that like conversated with them during their race, and they said, and most of them said, and everybody said no, it's not like NASCAR. They don't have that, and I was kind of shocked by it because in NASCAR that's a big deal. Your pit crew is more than just changing tires, adding gas, and stuff like that. They direct you and help give you, give you an idea of when they think you should take a step forward in the race. So I thought that was very interesting. So I'm sure that made things easier for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why so many leads in pit crews are ex-drivers, because they have the experience in what to look for and when to make the move. That's why. So it just makes sense. Now that I know that's what that does, I'm like, that's so cool.
I know. Every time I see it, I'm thinking the same thing. That's so cool. I know. Fair to, and then just read back what Non already said. Fair to say, you be you guys. There's plenty of fake BS on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's how it is, man. We get called fake, and it's so funny. It's like we couldn't be more realistic. I mean, we've literally have had reactions where we're like, "Oh, this is crap," and we have gotten shit for it. But like, we're not gonna lie to you and be like, "That's the best thing we've ever seen." Like, nah. It's just like, nah. That could have been that video. The event could still been great, but that video was bad. And like, we'll say it. We're can't be fake, bro.
Like the one we did that was about the chance between the U.S. and the college stuff. And we talked about how we felt it could be better videos out there. I don't remember saying too much flack about that one. You know what I'm saying? But us laughing at the funny chants, people really took like, oh, you guys aren't really laughing. What do you want me to do? Fall off the chair? Like, what do you want me to do?
Right. I don't understand either.
Like this is actually funny.
Skippy hasn't made his annual appearance last year. There was I know no Skippies out in the building. I was hoping to see a Skippy, but it makes sense that there isn't, especially because the weather's been so good and it's staying bright so far. I mean, we still got a little over 40 laps to go, 45 laps to go, so maybe we'll see one. I hope we don't, because I don't want to see no accidents. It's been such a clean race. I don't want to see no big ones, and I definitely don't want to see an animal get hit. But
I mean, I do want to see kangaroo. I just don't want to see kangaroo get hit.
Yeah, right. What's all said? echidna is like
Echidna,
a
yeah.
porcupine, but not. And done for your pronunciation, and well done for your pronunciation, Non. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
thank
didn't
you,
even
thank
see that comment earlier. Non's got that down. Non's very so Non is originally from California, so he has been around a lot of people from a lot of different cultures and stuff like that. He has some really good pronunciation, but he still doesn't know how to pronounce Chapatulas. Every time we have some Tongans come in the building, or like we do some reactions from NRL, and they got some Tongans or different names like that, I'm always like, nah, what's that name? And he gets it on the dot. I'm like, good for you, now, because I would have butchered it and made fun of somebody on accident, and I didn't mean to. So I just try to stay clear.
I just try to really pronounce it like in the echidna. I know I've seen it before because I've watched Discovery Channel. I just didn't realize that's how it's spelled. So I was like, is that echidna? Okay. I'm just gonna roll with that. Hope it's correct.
I like that.
Also, too, like you're saying about being able to say certain things. I used to watch a lot of Discovery Channel, so I've seen a lot of stuff about this. Yeah, I used to. Oh my god, I used to watch so much.
Well, Discovery Channel used to be huge. Like right on streaming, because I didn't watch a whole lot of TV as I was growing up. Like the only time I watched TV is if it was like lightning and thunderstorming. If it was raining, I was outside.
Yeah,
I was outside. It had to be lightning, thunderstorm, or a hurricane. And if it was a hurricane, there was no TV. So I didn't watch a whole lot. But Discovery Channel used to be huge, man.
Yeah. When I was younger, I didn't watch too much of it, like all the time. I did watch cartoons a lot, but when I got my Discovery phase and like all that stuff, watching documentaries, that was right before I got into like high school. So high school, I used to watch so many documentaries. Yeah, and then
I need to get into
when we moved
the
here
documentary
to Texas,
game, bro. I need to, because everyone that I've watched is good, but I just stray away from watching them because I know I'm gonna get hooked on any of them, because like I like that like real world like stories.
Oh yeah. When we first moved here to Texas, and my daughter, when she had to go to school, she had to be up earlier than the rest of the kids. So when we would walk her out, it was on PBS, but they did a thing where they worked with Discovery Channel and Animal Planet, and they would have a live show at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and they would be based in like Africa. But you could see like they would show like the watering holes, and you see like the elephants and the lions and all these different animals. But it was like live. They had camera working live, and it was so cool just to watch. Like this is actually live. And they would have like somebody really talking really low, like an analyst talking about what's going on, explaining stuff.
Yeah, it's so soothing. Cool. It's so soothing too.
Yeah. So cool.
Farrah says the better the weather, more likely to see roos too. Not wishing for it, just approaching that time. Oh, really? So the clearer the weather. Well, that makes sense. That the clearer the weather. I just meant that it's just so sunny, but that does make sense. The clearer the weather.
Probably
I guess I was wrong on that. At my
or
first.
just out with their little ones if they have little ones, maybe.
Leslie says, "Here's my native indigenous tongue. And YouTube palya negalayango." Paya. I totally butchered that, but I went for it. Leslie. I tried, but it didn't sound bad. It wasn't bad. Are you what indigenous community are you a part of, Leslie? I don't know if I said that the right way, but what part of indigenous community are you part of? One of our good friends and supporters of our channel, Mozzie, they're Tongan, and so they give us some different like little slang words. I forgot how do you say the F word was in Tongan. It was like Yuru or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
It was something like that, and then like he taught us Docs is like brother. So
yeah,
I've been going with my friends, and I'm like, what's up, Docs?
Leslie?
And they'd be like, wait, what?
Are you indigenous from Australia? So are you saying like Aborigine?
See, y'all see what I'm talking about? Non knows a little bit of everything. I don't know how he does it. You see, Aborigine. What is that, bro? Like, I've never heard of that in my life. Non got it. But didn't you live with
it's a culture of people.
I know.
I lived with the Australian before, yeah. But that's not why I know it.
You're just smart, bro.
I'm telling you, a lot of Discovery Channel, man. Discovery Channel, you actually learn.
Well, yeah, the one thing that I think had me at least like speaking for myself, really have a better understanding of the indigenous community of Australia and New Zealand is whenever we watch the All-Star game for the NRL.
Oh yeah.
And you know, we watched the Hongan, the Maori and the Haka, and their different things, and it was like we did one video and we should have capitalized on it and titled it differently, because me and Nan were literally dropping tears when we were watching it because we just felt it. We've like Nan literally had a tear rolling down his face as he was saying it. No one even mentioned it. It's just because like you feel it, and it's something special about, behind it, man. Leslie said you did quite well with Paya means good. Nyunto means you. Nick Young. See, that one was the one that I just rolled with the tongue, means me.
Ngalangu.
I am gonna try to pronounce that one. I'll give that up to Not. I am gonna try and do that one.
It's the eyes are all the eyes and teeth are killing
the eyes.
Me.
It's like messing with my my vision.
Yeah.
It's like Pit, Jit, Jant, Jara. Pigeon Jantra.
Put tongue on the roof of your mouth.
Pigeon Jantra.
Wait.
No, that sounded like I was like just dumb stupid the way I said that.
Pitchit Janjara.
Janjara.
So your previous live recorded record, I think, was 6.5 hours. Time to break it. Oh, we've gone longer than that before. We just this YouTube. We have it. My longest stream is 16 hours.
Yeah, my longest stream is 26 hours. That's when we were on the gaming grind on Fortnite trying to do something. But we were doing that to a total viewers of like 55.
Like 5.
Yeah. Like 55 total. Like
yeah, over the whole 15 hours.
Yeah.
But Nate is right. This would actually probably be our longest stream in the RFS history. So
yeah. I love how Nate knows that. Like, Nate like looked it up. He went and did the stat. Nate, that's why you're a mod, brother, and that's why we appreciate you, man. When you say Ingeng Lagu, use tongue on roof of your mouth. At least you try. Ingeng Lagu.
Oh, I just put
that actually sounded okay. How many subs you added this stream? I'm not even sure, Nate. I mean, we look at it afterwards, but I'm not sure. I don't.
Okay. Oh, so it is Aboriginal, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
It's a part of
it, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a branch.
They are Aboriginal people of Central Australia. Uluru.
Mikey Mike says, well, guys, this was enjoyable. Have to get ready for work. See, hey, Mikey Mike, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Like, truly, it's all love, brother. Much. Enjoy your day at work. Don't work too hard. Don't let the man bring you down. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun, man.
Nate said, pretend you and the guys must be crazy. That's too. And Leslie laughed. I know why you're laughing. I remember that movie. I watched that movie so many times when I was a kid.
Oh man, I had someone tell me I need to watch this movie with Bill Murray. It's a guy's name. He plays in a movie and it's a guy's name. It's in the 80s. It's a movie in the 80s, and the name of the movie is a guy's name. It's like Mr. Something, I believe.
Oh, let me think.
It's a comedy, obviously. It's Bill Murray. You probably have. I wish I would remembered it because it was an old guy at the golf course that told us we needed to watch it. There's like 500 odd dialects. I'm sure. Scrooge? No, it's not Scrooged. Actually, I'll look it up right now. I'm gonna look up Bill Murray's
Yeah, I'm
catalog
trying
and
to look
find
see
it
what
because if I see the name, I'll know what it is.
you said. It starts with Mister,
I thought it started with Mister, but it's just a guy's name.
and you
And
said
it's
from the 80s.
he's the guy that told us about it said it was in the 80s.
Because he got so much stuff.
He has such a wide catalog, man.
I love Bill Murray.
Oh, what about Bob? That's what it is. What about Bob?
Oh, that is funny. That's funny.
Yeah, he told us we need to watch it. No, not Caddyshack. I think everyone. If you haven't seen Caddyshack, you need to go watch Caddyshack. I know I was talking about golf, but it wasn't Caddyshack. It was all about Bob. Caddyshack is great, man.
You can go watch Meatballs. Meatballs is a classic.
Really? I
Classic.
haven't heard of Meatballs.
It's a classic. Stripes. Actually, his movie Stripes is probably one of my favorites.
Really?
Stripes is so good. Yeah. Of course, I've seen Tootsie, Ghostbusters, The Razor's Edge, Little Shop of Horrors, classic.
Faraday. Don't you ever apologize to us? Like, are you kidding me? Don't you ever apologize? You should apologize for apologizing.
That's the only time you can apologize for apologizing.
Yeah, for apologizing.
Oh, him and Kingpin was really good too.
I've heard of that one. I think we skipped this. Melissa said there is a 12-hour Bathurst race 2, has a lot of international drivers. A 12-hour Bathurst race?
So
that's insanity. This is 6
that's,
hours,
like,
so it has to be what?
250?
It has to be like 250 laps, right?
Oh, look,
I mean, double this will be 30, but I would assume there's more changes. So like it has to be at least like 250 to 270, something like that.
So wow, they show the G-force on the driver nowadays too. Yeah, they showed. I seen it. They showed
really
a couple times.
That was really cool.
When I hit some of those corners, that little snake, it was like 1.6 or something like that.
They had a couple that went up to 2, I think.
Faraday says, "I just apologize to myself, and I feel much better." Good.
There you go.
We're glad you feel better. That's what's important.
Animal House, old classic.
Yes.
Animal House. Oh my
Animal
God, Animal House, dude, that's one of my dad's favorite movies. It's one of my dad's favorite movies.
Yeah, I watched that so many times when I was a kid.
I bet so. I think we skipped a couple of Nate's comments. He said, need to do a watch along for The Castle. These two might get half the jokes now. Oh, is it like a Aussie based like movie or show?
Oh. Let me see.
We might get a couple.
Castle.
Nate said like Le Mans. Le Mans. What are you talking about?
Le Mans.
Le Mans. So
what year was The Castle? Because there's multiple movies. The Castle. I gotta look up.
So,
like, I know what Le Mans is. I've seen.
So apparently in the race, there's a brake exchange that has about a half a second gap that they're worried about. Some people taking some unnecessary risk that they're talking about right now.
Does it have Robert Redford in it? Because if it's the Robert Redford
Le Mans.
I've seen that.
Red, they're coming for Le Mans. I got
that's the last. That's the last Castle.
How many laps they can do in 12 hours? Need to do a watch. Wait, yeah. How many laps they can do in 12 hours? Like Le Mans. All right, Nate. I'm still confused. I'm always confused, but I'm really confused on that one. So like, just maybe write it all as one chat. That way I understand. Oh, you saw it?
I did see that name. I'm trying to remember what I see.
Okay.
I saw it somewhere. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, spell it.
Michael Crichton.
Crichton. I thought I saw that on here, but I don't. Oh, it's a different Michael, not Michael Crichton.
Le Mans is a
Let's do this.
24-hour race. As many laps as they can do in 24 hours. Bathurst 12 hours is the same. Oh, okay. See, I've never heard of Le Mans. That's why I was confused. Interesting. So it's just whoever
you can
gets
watch-
the
I mean,
most laps
they show Le
done,
Mans-
most laps done in 12 hours. Say it again.
You can watch Le Mans in the States. Yeah, they show that in the States.
I've just never heard of it personally.
Yeah.
I'm loving this part of the race right here. This dude, first off, is a G. Like breaking this down in real time, showing the different speeds, and like, dude, it looks like something you would see in a doctor's room, like a heartbeat. And he's just showing of the different pressures, the different way they press. And it's just all the technical things that they're reading in these cards instantly. It shows how much data that these pit crews are able to get to understand what their car is pushing, what they can handle, and where they can peak at different moments. I personally can't understand what he's trying to explain, but I know like he's breaking down some stuff that makes full-blown sense for those that can. I like this part of this because if I even knew a decent amount, like if Sterling was here, this would be something that my brother would really understand because he does work with cards. He works with computers with cards, and he'd probably be geeked out over this. I'm gonna have to get him to watch this one day. Yeah, I went to the Dish last year, day after we went to Bathurst. The Dish as well is pure Aussie humor. The moon landing, very funny. Really, it's just straight Aussie humor. What's an example of Aussie humor? Like, go for it, man. What's an example of Aussie humor? Like, is there like I don't know, like a one-liner that you can read out or type out that we can try and decipher? Melissa says, I've never watched a 12-hour, just know about it. 12 hours I wouldn't be able to stay up for, but it was more manufacturers in it, not just the two. I gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, and like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, even 6 hours has gotten to a point where it's like hard to comprehend. So like, that's why we just kind of been talking through it, waiting for it to get the last like 20 laps, which we're getting up close to be able to get a real understanding of what the last bits of the race are. So like 12 hours is definitely a lot. Nate said the Castle 1997 stars Eric Bana, one-time Hulk actor. Oh, I'll wait for Non to get back so he can read that, Nate, because he'll definitely know about that. Yeah, 12 hours is a lot of racing. What is that 12-hour race the same? Just two exchanges? Or not two exchanges, but I'm sorry, two drivers that exchange every so often? Or do they have more drivers that sub in? We are finally within the last fourth of this race. Lap 124. Reynolds in the lead. Van Gissenberg, SVG, sitting right behind in second. One ongoing joke in the castle is them looking through the old Trading Post newspaper like classifieds, and every time the son says an item and price, the father says, "Tell him he's dreaming." So that's now a joke in Australia. Okay, so it's like one of those things where it's like how it happened in that movie just turned into a ongoing joke that everybody still uses even to this day. I mean, you said 1997, so I mean, like 20 plus years later, like almost 30 years later, it's still used. Okay, that makes sense. But if it's funny the first time, then that's something that we probably would understand. The Trading Post newspaper, is that like when you put all capitalized in post? Are you saying like post as in like past, or are you talking about like just like post office? Is that what you mean? Like trading post, isn't that like where you handle mail and stuff like that? That's something that I'm a little confused on. I'm also slow, guys. So if y'all haven't realized that, Non's the one that understands things better than me. So Reynolds' car is still leading the race here just by 5.9 seconds, which felt like forever in the beginning of the race, but doesn't feel like much now. These last couple interchanges are really going to be down to the wire. Even Feeney and Gostecki are all within this one. I think Dave Pasquale is a little too far out, maybe to be able to compete into the top 4, but it's gonna be a tough climb. So that's now a joke. Okay. I would definitely be down to watch some old movies like that, man. Like that's one thing that me and Non have been wanting to do is to watch some old movies. Things that aren't around sports, we'd probably do on the Nonpfixion channel, since that's more of his thing of just watching movies, reacting to movies and stuff like that. But sports-based movies, definitely something that we want to try and do. Like we said earlier, we do have a This Week in Sports podcast, which we do every single Wednesday. But the other Wednesday, we're thinking about adding a different style of video. Right now, we've just been doing some like different tier lists and stuff like that, or have just been skipping a Wednesday. But we want to eventually do some watch-alongs to some different series, some different sports movies. We know we've had a couple of y'all from like Australia, New Zealand that's like never seen Sandlot and some different movies like that. Some like American classics that we want to do. But what might even be more fun is to watch some classics that y'all have seen. You sent me a link. I'm opening the link now. Nate. Dad, some guy saw the Dunny roll front. Yeah. Oh, you sent me that, Nate. Oh, okay. I've seen that clip. Okay. I get it now. You've sent me this video clip of this episode or whatever this is, this movie. I remember now. The Trading Post was like a printed newspaper version of Craigslist in the 90s. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's like the for sales page. Okay. Yeah, we had that in the States too. We still have that in the States where there's like a thing where they'll label out things for like I don't know how much it is anymore just because the newspaper isn't as big, but there used to be a thing where you would put in the newspaper when you were holding garage sales or if you were selling like big profit items and different things like that. So that makes sense. Nate, he
what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Nate. Non, he put a comment earlier that might help you. Where did I see it? It was something about the Hulk. It's up there somewhere. Oh, he said the cast on 1997 Non-P stars Eric Bana, the one-time Hulk actor.
Yeah. I know Eric Bana is. Let's see.
So SVG on Reynolds' tail and is going to go ahead and take him on the straightaway. I wonder what the strategy is behind allowing SVG to go ahead and take the lead there. He didn't even try it. SVG just hit the guns on him.
Oh, okay.
So he would say, Dad, some guy's selling a canoe for $250. $250. Tell him he's dreaming. Offer him $200. I got you. All right. I got it. I got it now. No, but did you ever like look? Because we used to have things that were like sold through newspapers and stuff before the internet. Like, did you ever like try to buy things like through the internet or through the newspaper?
No, not really, because where I live, it wasn't like people were doing that.
Yeah. The only thing we ever did was
Yeah.
whenever they would put things into that sales portion of the newspaper for like garage sales, and we'd go to whatever that neighborhood and go garage sale hunting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
A lot of the
Like
famous
here
lines
now,
from the
they have
movie are now in the Aussie vernacular, like, it's the vibe. That makes sense. It's a vibe. You'd have to actually call people and ask if it was available still. Yeah. Very, very similar. Like I was too young to be able to do any of that, but I know I've seen that in newspapers because, like I said, whenever I was younger, I used to go through the newspaper to go through the sports section for my dad and do his bets and stuff like that, get the money line and overs, unders, and stuff like that. So I read the newspaper sparingly, but I knew they had things for sale. And then me and my grandparents, my grandma on my mom's side, we used to look through it and we go to garage sales. That would be our thing. Like every once a month we go and hit garage sales up, and we'd figure out where the addresses were, which is kind of crazy that people just threw their address on the newspaper back in the day. That's kind of crazy because you think about that now, nobody's putting their address anywhere. But back in the day, you put your address all the time. Yeah, way more trusting. Yeah.
And it, not saying that what happens now didn't happen then. It just happened less.
Yeah, very true.
Because all of it's the same, just a lot less. Because people believed in a village mentality. So you see some people that's not part of that city or your neighborhood, everybody knew about it. I love hearing the card is downshifting.
It's just so you're telling me the vibe didn't come from California and rappers, it came from the castle? That's that link that he dropped, by the way. Yeah, it's just the vibe. I rest my case. Yo, that's so funny. It's just the vibe. Go pull that up and go listen to that. That was fun. It's a vibe. I love the in-car camera. That's my favorite, bro.
Yeah.
I wish they were able to do something like how with Scott Hansen for the NFL, where they like have like multiple different screens and stuff like that, and you just have them all. Or like there used to be a thing. I'm pretty sure there still is, where you could have a screen where it'll play multiple different games, and you just use your remote control and then pick through the different ones that you would listen through and be able to hear whatever's going on in that game. And for this, to where you could just go through and listen to them and listen to how their gears are shifting, going through different turns, going through different inclines and declines of the mountain. It's my favorite part of the race by far.
I know with NASCAR, they used to have it where a couple times I've watched it where you can they'll go into the car, you can hear the conversation between the driver and the person that's looking at the lead in the pit. It was just cool to see it from that point of view, and they would keep it in there for a while so you can hear everything. And it was pretty interactive, I guess you could say.
Yeah. And SVG has now taken almost a 5-second lead with just 32 laps to go. We're getting into the nitty gritty. What y'all know about the nitty gritty? We're getting to the nitty gritty of this race, man. These are getting fun. Nate says they own a house that backs onto the airport, and at the start, the kid says,
You almost jinxed him. He's sorry. He came around that corner. It looked like he lost control for a second.
Oh yeah. Oh, Snowy Rivers. Yeah. And at the start, the kids say, Dad was surprised it was so cheap, yet so close to the airport. We don't have to pay for parking whenever someone comes here. For 6 hours, it goes fast and keeps you watching. Yeah,
It's not
I
bad.
totally agree with that, Nate. I totally agree with that, man. Because like we said, we were a little nervous watching this just because we've never actually
Yeah,
watched
we
a
wasn't
full
sure.
NASCAR race or anything. We didn't know how it would go. We didn't know how the interaction would go with everybody, and like, you know, the side conversations, the races, the learning parts of the stream that y'all have informed us on
He said
has just made us
racist, not
appreciate it and go
racist.
from there.
So
Did I say wait? Did I say racist? I'm from Louisiana, bro.
no,
What did I
I said
say?
you just kind of slurred your word.
Oh, I slurred
So
it. My
instead of
bad, my
saying
bad.
racist, you said racist. I was like,
Oh,
he meant racist.
races.
I started laughing. I almost choked choked on my little Velveeta snack soft cake.
I'll do that, baby.
So those who are fairly in tune with these a lot of these racers. So now, is there always already another racer that's going to take SVD's spot? Is there already somebody they picked as part of the team already, or they got to kind of go out and find a new driver?
We might have just had the craziest like negative comment we've ever gotten on any video just now on our
Oh, really?
AFL top 50th mark. Yeah. He said, all your
Oh,
comments are disrespectful to real athletes, especially when your famed athletes are co-setted. In cricket, we catch a hard ball without gloves because we are good at it. We don't need gloves because we are not afraid of the ball. Similarly, we don't need pads to play a rough game. We don't sook when we get hit. We man up and go again. Your mirth
oh
and
Lord
ridicule of
Jesus!
pure athleticism is very disrespectful. Grow up.
Has nothing to do with
We
growing up.
never even
This, um,
disrespected that whole entire video. We thought that Barsh video was amazing. Like, what are you talking about? I think
oh
he's
goodness,
upset.
man.
I think he needs a hug. I think he needs a hug. I just sent him a message and said, "What are you talking about, bro? Like, make him more mad? What are you talking about?"
So I can't replace him. He's annoyingly good. Oh, let's scroll up. Maybe I missed something. Oh, so the clip. Oh, that clips some of the movie pretty much. Leslie
Uh,
says Team Win Cup with Feeney, the change driver, second position.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It seems like it's gonna be a race between the three, man. It seems like it's gonna be a race between the three. But yeah, baseball gloves a little frou-frou. I mean, sure.
I mean, I'd rather have the glove than risk getting my hand hurt. That's just me. I don't mind the glove. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the glove. I think
I mean,
just
the thing is that
the
no,
over assumption of like it being manly or not manly. It's like calm down on your pride. Like it's it's just too much
I mean,
sometimes.
besides all that, is that in cricket, in all the highlights that we watched, obviously I haven't watched a whole bunch of games. You don't see line drives coming at you at 180 miles per hour.
No, yeah, you rarely do. Up to 5G. Up, oh, the 5 is supposed to be an S. obtuse.
I find it harder to catch a baseball using a glove than a cricket ball with my bare hands. Is what you're used to. Oh, it's definitely what you're used to.
Oh, it's definitely what you used to.
My
But
dude was
because,
just
you know,
angry because
me
it wasn't even
coming
a cricket. It wasn't a cricket video, guys. It was an AFL video. It was an AFL video. That's what the worst part about it is like I don't even know why you're mentioning cricket. It was AFL. So like, okay, we weren't even talking about that.
Just like I mean, it's okay to respect other sports without, you know, degrading them. You don't have to do that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like watching some of the AFL like hardest hits, like I'm sure it was way rougher in like the 70s, 80s, 90s and stuff like that. But the things that we've watched from recent years, I'm not saying these guys aren't getting hurt and they aren't playing hard and they aren't hitting hard, but like I would expect a comment like that from NRL videos because I mean they smack these boys with no pads. AFL, you can barely touch a dude without it being a penalty.
Yeah. Well, it's like the people who just now seen football for the first time. I said, right now, yeah, it's definitely softer. Come back in the 80s and 90s.
Way
Go
softer.
to the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. I mean, that's
That's
every sport because nobody gave a crap about who got hurt. It was all for entertainment. They didn't care about what the future held for them once they got older. You know, it's a good, bad thing. Me and Non talked about this because there was a post not that long ago that was talking about how you don't understand football back then and like you would be mind blown. And it's like it's a good thing, but it takes away from so much of the game. Like I don't want it to be as soft as it is. I think a lot of people agree with that, but we also understand it to a certain point. And I'm sure everybody of a fan of any sport, whether it's AFL, NRL, regular rugby, you understand why there's certain rules in place now. I mean, you don't want to see people be brain dead by the age of 55.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yo, Paul. What's up, Paul? How you doing, brother?
Paul? Welcome back. He says, even in NRL, the roughness in the game is nothing like it was in the 80s. Oh, I believe it.
Yes.
I believe it 100%. It's all about protecting the head now. That. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's a reason QBs can play into their 40s now. The rule changes. Yeah. Yeah, man. And it's mostly
and Favre
because
is more than a freak than break. Yeah, but dude, Favre, like, look, I'm a Saints fan. I was part of the Bounty Gate thing. What we did to Favre in that NFC Championship when we did the Super Bowl was like equivalent to like mass murder, bro. Like it was triple homicide what we were trying to do to that guy, and like it's football, but like none of that would have gone nowadays.
Yeah. And you know the crazy thing, I remember me and my ex, we were watching that game when it happened.
It was ugly, dude. I watched it and I was like, ugly. I couldn't believe they were letting us get away with it. And
I didn't understand how the calls weren't getting called. I was like, they're literally teeing off on this guy. But what was more impressive by Favre was that he was still in there getting up and hit, and hitting his passes. Like he was still hitting them.
And they lost by a field goal.
Yeah, by a field goal. What I mean?
Like, other than the crap that Favre has done recently with the whole like stealing money and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Other than that, Favre's a bad man. He's a bad man. Before that, bad man.
And they said the fact Brett can still walk and talk is a miracle. I 100% agree. So you can hate the Packers, but gotta respect him. Oh yeah, I've never like necessarily hated the Packers. I've never really cared about the Packers, but I've always had respect for Brett Favre. I've always liked Brett Favre.
I like Brett Favre
so much, I didn't like Aaron Rodgers in the beginning.
That's my thing. I've had less respect for Aaron Rodgers because of how much respect I had for Brett Favre. Yeah, I still think Aaron Rodgers is probably one of the better quarterbacks that we've ever seen. I mean, he's got the tightest spiral. He's got the deep ball. He's got the short game. He minimizes mistakes. He's one of the most. He has the best touchdown to interception ratio in the NFL history, I believe. So I mean, I just don't like him because instantly as he came in, they were like, "Oh, he's better than Favre," which he ended up
Yeah.
being. But it's like, how can you say that straight out the gate like that? Like, it just made no sense. Favre did it all and played in a harder era. That's what pissed me off.
A much harder era. Paul says a player has died in cricket, got a bouncer to the
Yeah,
side of
that's
his
tough.
neck. That sucks
tough.
right there, man.
Did you say
Yeah.
I'm probable CTE? Can't know until after I die. I've donated my brain to CTE research. My family would know. Hey, well, hey,
Oh,
did you?
wow.
That I mean, that's also really good for you to be able, donate. That's something that I would like to do too, because I had a brain surgery not that long ago, for something that I was just born with. So I plan on doing the same thing. Just hopefully it'll be something that they can predict in the future, because it was something caused it, but it was basically like an aneurysm, so it was gonna happen regardless. So
Yeah.
I mean that's all respect to be able to donate that. I know I hated when my grandpa did that, because my grandpa donated his body to research, so we didn't get a real funeral, which really sucked. And his
Yeah.
wife, my grandmother, didn't want to hold a service, so we just got like a get together, which felt weird, But like I know because my grandpa had talked about it, it's like that's what he wanted.
So SVG, Finney, and Kostecki still 1, 2, and 3 again. SVG, of course, is the leader.
Yeah, that's
at
the 3-man race
135
right
out of the
here, man.
161. Yeah.
Nate says, I find it funny that an NFL player can win one Super
Kostecki.
Bowl and it cements their legacy. I'd say for NBA players it varies, but anything less than 3 doesn't move the needle as much, because it's mainly
Sometimes,
it's mainly for the reason with the NBA is that it's a 5v5. So you have like you don't need as many people to be great. Like in the NFL, if you have a great quarterback that has a terrible defense, and they win one, then they solidify themselves as an all-time great. I mean, Breeze is in that conversation. And I've talked about this several times. Like, I think Breeze is an all-time great for me, but I don't like people that put him in the top 5. I think are delusional. I have him top 10. I have him 7 at the highest, and I think that's the highest he should be. Because it's just one. And then same with Rodgers. It's like I have Breeze ahead of Rodgers as far as like just because of being a Saints fan, but I also understand the argument that Rodgers is ahead of Breeze. But I don't think Rodgers is top 5 either unless he wins the Super Bowl or breaks and he's not going to break the records that Breeze broke. So it's like I don't feel like you can put him unless he wins another Super Bowl. I don't care about the 3 MVPs. I just can't. But I could be a hater on that sense, and I'll accept that as well. Marino with even one would be second to Tom Brady and Goat Talks. You might be right on that too. Marino was really great. He was before his time. Marino in today's NFL throw heavy, bro. He'd probably be ahead of Tom, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick, man.
Yeah, no problem. So Zero drops him out of top 5. Yeah, I would agree with that. But that's why a lot of people argue that he's not in the top 5 just because he's never gotten there. But they give him respect because how good he actually was. Diddy says, I've had an Aussie rules concussion, was hospitalized via an indoor cricket concussion, and well, my dad had a temper. Oh, that's crazy. Well, I mean, it definitely makes sense to what you stated earlier about the CTE. Definitely sorry to hear that, man. I hope that you're living the best that you can. You know what I'm saying? Hope it's not overly affecting you too much. And they said with today's receivers, Marino will be a bad man. Yeah, yeah. A Marino and Moss combination or a Justin Jefferson combination, it will be kind of crazy.
Just keep him in Miami with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. Imagine that.
Yeah.
We'd probably
knowing he can throw on a dot.
We'd probably be talking about Tyreek Hill might being one of the best wide receivers ever if he had Dan Marino.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest thing with judging like how these receivers are is because it's all circumstance, man. Receivers, running backs, quarterbacks, like it all depends on so many things. Like, so many players could be so damn good.
We got a white flag for Feeney. Feeney's falling out of place. He slowed down.
What happened?
I don't know. They started waving the white flag.
Oh no.
He's falling to 4th place now.
He's heading to pit row. Lower.
Valve Springs? Oh.
Wraith K said Brogan Springs, Valve Springs. What's up, Wraith? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you stopping by.
Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, maybe so, man. Like something's wrong. And that sucks, especially because from a fuel standing, like they said, like he was in positioning to try and at least jump into 2nd and make a gain on SVG. But with this issue, it's so late in the race, man. That's got to be so defeating.
They're trying to say, well, they were saying something. I couldn't hear what they're saying.
It was hard to hear. They said we'll wait for some facts to be established. He's pulling straight into the garage. So they're going to go ahead and lift him up and figure out what's going on. God, that's tough. Digimon said, the football concussion, I went off in the 2nd quarter. Does he really? That sucks, man.
Yeah.
Sucks. Oh, you can see his eyes watering.
Yeah.
So his gearbox.
That sucks.
Damn, bro.
The gear lever.
That's not what I would expect. I mean, you're talking about 24 laps left, and then just something happens with the car, and it's probably not even something that he did in his fault. It had to be something that just
all
happened along the driving.
All that stuff that's on the track too that pops up underneath the car, hits things and gets stuck places.
That sucks. Get the camera off that man, bro.
He's
going through it.
But now they're saying Gostecki, who's in 2nd, might have an issue too.
Oh man, this might be SVG. Just hold out. Gearbox seized. Yeah, that's what we're seeing now. Gearbox seized. That sucks. Are we seeing it right now? Yeah, you can hear it.
That's right there. It just kind of stalled. It got stuck. You can hear it.
Oh, you hear it give out. You hear it give out. Oh my God.
That's the worst.
So is it that he was too low of a gear as he hit that turn and that's what caused like hit too much gas into it, or is it just a car malfunction, or was it his mistake?
I think it's just wear and tear.
They said it was a transaction malfunction. So, I mean, it's probably a mixture of both. A little bit of wear and tear, and then possibly he couldn't get that's what they said. He couldn't get it out of gear in time, and it was too low for him to, and what caused it. That sucks, man. That sucks. Did you say wear and tear? Yeah, probably so. I'm going to read your comment above here in a second, did you? Funny how they use the display screen in the car to display the sponsor logos for the camera. Clever. Very true. Very true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you say, yeah, this is the longest these new cars have been race driven. Oh, interesting. So have they been racing this whole year with Chevy and with Chevy, or is this the first race with Chevy for this long? Because I know there's many different races. Is this a longer one than what the other races are?
I know this is the first time that Chevy's been in this race.
In this race, yeah.
So I know that.
But I didn't know if it's been through the whole season, and this is just the longest one. I mean, I know races have different amount of laps and stuff like that, and it might have just given. That's tough. We're trying to get some information right now on what's going on.
So yeah, so long as these new cars have been race driven, yeah. 9/10 though, your first Bathurst. I think you two get it already. Yeah.
So, guy in
100
the pit,
laps go
the guy in
faster
the
than you
pit crew
think. Yeah.
for Kostecki right now is saying he's not sure what the steering issue is that he's having. And that's the scariest thing when you don't know what the problem is. You can see him; he's still conversating with the rest of the crew, trying to figure out what could be going on. But there's no time to give in. Oh man. Faraday says it's the attrition that they haven't fully tested. I got you. Wild season longest race, whole season longest race. I got you, Digimon. Thank you. Ray said not a nonstop 100,000 K at this pace. Got you.
Yeah.
Well, man, hopefully, I mean, with still 42 laps left, hopefully we don't see more issues coming out. I mean, that's two Camaro vehicles that are new into this that held the top 3 that are now dropping. Kostecki having steering issues. Hopefully SVG will not have similar problems. Cause I mean, we could see a full-blown change with DePasquale just
hopping into
20
first
seconds behind. Yeah, if there's an issue for his car. So I wonder if you're in the pit crew of SVG, what you're thinking here of like, I mean, do you take an early pit stop just to do a quick check, make sure everything's running properly? Like, I don't know how those things go, but you have to be nervous knowing that it's all Camaro cars that's having the problems. Yeah.
Yes, it definitely has to figure out what the strategy is.
Dippy said there is 34 races per year on 12 tracks. Okay. We thought there was 28, so it's 34. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. Liz said that sucks for him. He was in great position for the podium. This is the thing. This is the longest race of the championship, and anything can happen. Yeah. That's tough, man. I feel for the man. I mean, this dude was like visibly in not pain, but like emotional. He was visibly emotional.
Yeah.
There's even been instances in the past where the leader ran out of fuel in the very last lap and lost it all. No shot. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. That is heartbreaking.
That's heartbreaking. Just to jump up to Digi's comment earlier, you said the football concussion. I went off in the second quarter. Treatment was a wet towel. They sent me back on the last quarter. I was feeling bad and I got punched. Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy, man. I've only had one known concussion where I knew that I had a concussion. That was the moment that I had to have brain surgery. I'm sure I've had others that were just like minor, lightheaded, and I just kind of played through. But I didn't play any like super physical contact sports. I played more soccer. I was very tiny, but I was playing basketball, and I got elbowed in the head. Played through, got home, had a migraine. And then next morning, I couldn't see. If I looked straight, anything to my left, I couldn't see anymore. Went to the hospital, brain surgery. So, like, anything with that stuff just not to be played with, man. And it's a shame for coaches to be, and, like, as a player, you're going to be like, oh, I can play. But coaches have to know when you don't look right or something don't feel right. A game ain't worth any problems past that, man. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah. Definitely sorry to hear that, man.
What is everyone's all-time fave Bathurst car? Easy. GTHO. Digimon say you got the answer on deck. Digimon said that concussion was in under 14s, by the way. Oh, that's crazy. That young of an age. So we in high schools, at least in Louisiana, they have rules now. If you get more than, I think, 2 or 3 concussions, you're not allowed to play anymore. You're not allowed to play anymore. Which it sucks, but I mean it's smart, man. It sucks, but it's smart, especially at that young of an age.
Yeah, I used to watch this show, and the show was about these young kids playing football, and it was this kid. He had got his second concussion. He was only like 11 years old.
I mean, because when you get a concussion, it stops brain activity, right? Like. You're more likely for seizures and brain development and all that. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
And the coach, no, it's okay. The coach and the mom having to sit him down and tell him that he couldn't play football no more. It was like it was the hardest thing they had to ever do. It was
But
it was
it's
hard
the-
to watch it. It was
But
hard
it's
to
the
watch it.
best thing. You have to do it.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
Oh,
That
yeah.
sucks. That sucks.
Well,
Um,
you know when you live in a hood and only ways out if it
Is-
ain't education and sports is a body bag. So it's like you take away one element, it just makes life
makes it
that much more harder.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm clicking on your link now, Nate. Oh, that
Oh,
car you like
sorry.
the most? Bro, it looks like like an old school BMW. The way that looks. That is a BMW, isn't it? Isn't that an
is a
M3?
BMW.
That's an M3, huh?
I think so. That is a BMW.
I love the gold rims on that thing. That thing is clean.
Yeah.
Paul says they have a doctor watching the game since they are playing the NRL, and if a player gets a head knock, the doctor will order them off. Yes, they just started that with the NFL as well. They have spotters, is what they call them, and if anything looks like it's suspicious, they pull them immediately. Whether they show signs of it or not, they pull them immediately and they make them get tested. And a lot of time they catch his concussions before it gets worse. So
Yeah, because like I said, in the past when I was younger, the precautionary checks were not there back then.
No. Well, they didn't know
So
how to
a
check
lot of
for it
players
back then.
suffering.
They really didn't know how to check to that before the 2010s.
But they didn't
know
care
how
to check. Though.
And they didn't
care to check.
Well, they didn't know
Yeah,
the
they didn't
athlete.
care,
They
'cause
just thought it's like, oh, bad headache.
Because well, yes and no. Because there's several lawsuits that they don't talk about that actually took place where they were warned by a group of lawyers and doctors as to not to stop doing that, and the NFL didn't do it. They didn't take their advice. That's why there's like some lawsuits that are technically still going on. They've been going on for years, but it's going to be a lot of money coming out of the NFL.
Wow. Nate says
because they lied about some of the research.
Said my wife had a shaken brain from a car accident. Yeah, and that's basically what it is. They pad up the helmets and stuff like that, but it's not the direct hits of the head. It's the brain bouncing.
The bounce
is what causes the concussion. I mean, it takes a little bit of the impact off and stuff like that, but that's why as research has become more and more significant, it's not the direct hit to the head that's causing it. It's the bouncing of the brain. So I mean, you could fill that thing up with 100 feet of bubble wrap. If that brain shakes,
that's why
you can cause it.
That's why Junior Seau took his own life. He left a note saying the reason why he took his own life was for they can study to see that he had a CTE and that prove that the NFL was lying.
Really, dude. And Junior Seau is one of my all-time favorite defenders.
Yeah,
he was one of my
all-time. He left a note for his family.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Faraday said it was Jamie Whincup that ran out of fuel despite numerous warnings pleading with him to conserve, and he seemed to ignore them. Oh, no kidding.
Oh, really?
I saw someone else that said something online. It's like finishing first in a race, you have to finish the race. So I thought that was interesting as well.
Yeah, I did see that too. I think that was Digi.
I'm opening that link, Nate. Yeah. I just saw that. Yeah, that's really cool. Black and gold, guys. Saints car. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's perfect colors.
Looks like Finney is back rolling.
I mean, look, lock in and finish off your race, man. Lock in and finish off your race. You had a great showing. Go out, finish out with some pride.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him some new tires, put some new brakes on, fill it up, and just push it. It's finished.
And just go. Just finish.
Now this is a personal pride thing. That you got to finish now.
Yep. Faraday says 70s. I got knocked out in U16 game, and the magic sponge came out. That's it. Slapped the face with water, told to get on it, and bush footy. Yeah. I mean, it's how it was back then, man. It's, that's why, and that's why even today, like doctors, they aren't doctors. They're practice. Ooh. They're doctors in practice because nobody knows exactly what's going on. What are you looking at, Don?
I was looking at the car, how it was swerving across the side of the map on SVG's car. He had a turn and kind of had to overcorrect to fix it.
Okay.
But luckily he wasn't near any wall, so he wasn't gonna hit anything. That's my brother. He played football in the Army. He played football in the Army. And he's gotten my brother's gotten 2 concussions. Maybe he had more, but he was in an event where he did something, hit a player, took him out the game, but also took himself out the game to the point where he didn't remember the rest of the game. But they put him back into the game.
Well, and the scary
But
thing
he
is
doesn't
like
remember it.
the way that I look at it is that the scary thing is whenever you have those concussions, not getting if they don't go through the correct precautions to go through and do testing, you don't know what could happen. Because what happened with me is I got a concussion, but just where I got hit, which was the back right of my head, it triggered something that I was developed with as a baby. Like it was going to eventually happen where I had a brain bleed because of what's called a AVR, which is it's basically a AVM, a artery vein malfunction. But if I would have not gone to the doctor and not been precautious about it because my friend had just died of brain cancer, and I would have just dealt with it for a day, I was fine. Because 24 hours later, I was fine. No headaches. I could see basically okay. And I was good. Yeah. And I could have just kept pushing. And they said if I would have tried to work out, if I would have tried to exercise, if I would have gotten hit one more time, I wouldn't have survived. So it's like it's very serious because there's a lot of like things in that could go wrong outside of just the initial concussion. That's why full testing is just so important, man.
Yeah.
Digimon said earlier this season, 2 Port Adelaide players had a head collision. If concussed, can't play next week. One had a concussion tested, passed, but was subbed out anyway with a migraine. Well, thank God he was subbed out. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's tough, man. I mean, it's what you sign up for. Like, and that's the thing too. It's like there is a middle ground. It's like it's what you signed up for. Like those things happen, but it's in full responsibility of coaches, especially at the younger age, in the pre-professional levels, college levels, high school levels. I know it's different in Australia and how all those rankings go. It's in the responsibility of those coaches to understand what's going on and to protect the kids, because any athlete, when they get hurt, are willing to play. It's the responsibility of the coaches to be like, no. The other, who was clearly knocked out cold, didn't even have a concussion test. The league stepped in, fined the club $100,000, and made them sit out the next week. Nate said, Digimon, these guys watched their first day to Origin. We told them it was rough. 2 concussions the first night. Said, yeah, dude, that blew my mind.
Yeah.
Nate said NFL was already taking it more serious than Tua happened, and now he was handled, and that ramped up everything. Yeah. Tua's concussions were so... Tua's concussions, they're not like to slander the guy. Were like, some of them were like on him too, because like as an athlete, you have to know how to fall. I don't want to sound like an a-hole whenever I say that, but like you got to know how to take a hit. Is just important as not taking one. You know what I mean? Does that make sense to you, Non?
Mm-hmm.
We're here with Mark Larkham. Oh, that's Mark Larkham. That's the guy that did the video.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that was him.
He's been talking throughout the whole thing.
I know. I didn't realize that was him. I didn't recognize his voice. Yo, that's my goat, bro. I don't know nothing about Bathurst, but I don't care. Mark is the goat for me. Like, I love how
they're showing you. I think whenever they talk about Bathurst, and they need to express like the emotion behind the sport. It needs to be him. If he does it, the way he speaks about it is so passionate.
He's passionate
that he can make anybody fall in love with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He's so well at breaking it down. I mean, he doesn't just know the side of driving it and the course. He knows the side of the technical side, the engineering side, of how everything works. I love how they open up the panel and they show like what happened with Feeney and why that problem occurred. Like he shows in and shows how the wiring works out, explains why this happened in a certain way. Like it's spectacular. It really is.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to learn to fall like a 2-year-old, not a 90-year-old. Laugh aloud. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to talk crap. I'm not trying to talk crap onto it, but like,
it's
the
true,
first thing you know, the first thing you learn when you play any type of somewhat contact sport is how to take a hit. You have to learn. It's just as important as how not to take a hit is how to take one. Protect your head always. Roll, duck, dive, and he's worked with some jiu-jitsu guys and stuff like that, and that seems to have worked out with him. So far so good. I'm still nervous about him. Every time he steps on the field, I feel a little nervous. Like I just hope not to see on Sunday, not to hear Tua got a concussion, because that was some of the besides the Damar Hamlin situation, that was the scariest thing I've ever seen in years. Whenever he was just. I forgot what they call it. It's a there's a term for it, but how he started spazzing after his concussion, it bro, it scared the hell out of me. Like if I was a father at the time, I wouldn't want my kid to play football because like how scary that was. Yeah. So right now, SVG has a very solid lead with just 15 laps to go. He has a 1.5 minute lead almost over Kostecki, who is having some steering issues. It seems to have gotten through it, but I think he's still having trouble getting around certain curves. He now just has a 7-second lead over the third place Des Pasquale and a 20-second lead over Mostert in the Mustang car. Digimon said he was a good driver, but the best ever expert commentator. Yeah, I can tell. We can tell that, and we have no idea about the sport. It was like when we watched that video, it felt like we knew exactly what was going on. It's like that might be the best intro video to any sporting event, like of all kinds.
Hands down,
man, hands down,
best video, hands down, best video. Like I said, you put
like
somebody passionate like that. That thing
deserves like academic awards and shit like that.
What's the guy who was talking about the different pitches? His video was good too.
Shane Van Warren. Yes, he was really good too.
Yeah,
Shane Van Warren,
good too.
R.I.P.
But Mark, man, I'm telling you, it's the passion in his words. Like the passion in his words was perfect for that video.
The one thing I liked about Warren, the thing I loved about Warren was that like his just carefree love for the game. It was very different. It reminded me of how Ronaldinho, the soccer player from Brazil, loved the game of soccer. He didn't care who he was helping or hurting with instructing people or showing people different moves. He just loved the game. And that's how Shane Van Warren was. And I think we even read some comments that people were like, when he dropped that video, people were like skeptical of it because he showed some of his tricks and how he did things. But that's just how he was. He just loved the sport of cricket. And that was really cool. You got to love that. I mean, you got to love guys like that.
Jahmyr Gibbs, doubtful for Sunday. Packers got a few players. It's on Pro Football Chase posted it. So he's been downgraded to doubtful.
Oh, shit.
Packers left tackle undergoing season-ending surgery. So Jonathan Taylor did sign the contract, huh?
Yeah.
So they paid him 3 years,
$42
million.
And all that trash talk they were saying, still pay the man a healthy bag. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. Just pay the man.
It was
because now he's playing. Now he's playing for the money and not playing because he cares, and that's going to be the problem now. And I don't blame him. Because he got the money now. You could have just said that I love him and I want to, and like he's our guy, and paid him the same thing. He would have said yes. Because he's still going to be within the top 3 running backs in the league, but you hold it out until this moment.
But like the way the owner Ursay, I don't like that dude, man. I do not like him. It's his fault. The reason why he did the move he did is because of Ursay. It's Ursay. Did you say as Warren was a child genius in an adult's body? Hey, you're probably right. The way you described the different pitches, I could believe that. Different throws. Nate says, don't know if anyone told you guys this, but when you see Winterbottom, he actually voiced the Aussie car in the Pixar movie. I think. Oh, really? That's actually pretty cool.
No one has told us that. That's
I've seen all the Cars movies, so I know. I just have to remember the character, but I've seen them all.
I'm about to look him up.
Nate says, I have a.
Song to, I just can't picture out the car.
He said, I have a fantasy team 4-0 and just getting Barkley and JT back this week. Oh yeah, you bought the ball.
You dangerous.
You bought the ball hard.
You dangerous. You dangerous, baby. What's his name? What was the car's name? Winterbottom.
Winterbottom. Yes.
Winterbottom Cars.
He said he thinks it's Cars 2.
Oh yeah, he is the Aussie car. It has the Aussie the flag on it. It's like a yellow flag. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Those Cars movies were really good, bro. That is a really good movie.
SVG is now in it doing his final pit.
Yeah, I mean he's got a minute. Lock him up and finish him out.
Give me all the gas.
Give me all the gas. Load me up. Kostecki not catching me, boy. Let's go.
Because I'm not coming back in until the race is over.
Character was called Frosty, his nickname. Okay. Yeah, I saw it. Yep. That's cool.
Disney and Pixar actually has a.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm still staring at the car that Nate showed from the Bathurst, the black and gold car. Bro, those rims are fire. That's some stuff you'd see like in the Bay Area, like about to drop it low. And
no, you
like
would.
That.
That's
what you add some spinners on that bit. Oh my goodness.
Wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown will not practice for the second day in a row, or third day in a row.
End up being a good trade. I should tell Brisky to piss off about Jamar Chase. Sorry about that, Nate. Hey guys, if y'all haven't already, please like the video. I know we've asked a couple times. If you're still here or if you just joining, please hit that like button. We appreciate you helping us in our growth and our way to 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to grow this channel into something special, something that doesn't just highlight American sports, but gives a twinkle and shows a highlight of some of the sports all around the world, including Bathurst, the NRL, cricket, all these great things. We really appreciate you for checking out our channel. We're getting near the end, man. This is fun. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I was not expecting to have this much fun during this race. Like, I was expecting to enjoy the first 30 laps, the first hour or so. But once I saw 6 hours, I was like, I don't know if we could do it. But I'll tell you what, this has been phenomenal. Think the trade get processed in time?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
It better get processed in time, Nate. I'll push that thing. No, it already got processed, I think. I think I just put Jamar in my starting lineup. I think it already did. If it hasn't already, I'm processing it, you bastard. I still don't know why I'm having that issue with that not being a day. When I'm telling you, I can show you the settings. It shows a day, 1 day trade processing. It just isn't working. I don't know who to contact with Sleepers to be able to fix it. I don't know if there's even a point of attempting, but I mean, let's talk a little bit about this race, man. SVG coming into his retirement year, back-to-back wins in Bathurst 1000. No, I'm not gonna lie. The way you were just sitting was like the best advertisement for that hat. You were like, it was like you were like this exactly, like straight on it. Challenge accepted. Oh no, my other trade, the 4 for 4. I'll put it through right now, Nate.
Oh, the big one.
I didn't even see that. To be honest, I haven't even been on the app
Yeah.
the last couple of days.
It's still sitting.
What league is it in, Nate? The Real Fan Sports or the Real Fan Sports 2?
I think it's in 2. I believe it's in 2. Yeah, it's in 2. Yeah, that one's been sitting for 2 days.
Yeah, I just processed it. Hey, shout out Brad, by the way, guys. Those of y'all that don't know, Brad is a good friend of mine. He's joined us on our channel a couple times now. Brad just got some like super exciting news. He has been in the race, no pun intended, to be able to teach the first ever class for a I don't want to get the wording wrong for it, but a class to teach like an allied health type course, but more around personal training at Tulane University. He is part of the program that will create the curriculum that will do it, and that if he can do what he has to do, can possibly become the first ever professor at Tulane University. For those of y'all from Australia, Tulane University is one of the best colleges in Louisiana and one of the best colleges in the South as far as education goes. That is phenomenal.
Cool.
Phenomenal. This would also put him in the avenue, or I think that's the wrong word, but like the position in order to be able to work with any NFL team in the company, because he in the NFL, any team in the NFL, because he will have experience among any other trainer that you could get through a college degree, because he's starting his own. So shout out Brad and all his hard work and everything like that. Anyone that knows Brad, or if you don't know Brad, just throw some claps, throw some emojis, whatever it is. But shout out Brad, man. Super proud of my man.
That's actually really cool. That's really cool.
It's really cool.
That's big.
We were close on a trade. He added the second running back Pierce, but then Waddle too, and Nate was like, all right. I was so surprised. Y'all, you made that work, because you were like, Bijan Robinson, I'm not trading him, and then you did. I was like, uh-oh. Brad made one. Hey, yo, Trader Wave in the building. What's good with your brother? How you doing, man?
Trader Wave, what's good, man? He's like, what are you guys doing on right now?
I know. Say, yo, happy Sunday night. I'm about to lose my bet on USC. I haven't watched any college football today. I saw LSU won, but I saw Jaden Daniels got hurt, which is tough. Bro, we were playing golf. We were playing golf, and like everybody like on the golf course was like blaring the LSU game, and then we pulled up to one hole, and they were like blasting some R&B, and I was like, "Oh, that's what I need. I need you to soothe my swing, baby," because I was hitting some slices on that course.
That's funny.
Digimon said, an example of Aussie humor. They were the best university in Louisiana. Wait up and see. Now you got me confused like crazy, Digimon. oh, I get you now. No. Tulane is like, Louisiana is like pretty stupid, but like Tulane is like pretty
stupid.
Yeah, no. Tulane is like not what's it called? Like you're not like an NIT or Stanford and stuff like that, but like Tulane is like one of the best in the southeast of the country. Let's just say I could own a house, which I don't, sell my house, and I still couldn't go to that school. That's how expensive it is.
Yeah, it is expensive school. Oh, Arizona SC. They're in OT right now. Hold up.
Melissa's still in the building. Melissa, I appreciate you sticking with us all the way to the end, guys. Man, I'll tell you what, man. I love you people. Everyone that's popped in, y'all are family. I hope y'all know that. Once y'all join in to Real Fan Sports, especially a live stream, y'all get to have a conversation with us. Y'all are family. We'll never forget y'all. We appreciate y'all for stopping by, man. So, guys, go and start dinner. Good to chat with you guys. Take care. Hey, Leslie, great chatting with you as well. I appreciate you for stopping by, Leslie. Have a great dinner. I hope you cook something nice. Make sure you make me a plate. I'll be there in a second, okay? What we eating? What we eating? I'm hungry.
Hey, what we eating? Why does that look like?
Aussie humor would be like, that's calling her the prettiest girl in Arkansas. Okay, that's accurate. Yes, it was, and then your friend got a job there. There you that's horrible. Did you? That's how I knew you fit in, because you already trolling people you don't even know. That's how I knew you fit in. Trey said yes, I'm watching it. This is 2 a.m. Rip to Pac-12. Oh my goodness. Digimon said Aussies take the piss out of their friends. The closer you are, the greater the piss take. Hey, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. He already knows. I give him the most shit out of anybody in the world, bro. I won't talk to people. I won't talk crap to people I don't know. My best friends. Oh, I'm giving the hardest of time. Oh, you made $1 billion. Why didn't you make 2 million, bro? Like, you broke.
I'm like, hell, why didn't you let me borrow on it? Damn it.
We having steamed barramundi and veg. Oh, you having some barramundi? Uh-oh, a little fish? Oh, baby. I'm coming over, Nate.
So USC and Arizona are going to the second overtime. The score is 35-35.
Wow. We're getting near the end, man. 8 laps left. 23-second difference from first and second.
Oh, my gosh. Arizona, no Fafita. He is 23 of 33, 292 yards, 4 TDs, 1 interception. Caleb Williams, who was in the Heisman, supposed to be in the Heisman talks, is 12 of 33 with 1 TD, 0 interceptions. Fafita is balling.
Balling?
He's balling.
So, like, dude, if you're in this race right now and you're up by 23 seconds, bro, it's like, do you dial it down a little bit? Like, just make sure you hit your curves the right way? Because, I mean, 8 laps isn't that much. Like, you're just making sure you hit your turns clean. You're not trying to, like, break no records or anything like that. You're just trying to roll it in home.
Yeah, I'm not trying to break any records. I don't know if I slow it down. I just keep it steady, but stick to my game plan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I wouldn't dial it down though, because I want to make sure I got that, keep that lead, because I want nothing to happen.
He's at 154 now. I mean, I want to see how much difference he actually is. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, that Kostecki, he's having trouble. So he's literally at 20 seconds ahead, like, per lap right now. So he's rolling.
Yeah, Kostecki is a plus 23 right now. It's crazy.
It's like 20 seconds on the lap when he passed and when the next did. Maybe a little less. WE SmackDown Bathurst, Australia versus Indy Cricket. Then Buffalo kicks off 14 hours in Inval. Someone check in on my wife for me, please. You better be giving your wife all kind of love. She making you fish and veg. You better go change some poopy diapers and go give her a hug and a kiss. That's what you better do.
It always trips me out when you watch races and they get those tight shots, but then you always notice how the track is covered in tire. It's covered in tire.
I just realized that the announcer that's talking right now is actually talking to the whole crowd. They just had a point where you could hear the outside noise. He's not just talking to us. He's talking to the whole entire crowd, which is really cool. I didn't realize it's the same because in the NFL it's different. Like when you're in the stadium, you hear something different than what you hear, on TV.
Yeah, I think in NASCAR they have the guys who talk to the TV crowd, and then they have somebody there talking to the crowd that's in attendance. So
it might have just been a coincidence, but like they panned out on an outside view, and I could have swore I heard him say the exact same thing. So it could have been a coincidence, but it sounded like it's just him talking to him.
Yeah,
through some type of intercom. Oh yeah, I heard that too. They can hear him in the pits. Oh really? That's pretty cool, man. Happy to Nate. Is she hot? Lord, did he? Can we do an all-night stream? No. No, Trey. No. I'm too old for that. You'd have asked me that about 8 years ago. I'd have been like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Let's get it running. Like,
yeah,
no.
I mean, if this was like year 2 of Twitch, oh, yeah, we could do that.
All day. All day. Let's keep it rocking.
But who want to get on sticks? Who want to hop on with me?
We'll play some Uno next. Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Who knows? But not right now. I promise you that.
I'm going to host an Uno tournament on YouTube.
Me and Nan have been talking about doing some membership only things. When we do the membership only things, we hope to be able to upload some of them as edited videos and stuff like that, like a day later. But we do plan on doing some membership only streams. Maybe in the future it'll be something crazy where we do a 24-hour, but there's no telling. So that's just a key that soon. We'll make an announcement before we make it happen. But if you've been contemplating getting a membership, there's many different options. I would suggest do it. We're going to go ahead and do some movie watch-alongs. We're going to go ahead and do some debate shows with some different viewers. We'll bring viewers in through the Discord, and we're going to have a lot of different fun with that. We want to be able to expand this channel and give some value to grabbing a membership, not to try and seclude those who aren't, but give some value to those who are. Trey, who you got in the WNBA finals, man? You still rocking with the Liberty or what?
I think you said the Liberty, right?
If you put NRL stuff behind a paywall, can they still put in a complaint? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it's still an infringement. So the way it works, if we use any type of video that gets flagged, then the company sees it, whether it's public or private or through a paywall. They can see and decide whether or not to block it. The only way we can get around it is by creating like a Patreon and posting it through a Patreon, which we have contemplated doing it. It's just seeing when it makes sense to do it, because to do a whole bunch of videos for maybe 5 people that would actually be willing to pay for the Patreon, it's like, it doesn't make sense, time and all that stuff. But some we've thought about. Some we definitely thought about. New York Liberty in 4. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be good too, Trey. I don't think we'll go live tomorrow because we're really behind our reactions. But I think we're going to try and go live this Wednesday because we don't have a podcast plan. So I think we will try to go live for Wednesday for the game.
Yeah, I was thinking either WNBA or baseball, because baseball's in playoffs too.
Yeah. So we'll plan it out. And we'll rock it. We'll get something going for the WNBA. We ain't trying to not show love. It's just, it's the worst time, bro. It's like, why you got to put it on Sunday? Like, Sunday's the off day. Nate with the 5 months, just checking if I'm still a member. Yes, I am. Yo, hey, Nate, appreciate that, man.
Thank you so much, brother.
Appreciate all the love you've given us, man. Like for real. It's been a year and a half now. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother.
What time is their first game?
Tomorrow it's at like 6. I mean, if you want to make a thumbnail, I don't mind doing one because I don't have any. Well, okay, I say that, but let me take that back because I do have some homework to do tomorrow beforehand. So I probably should do some homework.
It would be just you because I'm on the other video.
Yeah, I know you are. I probably have some homework to do, so I probably can't do Sunday, but I am down for Wednesday and possibly next Sunday. Next Sunday actually probably would be okay. Nate, how you get
Caleb
one
Williams
message?
have a big run.
Nate, how you get one highlighted message and you still misspell, bro? Come on, spell check, baby.
What did he misspell?
They got apps for that now. He said if in still a member.
Oh, that sucks. USC just had a big run by Caleb Williams. Got called back on the holding.
Oh no!
It was like a 22-yard pickup.
That's crazy.
They would have been right outside the red zone. Now they're at the 35.
Second and 20 or something like that. You should do a
First and
movie
20.
stream, but it on Yubu. Movies what low quality movies you should make one. Oh, you saying we should make a movie? Yeah, dude. Yeah, because I'm an actress. Or I'm an actress, and
he is an actress.
I'm an actress. No, so the way that we would do the movie streams is through the Discord, which I don't think the link works. So let me go ahead. I'll pull up a link for y'all guys. So this is our Real Fan Sports Discord. If any of y'all want to join us in any of the movie nights, I know a couple of our Aussie and New Zealand people that has joined us in today have talked about doing some movies. I'm gonna drop a link towards our Discord channel.
Start. USC will shoot themselves on their feet.
Where if you go ahead and join this, it's on Discord. What we would do is have a stream. We will drop links so you can join that Discord and watch the movie live with us as we're watching it. And we'll go through like that. So we plan on doing some of the series, like we want to do the Deion Sanders series, we want to do the Barry Sanders series, and some other movies and things like that on those alternate Wednesdays. So that is the link for that. So if y'all want to go ahead and join that, if y'all haven't already, click it. Make sure y'all go into the welcome tab, say what's up, and that way we can invite y'all to some of the private tabs. We'll have membership only tabs set up and different things like that. But join it. We have fun in there and conversate in there every Sunday. If you're a football fan, basketball fan, there's different tabs for all of them. Talk your stuff. I will try and respond every single chance I get. So if you feel like you're alone, you're not. I promise you. I'm seeing them. I'm messaging them. As I was looking for a Buck streamer and found you, I like watching channels with not many subs, so watch it all. Thanks, Nate, asshole. Digimon said done. Hey, thank you, Digimon. Thank you, man. We'll keep y'all up to date. We're trying to get that Discord channel a little more active. It's been kind of on the low key for a while now, but it's just part of the growth. That's where we want to lead all of our Real Fan Sports family. Our fanalists is what we call everybody that joins us. We're all real fans, just enjoying games. We're fanalists, and that's how we're gonna rock with it. Paul Corson with the membership. Hey, what's good, brother?
Thank you, Paul Corson.
I appreciate that. Welcome to
much.
Real Fan Sports, real sports fans. That was 18 months ago. Too mainstream now. I gotta bounce at 5K. You gotta bounce at 5K.
Not at 5K.
No, come on, Nate. You're the heart and soul, 5K, baby.
Nate.
Look, if me and Nan are the heart and soul, then you're the lungs, baby. You keep us breathing. Let's go.
How you gonna leave that when we get even bigger and you have time? You're gonna have your own stuff. Can't leave before you get your own stuff.
I linked the first video. I watched above that. That's great. Wait, Nate, I have to ask. I never asked that. Like, how do y'all find us? Because you found us in a live stream where we were probably like deep in the depths, bro. Did you just jump to like the 20th tab and find us? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
We had to be super low on the live tab at that time.
Because I know, like, whenever I was doing Twitch, I was trying to find small streamers, and Twitch's search platform is like really tough. You'd have to go through scrolls and scrolls to find the different channels. Gmon said, I'll have to leave pretty much as soon as the race is done. I've got a roast. Oh, a roast dinner. Oh, baby. You got that thing on a slow cooker? You got that thing all tenderized and everything? Oh, roast sounds good. I got some French bread downstairs. And I ain't gonna lie. A little roast beef sandwich on some French bread sounds fire. Little mayonnaise, break that beef up. Ooh.
I have some chicken breast cut up in slices for like little tenders. As soon as we get done here, I'm throwing that right in the air fryer.
There you go.
Because I'm starving right now. I'm so hungry.
They said I was looking for the Bucks game live in a small channel covering it, and you came up. No kidding, that's how it was. That's nuts, man. Hey man, meant to be, brother. And you stuck along with us, bro. That's the craziest thing. Like, for so long, after all our BS, because, I mean, our streams in the beginning were fun to an extent, but, like, they weren't great, you know?
Yeah.
You sticking with us and stuff
all
like
right,
that?
we're at lap 160 or 161.
Come on, wrap it up. Wrap it up, SVG.
A great send-off for him.
I just want to hear the SVG say, yeah, I'm winning this bitch. Like, I want to hear it. I'm winning it. You were small at the time. We were very small at the time, man.
I mean, if there's a reason why we got bigger, it's all your fault, Nate. You gave us the videos to check honest, out.
True.
It's literally your fault.
Trey said the first stream I watched was the Broncos versus Colts game, the worst primetime game, and then the Ravens game happened. It was the worst that could happen. Big guys touchdown clip. You were with the big guys touchdown clip. Oh, I love so that, funny. Trey. I love that, Trey. Come on, man. Hit that finishing lap, bro. Stick your hand out the window. Wave it high, baby. Break that glass. Lap that mug. He trying to lap some boys up there, man. YouTube algorithm found you for me, the Markham video, then the wall trip. Oh, that's fire, man. Yeah, we've been trying to hammer out some content, man. We want to reach out to different people, man, different nationalities and all that stuff.
And it's third overtime. Damn, that was a crazy ending. It just ended. That was a good ending. That was some good football at the end.
Melissa said, this is the cleanest Bathurst I've ever seen. Go Gizzy, end on a bang. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Shout out SVG, bro. Shout out SVG.
All right. Now he's on his official last lap. It just changed the official last lap.
Let's go. Let's go. Hit the gas, baby. Hit the gas. Don't run out of gas, though, but hit the gas. Melissa, don't say that. If he blows an engine, it's your fault. Oh, did he try to catch you on the on the jinx? Did he try and catch you on the jinx? You need to hit the NRL in Vegas hard. That can get you guys blown up. Plan on it, Nate. Plan on it, Nate. As soon as January hits is whenever I'll know for sure. I should be fine. We're just trying to make sure we got a room settled up.
That play by Arizona thing was too predictable, though. They knew it was going to the left side.
I plan when we plan on going there.
Go back to the QB.
I plan on getting out there to the stadium like 3 hours early and just listen to anyone with an accent, and I'm just gonna record. And I'm just gonna talk. I don't know who's gonna be with me. I'm hoping Nan will be there. Me and Nan can do it. I'm gonna buy a tripod. We're gonna set that thing up. and we're gonna just have some interviews. We're gonna have some conversation with people. It's gonna be super, super fun, man. I'm excited for that.
I already have a tripod. I have a tripod.
You have a tripod? All right, then we're golden.
Yep.
We're golden. Not gonna happen digital. I'm a fellow Kiwi like him. Bloody autocorrect. He's off to NASCAR next year. Yeah, that's what everyone's been telling us, Paul. That's what everyone's been telling us.
He's
I
almost
might
down.
be able to watch
almost
NRL again by then without throwing up.
Getting
Yeah,
ready. Here
I
comes the
bet.
checker flag and the fireworks. The official finish.
Boom,
SVG
boom,
with number
boom,
1.
boom, boom.
He's wiping his eyes. That's awesome. That is awesome, actually.
Big shout. Big shout. What a way to get out, man. What a way to get out.
They said
That's got to make you want to stay. It's the same. I think it's back to back, right? Or is it?
Yeah, I think they said second time in 3 years.
Congrats. I
Kostecki
need to get
just
on a
crossed his
jersey,
second.
then Zach can rock maroons.
And
We'll
then
get a
Dave
jersey, man.
Pasquale just crossed. Now look at him. Look at him. SVG hitting the rubber. Let them know.
The thing is, Nate, we got to get him a New South Wales jersey, just so it can be separate. That way we can interact with everybody. That way, like if there's any NRL, like if there's any Queensland fans there, they'll be like, "F you, Zach."
He burned rubber so much that the tire cut flew off.
Hell yeah, it did.
Part of the rubber flew off the tire. It was like a big ass piece that just flew up in the air.
Melissa said it's his third win. Digi said the biggest Augie audience are in the music reactions. Do some John Farham tracks and you'll explode. Not there you go, Non. Hey, look.
John Farham.
I'll drop the link again, guys. Non-Peace channel. He does music reactions, movie reactions, comment reactions, stuff like that. That's not what you can get on this channel. We're not trying to be a just straight international, channel and things like that. This is a sports channel, but that's a little bit of everything. So
I see if I can have to see if I can even do it.
I know Non's trying to get to 3K. He's close. Or are you close to 2.5, right? You're at 2.4 right now?
Yeah, I'm 2.4. 2.4.
Trying to get into 2.5. Get into 2.5, baby.
But I do a little bit of everything over there. Excuse me.
Farnham. Farnham. Aussie music is fire. I'll tell you what, the one thing I really liked whenever we watched the NRL grand finals last year and during the state of origin was that y'all had like legit live bands that weren't like all auto corrected. It was like legit bands. That was super fun.
The band that they had performing at the beginning was actually really freaking good. It was really good.
Damn
I
good.
get the burner channel like KD. Well, some artists, no matter what you do, you can't react to them. Like it gets blocked immediately. So some don't care, but there's a good amount of them that don't want their music reacted to.
So look, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop a couple links. I just dropped Non-Peace link. If y'all have Twitter/X, press the enter button, or Instagram, go ahead, follow us on those channels. There's some that we're trying to grow. We haven't posted a whole bunch yet, but we do plan on posting a whole lot more. So make sure y'all go check out those channels. If there's ever a video that you see that you're like, hey, you guys should react to. Y'all are cool people. We want to see y'all react to them. You send it to there. Y'all are first on the list. Like people that want to follow us on other social medias, have a conversation with us, and give us those recommendations. Those are jump to front of the list every single time. So make sure y'all hit that follow button, subscribe button, whatever it is on all those different platforms. Make sure y'all subscribe to us. Make sure y'all hit that like button. This has been a phenomenal I love how all the supporters come running in onto the track. Yeah, the race ain't even over yet, bro. Like the race ain't even over yet. There's still people riding. Like y'all need to get out the road, damn it.
If any of you guys are on TikTok, please follow us over there. if you see videos you would like us to react to over there, because it's a lot easier to quickly react on your phone. If you see videos on TikTok, send them to us in a message and say, just put blind react, so we'll know we won't look at it first. Just put blind react, and we will look at it. We will do reactions to them.
Sub to Zach's OnlyFans, Short King Zach. Yo, that's probably a real OnlyFans. Yeah, dude. I got toe pics on that thing, bro. Y'all want to see a big toe with some hair on it? I got you.
So crazy. Oh wait, that was today too, wasn't it? Damn, I forgot about that.
I avoid TikTok. I don't blame you, Paul. I do too. But it's a platform that is worth the growth. We react to stuff, but we try not to stay on it because we get hooked.
Yeah,
because it's so simply to look at it and stay on it for hours.
My sister and my brother spend a lot of time on there, and I currently have about 500 videos that's sitting in my messages to look at, and I'm just afraid to go look at them.
Yo, way back 479 SVG, yes sir, SVG with the win, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you for stopping by way back.
But I definitely understand, Paul. I definitely understand. We try not to get on it as much. I'd rather stick on Instagram and YouTube. That's where I usually spend most of my time.
I look at 3 videos on TikTok and I'm like, nope. That's because you just got the bad algorithm, bro. I got straight comedy skits. So like I'm like stuck on it, bro. And my Facebook and my Instagram has been filled with comedy skits, and I just sit there and stare at them. Especially Nate Jackson. That dude's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it's so funny. I like looking at SVG, and then I mean this is the up and comer right here. He's gonna go ahead and take over that main ride as SVG, planning on retirement to take over. He looks like he's about 25, 26 years old, just doing his thing. We see another guy in the background, looks slightly younger, not to judge his age, but he looks a little younger, trying to be the next guys for Red Bull and Ampol.
That one word with the pit, John, it's like pigeon jara.
Pigeon jara?
That's how you pronounce it. It says pigeon -JARAH, pigeon jara. I was like, oh, okay.
Trey Wave said they need to bring back Vine. Yo, Vine was hilarious because it wasn't like some was skidded. It started getting bad once it was skidded. It was funny whenever it was just naturally funny. It will be an unfunny millennial video with like 3 million hits, like WTF. Yeah. I mean, you know, those people that do TikToks, they don't make a whole bunch, bro. They're like when I'm telling you, it's 0.0001 or 0.000001 of a cent per view. 1 million views makes like a couple dollars. But for us, it shows highlights towards our YouTube channel to where we can actually help grow our channel. That's why it's important. This is the money maker, man. Getting to know y'all, getting to conversate with you guys. That's what we love. We've started this YouTube thing because we want to meet people from all over the world, have a conversation with them, learn new sports, help y'all enjoy sports that we love, and vice versa. It's a great time.
Like I said, hey, going to NASCAR full time. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. So yeah.
And also,
to buy non-P a Pink Panthers jersey.
hey, represent. I'd
wear it.
I love how SVG has the pink pendant for breast cancer awareness. Yeah. That's why our channel is filtered in pink. Yeah. So
there you go.
There it is. What's the time, boys? It's 1:37 in the morning, 1:37 a.m. for us. Way back. The Pink Panthers jersey is fire.
I seen it on the. On the thing. Actually, pretty cool.
I love that beanie that you had, bro. That beanie is fire with the panther that it makes when you fold.
Yeah. Oh yeah. On the lip. Yeah.
Zach and Nan should do MB Street. Yeah. Ooh, popsicle so good. Right like cowboy. They can be like, what are these two old, ugly looking mother on TikTok doing this stuff for, bro? Ain't no one getting turned on from that.
that would be the reason why our TikTok will be popping, because they're like, why are y'all
Yeah.
doing this? Because you're watching. That's why.
Oh, is that what push Non to follow the Panthers? Damn it, damn it, damn it. No. What push Non to follow the Panthers was that we follow the Panthers because it was a recommended NRL channel. It was one of the first one that was recommended to us on the Rio Fan Sports page, and their Instagram is actually fire. They post really good content. And Broncos might too. Nate, no offense to you, but they didn't pop up on the recommended. They didn't win a championship. That's really, why. So,
what's crazy is only Penrith was the only team page. We have a bunch of compilation pages, but the only team page was Penrith that popped up.
Yeah, I remember it. It's one of our earlier follows.
Yeah.
That beanie was fire. I never wear it though. It was fire. That beanie was fire. I'm not gonna lie. I was mad giving it to Non. I was mad. I knew I'd never wear it, but I was like, Non. This is all in Non's realm. Like that's.
Oh yeah, and it's getting cold too. It's getting cold. It'll be worn. Yeah. See, just for Nate, I will follow the Brisbane Broncos. There we go.
There you go. Melissa says, thanks, guys, for a great stream and good combos. I got to bounce, but hope both of you enjoyed your first bath. Melissa, we loved our first Bathurst, but it's because of you and everybody else that joined us. That's really the bottom line of it, man. I really appreciate you for joining us for this. This is all love, all love. Thank you for checking out our channel. Thank you for joining us live and all that great stuff, man. I hope we see you in the comments. And join us for some lives as well. We go live. I know it's NFL and NBA, but come join us. Just come say hey. We appreciate that.
Even if you don't understand the sport, that's okay. Just come in for some conversation. If you have any questions, we'll explain to you the best way we can.
Big facts.
And I even also follow Brisbane on the RFS page. There you go.
Digimon said, I must away. Thanks for the company stirring the race. I'll see you in the Discord soon over and hey, Digimon. Hey, appreciate you. Much love to you, brother. Same thing as we said to Melissa. Appreciate you. Y'all made the stream today. Y'all made this so much fun. I can't thank y'all enough.
I agree 100%. It was best because of you guys.
Wayback said you getting delirious now. Wait, maybe a little bit. Wayback.
Yeah, so I'm actually kind of hungry.
I'm thirsty. And I'm out of beer. I lied to you. I still have 2.
I mean, I'm drinking 3 things of water and 1 Coke.
You're hydrated as can be. Nate says, Non-P enjoying the win. His Raiders aren't bringing him much joy this year. I got them Bills. We'll see on Monday, bro. I think Raiders beat Green Bay, bro. We both predicted it. I really think they can. Christian Watson being healthy is going to put a little bit of a stump in the toe. But they looked so bad last year where I don't think it's a unwinnable game. My boy said we sweat. David Reynolds had a really good game too. Penwright just had so much problems, man. That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
They said I'm banned by the Broncos Facebook page. No comment needed on that, Nate. I'm not even surprised. If you want to be honest with you, I'm not even surprised, mate, because I know how you are, and I know you were going off. Trey said, okay, I might go to sleep. Get some sleep, Trey. Get yourself some good sleep, man. Enjoy your sleep. Get up Sunday morning. You get to watch your Colts lose to whoever they're playing against. Actually, I think I have the Colts. No, I had the Titans winning. They play the Titans versus Colts, right? Did we confirm that? Trey, who do the Colts play? I think I have Titans beating the Colts, if that's what the matchup is. Dark Raven popping back in.
The Colts.
Yeah, I had Titans beating the Colts, but I hope they win. I like Anthony Richardson. I hope y'all have a future with them. And with Jonathan Taylor back healthy and playing this weekend, getting the bag, $42 million. Oh yeah. All right, we'll see how that plays out, man. It'll be a fun game. Dark Raven said, I had fun with the stream. Great way for me to watch this race. Glad you had fun with your first time watching this race. Love and night to you. Hey, all love, Dark Raven. I appreciate you for sticking with us.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man. Much love, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been one of the best streams that we've had in about 6 months, by the way. We're at
Yeah.
881
alert
views.
for-
This is phenomenal. Say it again now.
What's the alert for Dolph stream?
Yeah. NFL turns.
Oh, okay. Is all capitals or?
I don't think it matters. I got it. So if y'all want to go ahead and see us tomorrow morning, if y'all are into the NFL, y'all will be able to find us at 10 a.m. U.S. Central Time. I'm not sure what that time adjustment is for you Australian guys, but y'all can go ahead, or New Zealand people, guys, gals. Y'all can go ahead and check us out there. We'll be live at 10:05 a.m. Tomorrow, which is exactly 8 hours from now-ish. 8 hours, 15 minutes. And we'll be doing our review of the games that's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're with Dolph. We're with Carlos. We're also with some special guests. We're with a Lions beat reporter, a Titans beat reporter, I believe, as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to talk some great football tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to see the trophy, bro.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Pop the champagne, baby. Pop the champagne. Watson clear to play now? Is he clear to play now? Oh god, you got to steal then. Chris Goose.
Shane Van Gisbergen and Richard Stanaway. That's so cool.
Cheers, cheers, cheers. Watson clear, no Christian. Sean is on. He's on bye. Oh, Christian Watson. My bad. You're right. He is on bye. I'm stupid, Nate. Yeah, that's what she said was telling us. Oh, they could give a better medal than that.
I was thinking super shiny.
It is shiny. Oh, that's the third place. All right. What's the first place look like? This is our first look at the trophies. I love the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd.
He was doubtful until earlier. Oh, okay.
Here we go. So I believe that's that guy on the side. He's got to be the lead person from the pit crew, I'm assuming.
My eyes YouTube updated now is on light mode. Switch back to dark right now. You better switch it back.
Yeah, I've never I don't do YouTube on light mode.
There it is, the champs.
That's pretty cool.
Bathurst 1000 2023. Pop them bottles, son.
Pop the bottles. Pop champagne.
Them bottles, son.
Pop champagne.
I love how they have the winning car in the front as well.
Yeah.
All those. Yeah, baby. Put your thumb on that. My boy just poured it all on his friend. He was like, hey, all you, baby. They got that foxtail. Oh, yeah. They partying tonight. We can't cheer for Holden, but we can sure as shit boo the Fords. Again, love the pink pendants, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Speed Sport for hosting the entire thing for free for us to watch it in America.
Big facts.
That's fire.
Big facts. Shout out Speed Sports 1, man.
That's fire. Didn't need a VPN or anything. Yeah, let's see the affiliate program. Like,
This fella, bit like when Brady would make the Super Bowl. I don't support the other team, but go whoever's against Brady. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Yeah. Again, if you haven't already, hit that like button. We have 52. I think this is probably the most likes we got on the live stream. I
think
believe.
so. I think
This
so.
is actually
Crazy.
Probably the most we've ever gotten. So thank you guys for hitting that like button. 65 votes on the poll too. That's fire. Everybody assumes it's going to be too many to count.
Yeah, say Shane's off to the U.S. Get it done.
Yeah.
Nate already hit like. Oh, that's a miracle in the working, bro. We've changed Nate. He's a better man now.
Oh, wow. He's a changed man.
He had kids, bro. He's different. You heard YouTube Mike bring back the dislike button? It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, especially with they already having dislikes like on shorts.
I mean,
I'm honestly not mad at it.
There.
Let him dislike it because I'd rather be able to see, like, do you like the content or you don't? And then we'll know what videos, people are just hating on it, and that's why they're disliking. So I'm not mad at it.
Well, I mean, because technically it's still there. It just if there's a like, the people we can see it, but the people who
can't see it.
Like a regular viewer can't see it. They can only see the likes, not the dislikes. I like how there's always some kind of chant.
Pop a bottle, let the body waddle. Don't act like a stubby model. You just hit the lotto. Uh-oh.
That's cool, man. If this is anything like the movies, every racing movie, after the big race, the party's off the chain.
Off the chain.
Every movie.
Especially for SVG. Oh, my boy is about to go out with style. He said, I'm going to the States. He's like, nah, y'all ain't party like Aussies. I'm about to rock this town tonight. You know what I'm saying? Wayback says, cheers, boys. Thanks for the stream and taking on back. Hey, Wayback, appreciate you for stopping by, man. Much love. For real.
Thank you so much.
I'm daddy
Again,
now, bitches.
Thank you guys for all being here.
All right, Poppy.
Daddy got to go empty the cat litter and walk the rubbish bin down the driveway. Yeah, that driveway is like, what, a mile long? But again, thank you guys, each and every one of you, for being here, for sticking through for what we had 6 hours and 49 minutes right now.
Longest stream ever, according to Nate.
Our longest stream here on Real Fan Sports so far.
And to have all this love and appreciation, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the energy is high.
Yeah.
If this race was another, I wouldn't say 3 hours, 2 hours. I'd be in. I'd be in, bro. I've been having a great time.
Because that was like Zach stated earlier, that was one of our fears. It's like, will we be wanting to go the full 6 hours? You know,
we thought about only doing the first two and the last two. We contemplated taking breaks.
53 minutes, I think. Oh, we're almost there. We'll break that. We'll get that.
Oh, we'll stay for 10 minutes. We'll stay for 10 minutes. Show you all some
love. Break to get the record. That just shows after some of our football games, we just talked for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's how you know. Oh, you said it was 6. We're at. What are we at? Where are we at?
650. We're at 650.
We're at 650. Oh yeah, we'll pop it off.
We're about to hit 651. We're about to hit 61.
I'm just gonna close that out.
Definitely sucks for Feeney. For Feeney, not being able to finish. Then the other Pinwright car, they, like you said, they were having so many issues with their car. How it's locked up.
I mean, it's an unfortunate event. I mean, the one person I feel bad for is Feeney. It's like you watch him and you watch how he was his emotions during that game, it's like, oh, during that race, it's like
Yeah.
he was there. I mean, you want to be on that podium. I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's one of the biggest races in the world. Bathurst 1000. There's no question as to why the video that we reacted to, and not just because to be braggily humble, like we did a good reaction, but there's no
Yeah.
explanation as why it has so many views. Is because this race is really everything. It gave you
Oh, yeah.
everything.
Yes.
Even in a race today where the weather conditions were great, there wasn't a whole lot of yellow flags. Like there wasn't a whole lot of safety cars pulled out. It was a race till the end, and we got to see that at the end with Feeney being in a disappointing moment to where he couldn't finish out the race, and we see how much it meant to him. I think that's where it really set the standard when I watched this race. That was the thing that kind of brought everything into not fruition, but in that general term, where it's like this means the world. Winning this race and placing in the top 3 means everything. And him to be emotional losing this one because of a error, because of a car. We also saw it with Sovic. I think I pronounced his name wrong, but the other person that was driving the Chevy that was in second, that was holding it for a while, having those kind of issues, able to pull it out. It's like this was in a phenomenal race. This is the first ever full-blown race that I've ever watched in my life. I've never watched a full thing of NASCAR.
Yeah, I've never watched a full race. Yeah.
And I enjoyed every single moment, a lot of it because of those that were with us, but also because it was enjoying the whole time. It was pure enjoyment.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw tire shredding. We saw a couple accidents. We saw mistakes. We got some understanding because of those y'all that tuned in that were able to explain certain things for us. We got to understand different culturals. We learned some different words, some different names, how to pronounce different things different ways. Like it was fun. Like this was generally so fun. Wayback said, you guys should do a shoey. What's a shoey? What's a shoey? Wayback all said, it's un-Australian not to do a shoey now after Bathurst. Oh my God. Wait. You're telling me I got to drink a beer out of a shoe?
That's all Zach.
I just got rid of my cheap beer. God. All right. Way back. How much are you super chatting? I'll do it. I'll do it for a super chat, but you gotta tell me how much. I'll do it. I'll do it for a super chat. I'm not gonna do it for free, bro. I'm not messing with my kicks, but I'll do it.
Put yourself on the screen, but you gotta go.
I will.
Put yourself on the screen.
I will. Look, I'll do a shoey right now. Australian dollars. I'm trying to think. What's $20 American for Australia? $30 Australian dollar. I'll do it. $30 Australian dollar. I'll do a shoey right now. I have God, dude, I have my strongest beer. This is 8%. I'll do a high noon. I'm not doing that. If I do that, I might not wake up by Monday. Nah. I'm not, bro. I'm not wearing shoes, bro. I'm at home. Oh, my bad. $30 AUD. I'll do it. $30 AUD. I got it. I'm gonna go grab the shoe. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna grab the shoe. right, yeah, make it sound nice, Nate. A lobster for a shoey. I'll do it. I'll do it in the pink shoe. Lobster for a shoey. $20. You got me. I'll do it. I'll do it with a high noon. No, they did. No, look, $20, a lobster. I'll do a shoey with a high noon. Oh God, dude. I don't want to do it, bro. That's like, you know how bad it is, bro. And I like to drink late. I've been drinking all day. I've been drinking since 10 o'clock this morning. Like, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I played golf today. I drank like 12 beers at golf. Like, that's the most I've drank in probably like 2 months. 2 or 3 months. It's the most I've drank, but I'll do it. No. I can do it. I can do it. I just don't want to do it, but I'll do it. I'll take it right out the pink shoe, bro. It's sent. What up? Hey, yo, Slim. Slim in the building. What's good, brother? They don't hear your mic?
I think my mic is not in this scene for you.
There we go. Yeah, it's not. All right, go ahead.
You could put in that scene.
I know. I don't feel like adding it right now. My bad, guys. I thought I had my Non's mic in there. But what's good, Slim? A lobster. I'm telling you, I'm down a lobster for a shoey. I'll do. Do I have to do a shoe, bro? Like, I'll shotgun. Like, I'll do a chug bud.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, go pee. Go pee. How you doing, Slim? How you feeling about tomorrow, man? I'm sorry I'm being quiet, guys. I'm like trying to prep myself in case it comes through. Come on, Paul. Yeah, I was saying, like, look, a lobster, I'll do it. A lobster, I'll do it. I do truly appreciate everyone that came in. You don't have to do this, obviously. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I'm not shotgunning a beer without it. Just because it's 2 a.m. I've already had probably 16, 18 beers tonight. But for a lobster, I do it. But you know, as always, man, we really appreciate everyone that's came and joined into this channel, man. This has been a phenomenal experience. You know, going through you know, what we started as and what we thought this channel would be, which was just like American sports. We got introduced into NRL from Nate, which was super cool. It's like something that we didn't expect. It was a sport that we really didn't know, even though it is a little bit more popularized in America than what we expected. And then getting, you know, something like Bathurst, some that like didn't even know exist. Like, we knew rugby existed, we just never thought about it. And it's like something like this that we didn't even know happened, and being brought in and welcomed, and you know, understanding the different communities and people that, you know, make this thing great. It has been really, really fun going through this. Would you clip it into a short? Yeah, of course I would clip it. We will like have it uploaded. Well, it'd probably be up to Non to upload it, because I'm not gonna lie, like, I'd probably be asleep, because it's gonna put me to bed. But it would be there. But, you know, normally, like, when we try to get near the end of these streams, we try to close out. We try to thank everybody, but there's too many names to thank. There's too many people that we've talked to today. You know, a lot of people we've been able to say bye to and stuff like that. But this has been one of those streams where you start to forget the names that came in early. This has been a fun one. This is one of our highest viewed streams that we've had in quite some time. We're sitting at 920 views right now. The Bathurst video is one of the best videos that we've ever had on this channel. We are climbing our way towards 200,000. We hope to be able to continue to do this, react to some Bathurst content, hopefully do Bathurst again next year. Continue and do some of our NRL stuff, even though we can't do our reactions as much as what we'd like, you know, doing some AFL, doing our normal NBA, doing our normal NFL. It has just been so much fun. Slim said, honestly, our Saints has too much talent not to put up some points. Slim, I feel the exact same way, but like, I'm telling you, I am like, for the first time, not optimistic with what's going on, and that's what sucks. Too much talent to not be optimistic, even though we're playing bad. I have us losing this game in New England. I hope we win it, but I don't feel like we will. So we'll see how all that plays out. Make sure if you haven't already, make sure y'all hit that like button. I believe this is also the most likes, like Don said, that we've had on a singular live. We're at 56 likes so far, which is huge. Really appreciate everyone that's done that. Damn it, Nate. There it is. All right. I'm going to pull it full screen. Let's go. Nate went ahead and brought out the big bags. Let's go. I'm going to take your headphones off. All right. Is the camera in shot? Hey, cheers to Bathurst 1000. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my God. Woo. I wasn't ready for that one tonight. Man, shout out all y'all. I want that short by morning, Non. I'm going to tell him. In demand. Out the Shoey. What are these? These are nice shoes too, bro. I spent like $125 shoes. These they from Aldo. Oh my goodness. That's a discount store, by the way. Whoo. Shoey. Hey, Nod's gonna be so upset he missed all that. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me get Nod back here, and then we'll go ahead and close out in just a second. Slim South said, "I'm with you, Zach, all the way." Yeah, exactly, man. It's tough. It's tough role. Nate, Paul Corson said, "LOL." Yeah, you respected it. Was it good? I spilt a lot. I probably spilled a quarter of it. I'm gonna have to go get some like OxyClean to go clean that thing up. But
you make a mess.
Yeah, I made a mess, bro. But I did it, bro. Nate said I need that short by tomorrow, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
That's easy.
We took the
Shoey.
I can do that. We had some fun. That was good. But yeah, Slim. Yeah, I have doubts, man. We'll see. Nate, you got to be feeling good about your team. I know. First off, can we get a roll call real quick? Who is still here from Bathurst? Because I don't want to get into an NFL tangent for 5 minutes. Anyone here from Bathurst? And just want to talk Australian content, that want to talk about what happened in the race, that want to inform us or us tell them what we thought, let us know. Paul Corson said, just think of drinking out of a sweaty shoe. Paul, I've done it, okay? Don't think I haven't done it. If I'd have been wearing shoes, I would drink it out of a sweaty shoe. I've done it. I promise you. Non knows. Not out of anybody knows. I'm drinking out of just about it. Yeah, I'm drinking out of anything. So we're chill. Can't end stream till the timer's up. No, we're good. We're hitting that record, baby. We ain't stopping now. But Nate, what do you think about the Buffalo Bills, bro? I mean, they came out, couple of great wins back to back. Like, are y'all feeling like y'all back dominant in the AFC? It feels like y'all are some of the best in the AFC, but can y'all hold it? Can y'all withstand it? That's the question. I hedged me bet, which sucked, but still looking okay so far. I mean, $20 timer. Oh, $20 timer. Oh, I got you. Ooh. So now, what is your thoughts on the our first ever Bathurst full race?
It was fun. It was fun. I truly enjoyed it, man. Truly enjoyed it. I think it was a good time. I think it was a great stream. Um, I had fun. I mean, honestly, I had fun.
I did too, man. I really enjoyed this one. I'm glad we did it. We were contemplating. We had a lot.
Yeah.
I know I had things going on this weekend. Scott was a little upset with me because I didn't go somewhere I was supposed to go this evening, but it was worth it. We had a fun time. We will be back live tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link once again, which is the As the NFL Turns Sports Podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to call me in the morning.
Me call you.
I'm gonna need you to call me.
I just did a Shoey, bro. Like I'll call you, but like I may be asleep too. But make sure y'all go tune in to the NFL Turns podcast. I think I put that wrong.
I was trying to find. Yeah.
So make sure y'all tune into the NFL Turns podcast. It's going to be with me, hopefully me and Non. It's about 8 hours from now, which should be good if we fall asleep. Right now, we'll see. But with Carlos and Dolph, they put on one hell of a show, and as well as Coach Rock. I always keep Coach Rock out there. That dude came out with the bangers. That dude had some. He had some Jameson in his coffee the other day, bro. He was on the jokes. He had us all clowning, so that was a lot of fun. We need him to help big after the Trey injury. Losing Trey White is huge up to Von Miller now. Yeah. Seeing what Von Miller has left in the tank, he's have a big game. I agree with that.
He's making his first start.
It's been a while. I'm incoherent at this point. I'm just letting you know, Non. So I'm just letting you do your thing, close things out. Y'all got me to that point to where I don't want to say anything not stupid, but not incoherently. So I'm just gonna let Non wrap things up because that one got me. That one got me right at the end. It got me. I was slurring slightly and I was keeping control of it for the most part, except for the races thing where you said I added a T, which I don't think I did. I think that was just my accent, you asshole. But like I was keeping it pretty chill.
You added T. I said
my drunkenness added it.
It sounded like you said it, but
no, yeah.
I was saying that's what I was saying. He didn't say that. It might have sounded like that, but he said
it didn't say that. Yeah,
racist.
But now there's no control. Now it's like it's over now. I have no control over anything that's happened. Man, I mean, I can't be like, oh yeah, peace out. I'm out. I'm done for the night because I got to close out stream. But I can't tell y'all enough how much I appreciate you all for joining. Hey, dude, 943 views is where we're at right now.
Yeah,
it's crazy. We got our little $20 lobster from Nate. I appreciate that. I didn't mind doing the Shoey. You know what? I respect it because I haven't had to do that in a while, and I thought that was fun. So I enjoyed that. I enjoyed everybody that's came in. And, show some love and everything like that, man. This has been probably one of my favorite streams. And you know what? I just said last Wednesday that I thought me, you, and Carlos was one of my favorite streams, but this was really fun. This was
definitely fun. I will agree with that. This is definitely fun. Like like I said, we wasn't sure how it was gonna go down, but because we really talked about just doing only the first like 2-3 hours, just to be honest with you guys, just because we wasn't sure, you know what I'm saying? So like do the first 2 hours and come back and do the last hour and a half, just to have two different streams where we can just talk about the event as a whole. But once we got going, it's just, and you guys in your conversation and your commentary and your information kept us going. It kept us going, and that's why we appreciate you guys so much. Yeah.
Origin 1 stream was
Origin
awesome.
1
No,
was-
Origin 1 was definitely awesome. It was definitely awesome. Yeah,
even with the issues we had on my computer, it was actually still pretty damn good.
I lied. Origin 1 sucked. Do you know how much Vegemite I had to eat? That was ass. I hated my life. Do y'all not realize I tasted like the inrooting of what Vegemite is for like a week? Like no food tasted the same for a week. That was not fun for me. Like I had fun, but it was not fun. Look, and the worst part is, bro, it's still like
a lobster for a spoon. A lobster for a spoon.
I ain't got a spoon. I'll do a dip. A lobster for a dip. I'll do it, bro. I'm at that level of drunk. It'll happen. Like, I ain't gonna ask for it because I don't want no more money from y'all. I mean, y'all work hard for y'all money. I ain't trying to do that to me. That
said Vegemite is yummy.
Vegemite is yummy.
He likes
Paul.
it now.
Paul,
he likes it on toast and butter.
No. On toast and butter, it was good. I actually really did enjoy it on toast and butter.
Yeah, I said, I've had it before a long time ago, and it's just not my thing. I like,
Yeah.
Because I told you, one of my old roommates, he was Australian. So he gave me some, and I was like, yeah.
I want to see if I still get the gag. I want
you.
to see if I still get the gag reflex whenever I smell it.
Why would you do that right now? Why?
Bro, as soon as I open it, I smell it. As soon as I open it.
Now your room's gonna be like Vegemite. I'm gonna close out the poll. Poll had 67 total votes, and again, we did have Melissa's message pinned because we were talking about different cars, so we appreciate that.
Nate, did I not ever give? Because I don't think I did whenever we did this. Did I not give Nate his Tim Tam dip?
No, you didn't. You owe him a Tim Tam dip. You said you're gonna do it on a video.
I did.
Oh, you have some?
Yep.
That's too funny.
I owe him, bro. I own up to my bets, bro. Whatever I say, I do.
So just like most of us, we all thought it was gonna be more than 2 minutes to count as far as the safeties, but definitely there weren't. There was actually less than what we thought. I think there was maybe five.
Maybe 5. I don't even know if it was that.
The reason why I put the number that high because before you got into the room, Zach, I was listening to one of the guys talk, and he had said the previous year was 21. So that's why I was like, that's why I put 21 and 15. Yeah, that's why I put it that way. So, but yeah, once again, thank you guys for playing you guys don't have to, but thank you for those who did.
I'm gonna give Nate his Tim Tam dip because I didn't give it last time. Now I'm not doing a greedy dip. Like, is that good with you, Nate? Right there, ate half of it. Is that good with you? I'm gonna wait for you to say yes.
You say use it in a soup, Zach. In a soup as a base.
Oh, I bet as a soup it's good. You cook it down, smear it up. I bet it is good.
Maybe like a veggie soup.
Yeah, like a veggie soup. I bet it's good. Is that good enough for you? Because I didn't give you your Tim Tam dip, so I owe that to you. Is that good? I'm waiting for you to catch up. That way I can know if it's good. If I add a little more, I will, but I'm not adding much more because that's a thick clob right there. Like that's.
I think we're on normal latency, so they're slightly a bit behind us.
Yeah.
Because I didn't put it to low latency. I forgot. That's my bad. Oh no, it's at low latency, so it should be close.
No, it should be good. It should be good.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize I switched it.
I just don't want him to be like, oh no, you need to add more, and then I already did it.
And you gotta do it again.
Piss off.
But remember, he said he was walking to the bin, so he might have lost reception. So I don't know. Or his battery. And then wasn't his battery dying earlier?
Oh, he said, I gotta go. Phone won't work. Down driveway later. So that's me. I don't have to do this. Is that what I'm learning? I'll leave it up to Paul. I'll leave it up to Paul. Paul, should I do the Tim Tam dip? I just need a yes. Anyone type yes. Anyone in the chat. I'll do it. But this clears me for Nate's bet. That's what I'm clarifying right here. It clears me. That's good. All right. Yes, go for it. I like how you said yes. All right. Cheers.
You know how much hot sauce I've done because of you? You cheering people on to pay donos for me hot sauce? Yeah. You can do some Tim Tam. You can do some Tim Tam.
It's not bad.
And
It's not bad. No, it's not even bad. Not bad. I mean, half clear was really bad.
But still, I mean, this was a dope ass stream. You know what I'm saying? This was a great stream. I enjoyed everybody we met today. The newcomers, the people that's been sub for a while, the new subs, it's first time seeing us live. So if this is your first time seeing us live, thank you for coming by. You might see us. We like I said, we go Monday, Wednesday, Thursday right now. So even if it's sports that you are familiar with, still come by and just say what's up. Just say hey. You know what I'm saying? Say hey and see how we're doing. And we'll check on you. But also you might learn something about a sport that you're not familiar with. But regardless of that, we thank you. We want to end it out now, Zach? I know you said.
Yeah, I'm done, bro. I just ate Vegemite. I want to so hey,
Still
appreciate you guys. Love you guys.
Yeah.
All love.
We thank you so much for being here, for stopping by, for being here for 7 hours. Some of you guys have been here for 7 hours. Thank you so freaking much. This helps us so much. One, it just helps us with our channel. So my cow just
not Bertha, right? not Bertha. Bertha or Betsy? Which one is it? Which one chased after you, bro? That big one? That big bitch was like coming at you last time.
Your cow's actually pretty damn big. I'm watching
Paul
3 minutes
says,
later.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Nate to catch up. I have to. I mean, we'll sit here.
See you later, Paul.
Relax.
Thank you for being here, brother.
Paul. Thank you. Much love, man.
Appreciate you so much, and thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for becoming a member, man.
Man, yeah, true love, man.
Yeah, that's fire. See, he was taking a bin out. I told you he was taking a bin out. That's why he says his signal kind of drops out. He's watching live now.
Oh. So Nate, did you miss me doing the Tim Tam dunk?
Did you see the Tim Tam slam?
Tim Tam slam. That sounded so much better than the Tim Tam dunk.
Isn't that what it's called, Tim Tam slam?
I don't even think it's a real thing. I think they made that shit up just to make me suffer. If you want to be honest with you, bro. Like I think it was just a suffering technique, bro. It's like torture.
That's hilarious. So no, you said you're gonna wait. I missed it.
Oh, you missed it? I'll do it again because it wasn't that bad. I'll do it again. Man, are you here? Wait. Tell me.
He said, I'm ready now. He said, I'm ready now. He said he's live. He's ready now.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll do it one more time for you, Nate. I appreciate you.
Good job, Nate. Good job. Even if you were here, just say you weren't. Thank you.
I didn't have a thing of like I need to add a voice thing that's just like shut the fuck.
Yeah.
All right, you're right now. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. So I'm gonna get a little extra just for you. Is that good for you, Nate? Must have been good. They actually made a chocolate Vegemite block a few years back. It actually isn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that bad. Is this good? I'm waiting for the acceptance because I'm not eating it again without the acceptance. I did it once. I'm not doing it twice. That's actually like way thicker than the last one was too, because the last one wasn't thick on both sides. It was only thick on one.
Yeah, it was only thick on one.
It was only thick on one side. Is that good for you, Nate? Are you good? Are we chill? Must have been
He
good.
said,
They actually made it.
yeah.
You let me know. Make sure that's good.
Oh, you wasted so much.
Wait, what?
I think I'm looking at the Shoey. I'm
Oh,
looking at the
shoot. Oh,
Shoey.
yeah. How much I wasted? It was a lot. It was a
Yeah,
lot, bro.
I was trying to
It
clip it
all
really
dripped
quick.
down to the side, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't as. It was probably like I chugged 3/4 of it. It was, but it definitely was a lot. Is it good, Nate? I'm waiting for a yes or a no. I know you're like 3 minutes behind us, bro, but like I'm sitting here waiting. I hate myself. Why did I offer to do this again? I should have just been like missed out.
He said phone shut down, but he's back now.
Okay, is this good? You know what, Nate? I'm honestly just milking you to where we can get 1,000 views. Okay, can you close out and close back in 37 more times?
This is hilarious. This is so.
Dude, look how much that is, bro. Like a Tim Tam in general looks like crap, and then you add this, it looks like diarrhea on the crap.
That's too funny.
I'm waiting for the AOK, brother.
You know, Nate could just be sitting there making you drag it out too.
I know even though he doesn't like to be called a troll, he is. It's in his genre. Like it's in his definition. You look up Nate, you see troll. Nate from We Are Family. Oh, that means troll in Hispanese.
It's a Hispanese.
I love how he's just not messaging. Like there ain't no way that you're that far behind, bro. There's no way. like you're hurting my soul right now because you just make me contemplate life. But like I'm just trying to be true. I'm trying to be true to what's going on here. To show you my appreciation. And you're trying to abuse it.
Yeah, because I know you right. You did one already. You don't want to do it again. He'd not be watching. Watching you do the Shoey feels like I'm on Twitch again.
It does, right? How bad did I miss? It was bad. Like the first, I know the first gulp was like horrible.
It was just a lot that went to the floor.
Yeah, a lot went to the floor. I know. Dude, I fucked up my fucking shoes, bro. Those are nice shoes.
Yeah, it's like, why did he pick the church shoes?
I picked these because I don't really wear them that often. But they're forever gonna smell like fucking high noon. I didn't want to do it because the only shoes other than these are like ones that I wear. Like I don't wear these often. Like, I only wear those for like special occasions. So like,
Yeah,
it was like
you
over
stuff it
there,
with
I
paper
have-
towel. It'd be good.
it's like I have old like running shoes that I've run like probably like 70 miles in, and that's just gonna taste like dirt. Or I had my J's, which that's not fucking happening. Or I had my Hey Dudes, which I go into the swamp with. Like that's gonna be way worse.
Oh, well, that's gonna be disgusting.
Wait, throwing a ball with the dog waiting. Oh no, I'm good. I was waiting for the clear. Better. So we're good. All right, we're good. All right. Cheers, Nate. Oh, I put it on my camera. Fuck. Oh. I didn't mean to hit my lens.
Look, that's funny,
dude.
bro.
And you have no idea how safe I went towards that lens, and like how disgusting that was in my mouth. Like that was disgusting, but like I didn't care. All right. Cheers, Nate.
Okay, well, let me down.
Oh, that's way worse. Oh, that's way worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Way worse.
If you have not subscribed to this channel,
Subscribe.
if you haven't, for this guy here, this guy right here, Zach, subscribe because he does some of the craziest things just for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Put a notification bell and join the channel and become a fanlist just like us. Actually, more like him.
I hate my life.
Oh man, Bathurst 1000, great stream.
I'm closing my eyes in prayer.
This was a great stream, you guys. This was an amazing, great stream.
All right. Thank you, guys. We'll see y'all either Sunday or Monday.
And that, you guys, was called a Tim Tam Slam.
Tim Slam, baby. Peace out.
All
I'm
right.
Zach.
We love you guys. Thank you. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports. We're fanless for this evening. We thank you for being part of the family. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't really, what are you waiting for? Hit the notification bell. We have videos coming up this week and next week for NBA. You'll be fine. You're for NBA, and we'll be doing some WNBA as well for the WNBA finals. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. We're out. Peace out. Hit that outro.
Screw you, Nate.